Hello, everyone. I have come out of a shower. My phone is not on mute or something. It just told me myself that I was live. I've just come out. I came out of the shower, and my hands were itchy and tingly. Also, my hair looks amazing. Hello, everyone. How goes? Are you all having the great start to your week? Continue. Do it. Now we will squish the hair. We will squish the hair, chat. The hair. It has been squished.
Pandasaurus Rex has come.
It's the greatest of squirrels.
Reptilian creature. She is magical and can breathe fire.
Magical
These
and can breathe
live
fire.
For thousands of years.
Magical and can breathe fire. The fire is not magical, for you will die to it. All right, same old, same old. Let's get some of these things going. Fast Dwarf 1, running that through. It is our needs, not fill needs. I tried making my own fill needs script that only fills their needs and doesn't force them to be happy. I don't know how well that's working, but we're gonna do a need all -start. Let that bad boy run through. See how things are going today. And see where our frame rate takes us for no damn reason. Why are you so unbelievably low? What the hell has happened to you? I did not in the intervening weeks take a look at this. I absolutely should have. So yes, I did not stream on Saturday. I was attending a... What floor is this? Conglom. Oh, we're taking out the Conglom, putting in guava, aren't we? I was attending a bachelor party. I already forgot what this is, guava. I was attending a bachelor party, and I was secretive about it up until now because it was kind of supposed to be a bit of a secret, and the groom was not in the know, and the groom sometimes pops in on this stream, so I couldn't really tell you guys too early without ruining it for the groom-to-be. However, it was essentially kind of a wasted effort because someone else ruined it. Yay! So that's where we are in that. That happened. I will not be streaming again this Saturday either. This Saturday is the wedding. As far as I'm aware, that's not a secret to the groom. Hopefully I have not spoiled that if the groom shows up in the stream. That would be kind of awkward. We don't want to spoil the groom. Feel like that would be a bit of a whoops. Hello, Jitterbug. So with that being said, how are you guys doing? The music has stopped. The frame rates are slowly climbing back up, but boy, do I wish I knew what hit them. I thought in the new version, I thought they made the game run even faster. Isn't that what the alert? What the fuck? Oh, this is the new announcements menu. So you can just do this a lot easier. Wait, what? Hold on. Actually, I have not read. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Back it up. Hold. I didn't actually, I think, read the fucking patch notes because they dropped after I streamed, didn't they? They did. They dropped after I did this. All right, new stuff. You can view all alerts, wait, I'm in the wrong one. Ooh, don't crash the stream. Don't crash. Don't crash. I gotta switch you to the... Hey, I don't think it crashed. I think we're good. I have a green screen. I'll need to take that down in a second. You can't see it real quick because I am here. But in the upper left corner to the left of DF Hack now, we have a new announcements alert menu so we can see every alert by alert type, get a real good feel for what the hell is going on, all the different attacks. Apparently we haven't ever gotten alerts for death, ghosts, or wildlife since I started keeping track of them. But we could now be able to actually, oh yeah, we can now go back and see a bit of what is going on, which is absolutely the game is not paused while you're doing that though. I feel like if you were doing that, you'd want to know. All right. So we can view all alerts, including old ones now. We can now view combat reports from creature sheets, which give me a creature. Where will we see? Is that under military? It's this. Is this the combat history? May also toggle pausing when there is a new announcement. So we can see if that person's fighting. Now, question, is that individual to the person? What is happening? What is... I don't know if you guys can see it too well. Hold on. It's not a problem. It's something is happening, and I don't know if the game knows it's happening. Give me a sec. I'm gonna make this a lot easier for you guys to see. Which one is video capture device? Oh, that's the wrong one. I wish to copy you and then paste you. Where have I pasted you? All right. Hold on. Something, and I don't know what it is, but whenever I mouse over this, something is loading up behind the minimap. Like there is a new, because you can see in the upper left corner, the old thing is still there, just something's rendering on top of it. So my question is, what's rendering behind the minimap? Has anyone reported that before? I don't know what it is, but something's rendering behind that minimap. Where's mouse? Oh, that did not change. Hello, Thad Vic. Yeah, like another transparent window is opening over the top of it. I suspect it's the mini help that pops up, but it's doing it behind the minimap. I'll have to see if that's been reported. Send that in. All right, but that's... Can view combat reports from creature sheets. I do love that. Here's the thing. I know this sounds weird. I kind of think this should be on by default. Like, for when I'm doing it. I would want this on by default for every single dwarf that's not in the military. That way, the instant a civilian gets hit... Hey, holy shit! Someone just bopped that civilian! I would want to know! You know what? But like military, yeah, no, that shit's gonna happen. But you would know immediately if you're having a brawl. You would know immediately. Now, I admit this would be obnoxious because if you turn it on everyone, let's say there is a tavern brawl, 20 people spreads to 30 people spreads to 40, it keeps pausing every time each one of them hits. There's a downside to my idea. I don't know the best way to implement that, but I feel like it would be preferred at least like civilians are being hit. Can pause combat reports whenever new events are happening. Now that I'm confused by. Is that what this means? I'm guessing that's toggle pausing. If we go to the alerts and go to combat, like I feel like it sounds like there should be a menu here for that, right? Because it says toggle pausing, and I don't, like, I see it for the other mode. I don't know where that would be in this one. Is it under game? Is there like pausing when combat happens by default? Because that would be good. I see announcements here. We're gonna take some time to tweak every fucking announcement here. We're gonna do that in a second. Don't get this twisted. Edit crash logging. Love that. Play the game on Linux. More reason to not need to be on that fucking Windows 11. Know what I'm saying? Looks like at some point in my future, we're gonna go from Windows 10 to Linux Mint because I'm a little bitch. Fixed crasher removing zone with an assigned unit in it. We've been paranoid about that for a minute. Love it. Fixed multi-threading crash related to announcements. I wonder if that's why it was crashing. Potential crash related to the creatures. Ammo assignments are updated properly. Ammo assignments are updated properly. Did you change the UI? Updated properly is not the issue. Or that was an issue, but it wasn't the issue. If I go to equipment and I do details, yeah, there's nothing here that says ammo. I suppose that there is a bug going on in the background. You know, there's a bug going on in the background with ammo assignment. But if I delete Archer, how do I assign ammo? I realize you have to mitigate the idea that you're assigning ammo to a melee dude. I understand that, but I suppose the bug that they fixed is one that multiple people have been having, and we kind of had that bug too, but I don't think that that was the bug that I was identifying. You know what I mean? Unless it's under weapons. There might be a different menu for that, for sure. Just seems weird to me. Like they solved an underlying bug, and again, not to lower that, not to devalue how fucking useful that was, because remember, we've now had to make the Archer squad like 6 times because I did something that caused a bug. That was a bug, it was happening. But I feel like that bug was just a minor symptom of the overarching issue, which is I don't think there's a way to assign ammo. Like, everything from here over needed to be assignable. Like, if we have civilians, I want to be able to say you don't need food or drinks. Like, I feel like if you could have taken, if you can customize, this would be a mod though. Really, like, I wonder if there's a way to mod it so you can put these in this screen. That'd be a kick-ass mod. Because I feel like if that had been solved, that would have solved that, and that would have carried down to the ammo assignment. But, because I'm still not seeing anything involving those 4 categories. But all right, like I said, it is, I'm not, you know, it is a massive fix. It's definitely gonna be a lot easier for what we've been doing. Removed ownership of food items. That's just kind of nice. New stone ramp graphics. Fuck, did they tweak graphics? No, okay, my stone thing still looks like metal right now. Because remember, all this would look like shit. All right, that's fine. Make creatures more able to get out of trees. Sped up mid-level map retrieval. I don't know what that means. Optimize relationship lookup for socializing doors. I thought it'd make the game faster. Fix out of bounds issue wheelbows. Stop music mods from throwing errors. Fix a crash notice invalid language. And made the broker leave the depot when the last wagon leaves. That I just don't understand. All right. Within sector range of 2 relic worlds on smack dab in the middle of the first league space. So I got 3. I don't know what first league space is, but I'll take your word for it. Yes, it's to pause the specific combat window when it gets not the combat log window in general. Oh, it pauses the specific combat window? Wait, whoa. Who are those kids I paused then? What do you mean? Like that? Okay. I feel like everyone is saying that, and this could be just a strategist thing. You know, maybe everyone has a circle. Circle goes in the circle hole, but you know, maybe in this one case, I got the square hole in my brain. When it is said that it's pausing the combat log, do they mean the game pauses upon an entry to the combat log, or does it mean that combat log stops gathering combat information? Because, like, it sounds like Read Is Written, it's saying it just stops getting information, which doesn't do anybody any good. It would make sense to pause the game upon an entry to the combat log, which is what I thought it meant. But everyone keeps saying it the other way, which Read Is Written is not what I'm saying. I'm playing on Linux at the moment, giving them Warrior Culture and Death Cult. Maybe it auto-assigns ammo? I mean, so yes and no. So it's not a problem, and it might actually be fixed. I might not just see it. But there are two things that come up with this. One of which we're probably not going to get because for some reason it had been a minor bug since before, and a lot of people just could not wrap their minds around it. So we're gonna do two squares. This is issue 1, and over here is issue 2. Right? In issue 1, or whatever, 1 and 2. In issue 1, previously, you had to assign ammo. You could just say, you know, they get ammo or whatever, but what you could do is be like, okay, for hunting and training, you know, hunting, training, use bone. And wood. For military, use metal. This kind of didn't work, and there were other problems that were getting their ammunition and crap. But the problem is it was the bins. It was always a bin issue. Quite frankly, at the core of it, it was kind of a bin issue. This feature is gone, near as I can tell, and it's been gone. The ability to auto-assign ammo types per job. This did cause some uniform issues with hunters switching over to going into the military. We still had that issue right now. That's a uniform issue. It's not like, but usually people would conflate the two problems together and be like, oh, you can't do it because when really the issue is the uniform issue. The game doesn't do a completely great job of being like, I already matched these prerequisites, I don't need to change the settings. The second issue is those things that were over on the side where, yeah, you're right, it auto assigns ammo, but weird oddity, right? What if I don't want them to do that? For instance, like all my Civ Gym things, this is a half different thing. I don't want them doing the food and the drink. That's not even a problem. That's never been a problem. That's a thing right now. I'm just tying this into the same sort of an issue. If I wanted to assign these or say don't bring in the two foods or whatever, I would love the ability to do so. But what you have here is that when you go, hey, this is a... Oh, I'm at the edge of the map. When you go, hey, no, I refuse to listen. Game music is loud. All right. Oh, that's because it was at 100. There we go. The main issue right now is, this is what I'm bringing up, that this has not really solved, is if you have melee, this is a pick, and you know, this is an axe. You know, if you have a melee squad, it goes, you know, it has all the different equipment. It says, hey, we have this. And then it, you know, it has the food and the drinks, and it doesn't have these, right? These aren't here. If you choose Archer, it goes, hey, here's this, here's those, and it puts in the ammo and the thing. Okay. What if I delete Archer? Like this is my point. What if, because this was an issue from earlier. Well, I shouldn't have clicked update. If I deleted Archer, there's no way to assign these two things. And like the only thing I can think of is going off of possibly like maybe it does it is if they're assigned a crossbow, they automatically get ammo. Maybe. Like maybe that's what it does. It has one tied to the other two. If this is true, and I realize this is a dumb implementation, absolutely dumb. But what if you have a hammer dwarf? Because I believe crossbows in melee use the hammer dwarf skill. Someone can correct me on that. What if I have a hammer dwarf and I want to assign him the crossbow? Because, like, what if I make an artifact crossbow? Because remember, crossbows never do anything with damage. Does not matter what your crossbow, for most cases, doesn't matter what they're made out of. In terms of archery, they only do accuracy. So when you have artifacts, for the most part, you're using them for the accuracy. If I have two likewise things, then I could just take a crossbow and assign it to a melee dwarf for him to go bludgeon someone with. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to add uniform in that. I'm going to create a new squad. We'll try this. I'm going to say new uniform, no uniform, equipment, add uniform. Bodywear, headwear, legwear, handwear, footwear, shield, weapon. All right. Test for science. Assign leader. Must exclude. We're going to get this gentleman real quick. That has done things. Assign uniform, test for science. So, yeah, that is how this does this. Which, like I said, it solves most of it. Not a bad thing, not a problem. But this does now mean, in a very niche situation, presuming that this is actually just going to work, in a very niche and dumb situation, this does now mean you cannot use an artifact crossbow in a melee squad anymore. Even though these idiots will use it as a melee weapon in the marks squad, this does mean that you've now removed, like you've removed functionality from melee squads because you can now no longer assign them that. There is the off chance the idiot might shoot before just bludgeoning people with it. You wouldn't want that to happen anyways. At no point am I saying this is an efficient thing or that anyone would have ever done it. I'm just addressing the fact that there was an opportunity to do it. It was no longer there. If this is, in fact, the way this works. Dominate! Woo woo. Ooh woo indeed. So yeah, now we don't have a, we couldn't use a steel crossbow in this case as a steel hammer. Thank you for the science. The science gets done and we make a neat gun for those of us who are still alive. Now, this does mean what this has, in fact, completely fixed, though, is you can now do mixed squads. Because of the way that that is assigned, or the way that works, I should now be able to assign a uniform, archer, or whatever to someone in a mixed squad. If, for, say, some reason I wanted them like this, and this would require AI updates to combat to make this actually work. I'm not suggesting to actually do this. You should be able to, dwarf by dwarf, assign them or customize their squad now to give them a crossbow. They'll know to pick up ammo. Again, fantastic update, good for functionality. Because what you can do, I believe, is if you go dwarf by dwarf, I think you can name their roles. So, hold on. Squad leader? Oh, no, that's just the name of that particular setup. Yeah, you can name what they are technically doing. That is still naming their position. That is actually still naming their position. This is a uniform assignment, but you can say, you can actually do this. This wasn't even new functionality. I just realized this. You could do this army style. You could have the heavy gunner situation. Position 4 would have a custom slot, and it would always be the heavy gunner. As long as you don't get rid of the squad, you could have it set to specifically by position who has what with a name. I wonder if there'd be, no, because that's off a uniform name, not a actual profession name. So even in the combat log, it wouldn't say heavy gunner hits with hammer or something, though that would be sexy. You can do stuff with this. I'm gonna have to really think about what to do with these new changes. I still would have liked the ability to manually determine what their ammo is. We need that back. Not a bug. It's just a loss in functionality that we've had, you know, we had before. And quite frankly, before it was buggy and wasn't working great. But still, it's always a neat function to have. Greed will get you wrong chat. It's not the wrong chat, for we are dwarves, and we can never dig too deeply or too greedily. This is known. All right, looks like whatever was happening is gone. We've suddenly jumped back up in frames again. Still don't know why that was happening, but not gonna complain. If we're able to hang around 50, I'm fine with that. I am absolutely fine with the ability to hang at around 50 frames. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh no, it's nearly full frame rate. Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of frame rate, Beetlejuice is dead. That came out weird. Not the actor, not the movie, not like that. The star. Looks like whatever was happening is gone. We've suddenly jumped back up in frames again. No. Still don't know why that was happening, but not gonna complain. If we're able to hang
Local
around
streamer
50,
reveals
I'm fine
actor
with
died.
that.
No.
I'm absolutely fine with the ability
Yes,
to hang at
Beetlejuice.
around 50 frames. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh no, it's nearly full frame rate.
It was actually well timed to the ending.
Straight up, okay. In the night sky, ha ha ha, the astral sea. In the night sky, you see the stars and shit, right? One of the stars is Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice, the star. It's up there. This actually came out like 2 months ago, I think, but I just found the video recently. The astronomers and shit are looking at it, and it's doing like, it's fluctuating in light. So they fucking sit there and they do their formulas and go, they go, holy shit, it's running out of carbon. You can figure out where a planet is in its life cycle by what it's fusing together. And doing different things, you can see like different percentages going up and down, and based upon the percentages, you can tell where they are in their life cycle. Okay, no, this is my point though. Yeah, it's coming to the end of its carbon fusion. It's coming to the end of its carbon fusion, so it'll go supernova, meaning within the next 100 years. This is being measured in decades, folks. We will be seeing Beetlejuice go supernova. When it's at the end of the carbon fusion, bad boy's gonna explode. So if we all live that long, we can see that. That by itself, awesome. Neato. Cool. Let's all strive to make sure we see that supernova. Here's my point though. Within the next 100 years, Beetlejuice will go supernova. It's a 100-year time span. Beetlejuice is about 600 light years away, meaning it died 500 years ago. It's dead. Like, I don't know why that one wasn't discussed more. Like, how often, like, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think this weird opportunity comes up where you can see a dead star. I mean, obviously we know that they should be dead, but like, is this not one of the few ones that we've got proven? We know it's gonna die in a certain amount of time, and we know that what we're seeing is a certain amount of time old. Ergo, we're seeing like the stars post-mortem fucking message to friends and family. You know what I mean? Like, hey, that's dead. Like, I don't know why that wasn't brought up. I watched this, I'm like, that's interesting. It's gonna die in the next couple of decades. Cool. Why is no one bringing up? I'm like, so it's dead. Like, literally, you know, it's like an animal going extinct. We know that whatever math and science we're doing off of Beetlejuice is literally the last of the science and math from Beetlejuice. Like, once that light wave has passed us, it is gone. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's dead. There is a wall of universal update that Beetlejuice is dead, and we have not received the message yet. We know it's dead. We just haven't gotten a letter from the military that the loved one is dead. I don't know why no one was talking about that. I was like, I don't give a fuck. It's gonna die next couple. That's neato for sure, but they're like, that's such like, there's a narrow window of two math equations having to intersect to be able to go, hey, guess what? This thing's dead right now. Guaranteed it's dead. And we know about the window with which we will be finally told about it.
I bet Galileo's pissed to have missed that one. Predicted to be a cloudy day in the UK on the day its nova finally reaches. Well, no, because like I had a conversation about this before, chat. Where quite frankly, you know, anytime aliens or anything comes up, or oh, we have this for faster than light or whatever, I'm not that wooed by it. You know, it doesn't blow my hair back. Ooh, it doesn't blow my hair back, because it's like, in order for anything to be useful, it has to be faster than the speed of light. Just flat out, it does. This is a weird narrow window where, even though we've had to gather it by context clues, something has come to us faster than the speed of light. Like this is one of the few times where we're now waiting on the speed of light. We know it's dead. There should be some science problem going on right now about that. Like, this is one of the few fucking times where you can sit there and go, if we can go faster than light, we can look back at Earth and see dinosaurs. Yeah, that's my point. Like, this is one of the few times where it's like one of those weird niche things where something has gone faster than the speed of light. Like, the knowledge has traveled faster than the, like, update constant of the universe. But it's like, oh yeah, it's gonna look pretty. We know it's gonna look pretty in our lifetime. That's cool. I don't care. Quick, do math. Do speed of light math right now. You know that there is a window here. You have until this fucking supernova hits us. I don't know what math you can do, but you have until the supernova hits us to do this math. Do it. Do the math. Do all the math. Do it now. Build, construction, fortification, UDU. I believe we are doing these out of date palm. Reality is updated faster than the universe's ability to transmit. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's because you have to think about how this works for any other star. You know what I mean? Let's say we know for a fact, oh, that star's gonna die in 1,000 years, and we know it's 1,200 light years out. Like, you'd be like, well, that's the same situation, but it also means that you have this weird variability of 1,000 years to like try to predict, to do anything with that information. You know what I mean? You could set the experiment or anything that would be done off of this, and you wouldn't be able to do anything for like fucking ever. This is such a narrow window, astronomically speaking, of like a confluence of events. Like, it's such a stupid thing, but it's like this is an actual like scientifically major event in terms of anything we're going to be doing in space. And like the video I saw, they're like, oh yeah, it's gonna look pretty and be dead. It's gonna look pretty. It's like, I don't give a fuck. It is dead. No, I don't think so. The thing is 643 or something like that light years away. When it hits us, you have to remember, you know, it's the inverse square law or something like that. If something is going out in a circle or in a sphere, I don't know what it is on a circle, but if something is coming out in a sphere like a supernova, once you at ground zero, it's a square, but that same square stretched out length and width and up in height, once you get to 2, is now individually only 1/4 as strong. By the time you get to 3, whatever's out, it's only 1/9 as strong. By 4, whatever is out, the square that's gonna hit you is only 1/16 as strong. The whatever in this case is not a light year, but even if it was, it would only be 1 fucking 643 squared. You know what I mean? And that's assuming that the unit of measure in this case is a light year. You do not feel the full effect of a supernova at 1 light year out. But even if you did, we would only be at 1 643rd, but that number squared. It might mess up communications, and by might, I'm covering myself so that no one can go, oh, you're an idiot. It probably wouldn't even do that. It would just look pretty. Exactly, Jitterbug. You need technology and you need technology and knowledge. And this is one of the rare few times where I'm like, oh, we're getting the knowledge. This is how we can start setting shit up for the future. Nathan Wheel has, oh wait, hold on, we gotta stop. Did that just say a Hydra? Did that say Hydra was doing something? I know we have a Hydra. Oh, it reverted to semi-wild because of its training. That's what happened. I completely forgot. What? Your green screen. Oh, yeah. No one saw anything. I don't have the green screening, so I'm not appearing from nowhere. This doesn't work, does it? All right. Hold on, why are you not sitting right? Apparently, at some point over the last few days, I knocked over Sherlock again. I'm sorry, Sherlock. Forgive me. At some point, I should hang him properly. He does provide a good auditory backdrop, though. Might actually end up hanging him behind you guys. That way, whatever I scream at the wall gets muffled a bit. All right. So the thing that I, neglected to do, we gotta go through all these announcements. Stop. I think I like dried my hands out taking a fucking shower or something. My hand keeps itching a little bit, like tingle itching. It's obnoxious. I tried looking it up and they're like, oh, soap can dry out your skin. And I'm like, but I'm in water. The point of water is to water me. My hand keeps itching. No, I don't have lotion because I never had really, I mean, I've had kind of this, but not this sort of an issue before. All right. So hold on. This is what is set to who, I believe. So this is every single thing, right? I'm turning off Adventurer. Why? Because I'm not doing Adventurer. This, I do not suggest anyone need to do. The pet peeve is not the right term. But even from when I did that video for YouTube, the fact that Adventure was on, I didn't like. And I believe even in my YouTube video, if I'm remembering correctly, it's probably been fixed due to this, but there was a bit of a bug where you could actually use the adventure mode pop-up to mute an alert, because under certain circumstances, the alert would not pop up. Because it was listed that adventure or pop-up would still do something, and you could use this to override other ones. But again, it wouldn't make sense to configure anything to do that way anyway, so I'm just going to turn all these off. Actually, wait. Can I just click adventure? I wanted to see if it would turn them all off. Is there a way to say all of these? I don't want adventure on. I want to be able to completely identify what I'm doing. Actually, yes and no. Some of these are here, some of them aren't. Oh, the adventure gets sorted. This isn't turning them off completely. Is that what's going on? I cannot. I mean, it does keep changing out a little bit. I don't know what's going on. But I do not need these stupid alerts. The list is getting smaller for adventure things. Because what I would like to do is individual. See, but now they all appear to be off. That's a bug, right? Or no, this just isn't even moving. Are these the only items left? That's weird. I just realized this. When you go to adventure, it doesn't really change until like the end. That's not normal. Why do they not keep going away? Are these saving or not? I mean, they're different words each time. I don't know what this is doing, but I don't think it's doing what it should be. We have turned off most all of them, though. Just kind of wish I could turn off an entire category. This way, I would like to see what is on that I'm determining is exactly on. Again, this is stupid and unnecessary, and no one would really need to do this. And if you ever plan on playing in adventure mode, you definitely probably not want to do this, because I feel like a lot of these are very important alerts to have for adventure mode. But if I turn these off, it'll help me identify by item list exactly what is happening. I don't want two different alerts showing up. All right, I'm gonna click done to make sure that's saved. Go back to announcements. All right, quick question. If I go to adventure, it shows none here. Okay, it's just a weird thing of how it does that. All right. Fortress, other, combat, all. A weapon twist. Sure. I don't know what the difference is between report and report active, but sure. Drop item. Sure. Charge. Surprised. Jump, dodge, strike. Okay. These are in reports, but not report active, right? Report active is what's on the left, or is because the okay. Mega big was pop up. That's what's in the middle. Pauses the game. Recenter pauses the game until you click OK. Adventure mode, fort mode, alert is this over here. Report, I'm guessing, is that one report active? That one I don't understand. Report active. And alert is alert. I don't want combat. I don't care about combat really. Actually, is there sparring in here? Is there a way to like turn off sparring alerts? Because I don't care. I don't think we ever fixed those ones up. Breath attack, ghost attack, hit by a ball of flame. Yeah, we get reports for those, but not pop-ups on the left. Okay, this is a pop-up on the left. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do with the pop-up on the left. What is active? Active means it comes back again. All right, so if we take off report active, we won't need to see it on the left, I believe. Which means for most of these, I don't think we need to care. Report active is what will make it show back up again, so I don't think we have any sparring anymore. Ghost attack, attack interrupted, attack caught, enemy moved out of range. That's a thing? That's weird. I'm guessing that's for siege weaponry. Should be nothing in adventure. No, these are the sort adventure things that can happen. So we don't care about those.
Bat is here
Fortress
to give the
mode.
floofy floof time.
I should just let it kind of go for a bit and see what happens, shouldn't I? What I want to do... Is this literally the only fortress ones? Weird. Other. Mount, dismount, vomit. I don't want vomit. I don't care about vomiting. Reached peak, era change, obviously. Creature sound. Chat, what the hell's a creature sound? We'll put that on for yes to see if I can figure out what the hell that even means. Interaction, user, target, embrace. What is embrace? Turn that on for yes. See if we can figure it out. Report active. Let's let that run and see what happens. Azrakon! Hello! No, I don't think so. Actually, that's a good point. Hold on. I didn't even do the nose thing. Will this tell me if my shit's been delivered? I could just run up there, but I haven't heard about a delivery yet. I've also been without allergy meds for a few days, chat. Hold on. Let's just do some professional streaming where you guys look at the top of my head and you go, wow, that's a great top of head. Is that my password? Yes, that is my password. No, I don't want Google Password Manager. Voila. Never. Stop asking me shit. Well, thank you. How does this work? Just says it's active. Says when it was filled, but yeah, I don't have anything about when it was shipped. I can run up there real quick, see if it's already here. We could also wait a little bit too. You know what? Hold on. Give me a quick sec. We are essentially at the beginning of the stream. I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna run up there and then run back down just to see if my allergy meds have been delivered. The answer was no. But I did do the nose spray. All right. So, these things I don't care about. This is a job change alert. Wrong alert. We saw these earlier. And I don't remember where I saw job change.
Hey, listen.
Checkery. Get what? Ah, Hellfire? Hello, Hellfire. Wrong menu. Hold on. Where are you, Hellfire? Have a sub for your enjoyment. Actually, isn't this when the thing's supposed to be, or is that next weekend? Ah, this upcoming weekend. Of course it is.
RN strategist gifted a tier 1 sub to
A tier
Hellfire's
1
stream.
sub. These are profession changes. I don't want to see profession change alerts. I don't care. All. Where would we find profession change alerts? Found trap level complaint, travel complaint, travel complaint. Okay. No hands to pick up. Cannot chop tree. Okay. Let's see how those alerts work. You cannot speak. Tree chopped? What? Where is change job? Struck economic mineral, struck mineral. All right, I love both of these. Praise the miners. I understand that one. Ambushes. Alert pops up. I understand these. Migrants. Okay. Migrant 1, migrants danger. Don't know what that means. We do not need to be told about not any migrants. I don't know what that means for that, but I'm ignoring that. Ignoring gremlins. Cave-in, citizen birth. I do not care about animal birth. Citizen birth will go with. Strange mood, yes. Artifact made, yes. Item given a name. I don't care about artifacts being given names. So turn those off. I don't care about them being attached. We'll keep on building. Construction begun, yes. I thought construction begun was up here somewhere. No, that's artifact made. Were beast, mega beast, definitely tell us that shit. Regular beast? What is a regular beast? Berserk, magma, deface, and engraving. Engraving melted, masterwork made. We make a lot of masterworks. Masterwork construction lost, architectural job cancellation. We're gonna hold on to that right now, but we're gonna have to get rid of that at some point. Creature has stolen an object. Undead attack. Citizen is missing. Pet is missing. Semi-wild. We'll leave that for now. Gain knowledge, obviously. Citizen overwhelmed by stress. Lost of stress. Tantrum. Merchants unloading. Merchants need a depot. Bypass. Leaving. Pet
loses dead owner. Okay. Removed from unpowered building. Citizen kidnapped. Land gain status. Masterpiece crafted and/or defaced. That's what we had up here. Didn't I already say masterpiece? That's masterwork. What's a masterpiece? Is that an artifact? I'm gonna take these off for now. Don't care. Mandate ends, diplomat bids farewell, an election site. Machine work order, job overwritten. No fish to catch, demand forgotten. New demand, new mandate. We're gonna do demand to pop up too so I know if something happens. Somebody grows up. Citizen becomes soldier. Citizen becomes civilian. There we go. That should get rid of those alerts to the left. I believe that's what those are. The beast guzzles a drink. Petition ignored. Okay. Thief, villain, visitor shared a rumor. These ones I think I want to know about. We saw these. We saw these. I love these. I love these. Agreement was satisfied. Tell me about that shit. Needs recognized. Tell me about that shit. Guild founded. Tell me about that shit. Rumors spread by citizen. I don't know what that means. You failed to don't care. Monarch arrived. Satisfied. Mountain home mount. Dismount. Vomit. I do not care about people vomiting. Excuse me. All right, let's see how well this works now. We'll see what ends up happening with the pop-ups. Pop-ups that are rare but like important, I think should, but a lot of the rest of those were just common things that could happen whenever. So, who cares? Cancels, pick up equipment mismatch. That's just an ammo thing, right? Because Vorpalum is in Stars Delta. That's just an ammo thing. Equipment mismatch could probably also be dropped at some point. But we will leave that alone for now. They are doing what they need to do. That, you know, someone just grabs the wrong bolt or something happens. We can ignore that. We're going to get back to the roof and we're going to get this shit underway. Build construction floor. U to U will be Conglom as we fix all of this so that the library can start working correctly. We'll get that underway. And then at some point, we'll do the rest of the left floor. But for now, we will do what we must. Because we can. For the good of all of us. Except the ones who are dead. Trying to think of how this works. It's a straight line, so just remove all of that, I guess. That has been scooted over. That has been scooted over. Start trimming you out. This should be trimmed. But also because I think it needs to... One of these needs to get pulled in, and I cannot figure out which one. I think it's this one that needs to pull in. So all of that needs to be removed. Boo. And then remove all of this and replace this with the thingy. Same sort of a thing over here. Remove all that. We'll leave that. That one's there because of the thing. We'll leave that connected just in case. Build furniture. Fortification. Forget what the hell this is called. Date palm, I believe. Yep. I need to build a floor to access this entire backside. We'll make that a cashew so it looks weird. But hello, Lord of Cakes, you're alive. Worry not about your living status, for it is ye who lives. And then technically that entire thing needs to come down too, but that's part of an entirely different issue. All right, we freed up a lot of these materials. So what do we have on Conglom? 225. I'm gonna pretend like I didn't screw that up. 217. U to U. And there we go. Because once we get the second floor, at least mostly done in the library, we can start working on the rest of the rooms. Because this is just the third floor, you know? Equipment mismatch is going to be like the one alert to keep popping up now. Hello, Nivik. Hello, Silveraku. Welcome in. I just tried to do something. It didn't work. Boom. There we go. That's the way things happen. All right. Remove you. If this is where this really happens, I believe presumably that what I would need to do is a fortification on here, though that is a wall. So I don't think there's a floor there. We can date palm that. Then we'll get rid of this. And then this would be down there. This whole thing needs to go away. Take it out this way because we can always just use this wall to remove the rest. I don't know why I've been being slow about that. There was absolutely no reason to do that slow. As long as things are covered, we're good. We have a lot of wood and other stuff we are going to need to ban at some point. I don't know how we just got a bunch of these. I feel like something has gone terribly wrong somewhere, but I'm not that worried about it for the time being. Just reban everything. Let it sort itself out later. We have no more Conglom stone for the time being to work with. You are orthoclays and you are slate. I thought we had slate going somewhere. I guess not. Cobaltite would need to be the next one sorted, and then I don't care about the rest, quite frankly. If we bring this down, there's a bunch of stone still bothering us. Quartzite. Where? Where is this stuff you were speaking of? I know not. All right, where's the wood? The wood was here. The wood got moved over here. Clear out all the wood showing up in the list because I don't care about that right now. See, this is what I'm saying. There's a bunch of wood and other stuff not getting carried in or something. Something weird is happening somewhere. Like, why are there 3 chalk and some quartzite I don't have? Ban to ban. 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 Did I get the weird stones? No. Something is this here from a trade? That is what has happened. We've done a trade and we've not grabbed everything because everyone's busy. Probably because I tried to get rid of a bunch of body parts and we did not get the body parts out because we were moving the extremely heavy shit. There is a bard that is visiting. Welcome in, bard. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in to glory, chat. To glory and the goodness of the mountain home. All right, everyone's going to be busy for a bit, hauling stupid crap everywhere. What are you guys doing in the corner? Why are you doing this in the corner? What are you doing in the corner? Okay. You know, sure. Yeah, this makes sense. I'm not going to question this. All right, let them go out there and grab whatever they can. If it's down, that means there is a cage. Bunch of this area kind of still needs to get cleaned up a little bit. Children are playing in the middle of nowhere.
Who are you doing in the corner?
Who are you doing in the corner? Everyone. I'm very loose like that. You know, just anyone in the corner all the time. This never got smooth. Someone will fix that. It is a very busy corner. It's like those two random kids in the fucking Harry Potter movie, where you just see them clearly banging in the corner. Nobody cares because they're wizards. There's a bunch of stuff to haul. I think most everyone is doing one thing or another. Yeah, they're all busy doing different things. That child is angry because, well, he's a child. Glorious variety. What are you possibly angry about? I do not understand these. Where's the thoughts, memories? What has got you so riled up? Good. You decided to redo trauma and you got angry because you were in an argument. But if you were in an argument, that meant you were angry? So, like, there's not enough negative thoughts here to warrant this. Petition. There is a bard petitioning to be here. I will approve this bard. I don't think I have a home for you, though. Do we have an empty home that we can give to a bard? We moved some dwarves earlier. We might have an empty one somewhere. Because now that we got a bard, we might be able to get some more shit going. Problem is some of these people are unfairly doubling up on rooms because they have become a couple, but they still own both their original beds. A lot of these aren't clearing out, though. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's only gotten worse. Oh, no. There's not a single unowned bed. Are you kidding me? All right, we're gonna have to come up with a bed or something for our bard. About to say, I could assign one of these as a bedroom. All right, question. Who are my nobles right now? You want 2 low boots and 3 quivers. Why did I not know you were there? Quiver before we die. 3 quivers. Iron low boot. 2 of those. Export of mace is prohibited. Whatever. Nathan Dweel and Chuck's Buck and Snuck. Nathan Dweel, do you only have the one house? Nathan Dweel. Rooms. Throne, bed, dining, mausoleum. Not Nathan Dweel. Chuck. Because you have a room upstairs. Do you not, Chuck? Study, bedroom, dining room. Supposedly he only has one room as well. Because my question on this is that that's for Bedaware. Why does Bedaware have a bed up here? Who is Bedaware? They're the captain of the guard who wanted a special bedroom. That kind of threw me through a loop, not gonna lie. Chuck, and that's Nathan Dweel. Fuck yeah, they are the only ones that get theirs. Okay, so here's what we gotta do. We need to make another bed, and I need to make some rooms up there for the tavern goers. Beds were apparently made out of round lime. So which one of you is round lime? Round lime second for the top. Okay. That's the craft store. That's there you are. Give me a bed. Give me a bed. Give me a bed. Give me a bed. And then you'll be round lime. You'll be round lime. You will be round lime. You will be round lime. We'll set up the new beds for the dwarf, and then he'll be happy, and then the world will be a much better place. You, speaking of that, are needing bitter orange wood blocks to fill this floor. That'll be good. We talking about, yeah, the credit scene, Marauder's map.
Putting in a week.
Uncle Danny!
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't.
He's gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. So I was sitting there, I was playing Crab Champions the other day, and I was like, I'm gonna buy from this store. And then Tony, he looked at me and he went, because he's a crab. Turns out if you push Tony in the ocean, he just becomes a crab. He never fucking dies. Now he's running his own business selling seafood. How goes it, Uncle Danny? Everything becomes a crab. Humans get pushed. Hold on. I always forget how I fix this. This way. Humans get pushed into the ocean, and aquatic people met by the mob get sold to a chef. This is known. I'm all right playing Lord of the Rings online and chilling. How about yourself? The last couple of days have just been busy, convoluted nonsense. Because of bachelor parties, interruptions of schedules, so let's do it on another day, upcoming weddings. I was one of the first people, right, to go and be like, set me up for this fucking tux. And there were people who like ordered their tux like the day before the last critical day that they could have ordered their tux. Their tuxes have come in. Mine are like, you still gotta wait on it. What do you fucking mean I gotta wait? Where's my tux? Ugh. Did it crash? I don't remember doing blue circle for saving in a while. I won't touch anything. I have faith in it. Yeah. And I may or may not need to do like assassinations too harsh, but social event assassinations, I don't know. There's like politics or something going on for like who's attending, if that makes sense. And there may or may not be people who are friends of other people who are friends of family or something at the wedding. I don't know. I'm neither the bride or the groom, so I only hear snippets of it. But there may or may not be at least one person there who the bride does not want to be there. So I'm like, everyone knows I eat ketchup. I will put ketchup on my hand and go trip and fall on someone. Whoopsie, gotta leave now. That was a nice dress, though. A vile force of darkness has arrived. I don't know why that kept muting the music and not giving us new ones. All right, so before we activate the civilian alert, because I don't want them outside, I gotta update RPD. RPD is not updated to the new area. Like, I don't know, that just makes sense to me. I'm like, all right, yeah, sure, I'll do it. I don't care. Let's do this. No, we got it. Why? Just do it. If you really don't want them there, I'll make them not want to be there. Problem solved. Makes sense to me. But I suppose I always just try to do things the easy way. Technically, you can have all that. I will fix that later. You come all the way down here.
Not that I really think they need to be able to access all of this right now, but they will in the future. I'll update this later as necessary. All right, so we got the upper area done. Anything in the middle area that would need to be updated? Yes, a lot of this for this floor no longer exists. So let's remove a lot of this. Doesn't need to be there because this is a floor up from where it needs to be. So this entire allowance, we'll say, doesn't exist. So let's get rid of it. This was only here so they could build on top of things. If those things aren't here anymore, we don't need that anymore. All right, that floor is done. This floor, apparently I just gave up at some point and didn't finish it. So let's put that back on the line. Anything else I'm missing right now from these floors? I wanted him to pull from that because not safe, makes sense. Technically, they go from one to the other, so if I just lock the upper door during this, then they won't be able to do the running through thing. That will save that, we'll say, exploit of the system. No problems there. This never even got done correctly. I need to babysit. I'm glad we're looking. We need to babysit that now. Everything else up here is good. There should be nothing other than stairwells and stuff on this intermediate level. So nothing there. Back down here, it all looks good. What is happening there? I don't know what that is, so I'm ignoring it. Oh, that's an overlap with the parking garage. That's where this isn't. That makes sense. All of this is allowed. That probably shouldn't be allowed anymore. Since this is just the power system, we don't need that to be allowed. And we allow the under areas as we're supposed to. That's good. We'll expand this to this for now, because we did that for stone. And I should update this like so. That way they can go downstairs, because there's some dudes who gather the silk. And this is why we get those alerts. We're like, oh, I couldn't get silk. Like, hey, you forgot to let me get silk. I believe I had this cut off for safety reasons earlier, so I could just lock it out if something came in from the cave. But quite frankly, we already allow them to go into the caves on the regular. If something was coming in, it already would. And two, that's my fault for fucking it up, right? So we'll just update all this real quick. Besides, this is a point of contention, I believe. That's like right here's where we'd cut them off anyways. Not where I have it. Where I have it's a dumb idea. Do I need access to all this? How do we get out? Right here. Yeah, like look at what is that? What is it I even tried to draw at some point? I'm probably gonna put that back, but I needed to see what the hell I was doing. I don't care about the walls right now. I only care about this. That way I don't get completely inundated with, I was trying to get silk, but now there ain't no silk. What am I gonna do? There you go. Problem solved. Go silk to your heart's content. Can I just not draw correctly? Look, I'm gonna tell you the truth, chat. When it came to, drawing as a kid, that whole staying in the lines thing, very complicated. Very hard to follow through on. Oh my God. All right. Now, there is more that we have access to in the cavern level. I'm not doing this for the whole cavern level. I'm actually kind of hoping that there is enough silk formations in this area that they just amuse themselves with the areas they can access. Because I also just had another idea. I should just set it up like one big burrow. The burrow for the RPD should lock out to the all the workshops. I.e., if I have not given you express permission, the workshop should not look there.
I feel like that would make sense for the silk and the wooden crap. That would probably solve a lot of my issues. Yeah, because there's a lot of stuff going on up here. And I do not want to deal with all this right now. So we're going to accept that, allow that to be what it is, and we're going to now activate the civilian alert. We've given you the opportunity to do whatever you're needing to do. I don't want to deal with it. Stars Delta, you will station 1, 2, 3 there. Stars Delta is stationed there. Alpha and Bravo will station on the inner lip as usual. And we're going to start locking these side doors to stop people trying to run around like they always do. And we'll see how well this goes. So what you're saying is you suck at parking. Look, I'm not saying I suck at parking. I'm saying that the United States of America, the United States Army for the United States, Department of Defense for the United States of America, has declared that I should never park anything ever. That is a lot of snatchers. Holy crap. Snatcher, no snatching. All right, I think we chase off the snatchers at least. Like, these archers are getting better at this. They're actually, like, dropping people through the fences. I honestly think if we just had, like, another squad of archers, we might be, like, really good. Look at these idiots. We're going to be able to get our training in whenever we want. Are they shooting at this guy? I don't think they're shooting at him. Have any of them even come through? Or are they already dead? Did we already stop the siege? There's a crossbowman. We are shooting at him. And there is a bowman who is leaving the map. You know what? I'm not going to go move out to execute them. Or what are you doing? Null Zell. Null Zell, you absolute idiot. I'm guessing he ran out of ammo. Please tell me you ran out of ammo. I'm still not going to be happy, but that would make more sense to me. Okay. Null Zell's covered in things. I was going to say, I'm just going to let Charlie do this because we've got the equipment working. We got the squad working. Things are going well. This is like our first time where we haven't had to rely on the melee dwarves because it is supposed to be ranged. It's the STARS unit. But yeah, there you go. We fought off an actual invasion using purely ranged dwarves, one of which may have decided to get a little personal, but he is still a ranged dwarf. And we did the firing line correctly. We have fought off the zombies, so to speak. Cancel all your things. Let me confirm the other dude left the map. He did leave the map. All right, we're good. Unforbid all of that. There were a few less than I would have liked to really get some experience out of that. But for the most part, I believe that all worked. I think that should probably just end up being a lever thing for those doors. But yeah, there we go. And because of that, we're going to trigger save. That was like a hook smash. They'll bring in the army if you ever try to park anything. Well, like I said, one time I nearly caused millions of dollars of damages. Nearly. I did not cause millions of dollars worth of damages. Another time. Another time. Another time. A fourth time. 4 or 5 times. I may have had an NCO afterwards go, strategist, where the fuck did you learn how to park? Like genuinely, I need one of those. Like even the cheap one, I genuinely need one of those fucking the Teslas. I need one of those ones that has a little fucking radar beep for when you're driving. Because you can't see how far, I can't see how far away necessarily something is in the middle. I always had that one blind spot. I don't know how I have my license. I'm gonna tell you guys the truth. It is either a miracle or a joke from God. I don't know which one it is that I have a license. Boopity-doo-dee, booty. What the fuck am I doing? I just came up with an idea. If I get rid of those, and for the most part, get rid of that, what I can do, as stupid as this sounds, is just build here to here with Conglom and then remove the whole thing from the side. So slowly bring this around the corner, just remove the whole thing in one go. There you go. Problem solved. See the oh wait, no, hold on. Message about Fargo. Where? The Fargo Cross Mod DLC has an official planned release date. Only the Calamity part of it, of course. You still have to wait for the Thorium part. Yeah, no, that's still something major. I did something. Oh, what did I do recently? There was something. It was goofy. I forget what it was. Hold on. I don't have the full chat for some reason. There we go. First part of October. There you go. It said wait for the Thorium part. First part of everything. That's soon. Holy crap. Everything's in October. Congrats, Uncle Danny. There is no statute of limitations on being a goblin. So how is that going to work? Like genuine question, like, because you've been working for, you know, when it's the cross, no, I'm sorry, I'm getting multiple thoughts mixed up. Hold on. Gonna back up my brain. Did it. The cross mod support thing. The Fargo cross mod DLC. Because you mentioned different stuff. Is that the same thing as the plan that you were, or the project you were discussing about them working together to balance across, or is that just like the old school Souls mod equivalency? Just so I know what we're talking about. The other one may have also just been a pie in the sky idea, not actually a working project. I'm just trying to make sure I'm tracking what we're talking about. I did nothing after they started bringing in all the people that already had separate cross-mod variations. There's basically nothing left to do. It's the working together part and the souls and essences part. Okay. I did something. I was building this map and I did something and I wasn't sure. What was it? What was it? What was it? I can't remember. I did something stupid recently, but I can't remember what it was now. I wish to remember what it was, but I can't. I think this entire wall needs to come up one. That's because, yeah, this is the same wall. That's what makes sense. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Like I said, I wish I hadn't essentially done a bachelor's party stuff in the middle, because now I do not remember anything that, like, I had a couple ideas days ago and all those ideas are gone. Lost to the void, never to be seen again. They were very good ideas though, whatever they were. And said stupid thing. No. It was a stupid thing I did in Terraria.
What was it? I can't remember. I can't remember. I remember I did something and I genuinely had the thought of like, huh, I wonder if you're supposed to be able to do that. Whatever it is, it's just genuinely flat out escaping me right now. Nope. The more I struggle to remember this, the more I just get annoyed that I'm not remembering this. Whatever this was. No, that's what I'm saying. Is like I genuinely just can't even remember like what it was even remotely about. That's what's annoying me about it. Because I think I did that on Thursday, whatever that was. I did it Thursday, like wicked late. Like it had to have been like 1 o'clock in the morning, Thursday evening going into a Friday. I did something wicked late. I was very tired. And then Friday, we went into Saturday and I drank the booze and we did a bunch of stuff. And I also didn't get much sleep. This is why you don't drink alcohol, folks. You don't drink alcohol because I don't remember things. This is why you don't drink it, because I don't remember things. I can load up the world. And I'm willing to bet at some point it'll come back to me. Like I said, what I remember is I had the thought, I wonder if that's supposed to happen. And then I had the thought, I'll have to ask about that later. Because again, it was so late, I didn't want to contact anyone at that time. The fuck did I do? I think I was around my base. I think I was around the base, so it wouldn't have been boss fighting or anything. It wasn't like a boss exploit or anything. Might have been like like something for digging or building though, but I don't remember what the fuck it was. I did something. I don't remember what it was. Gone forever until I remember it. Why are you building walls and removing them? So we are doing this base in relation to the Raccoon Police Department in Resident Evil 2 Remake. The problem is I got the map file from their wiki, essentially. Or from the Resident Evil resource thing. The thing is, whoop, there we go. Trying to figure out where the lines were. The thing is, if you look at them, and I tried tweaking it a little bit to make it work, they don't line up exactly. But you can tell that they're supposed to kind of line up. Like one thing is clearly the representative of another floor. So I did a bunch of this to where the map said it was. But if you look, like some of these are supposed to be the same wall. But like how this lines up and that lines up. But if I line up some of the walls, some of the other walls are like a pixel off. But 1 pixel off in the original resolution is like 2 or 3 pixels off to this blown up scale I'm using for Dwarf Fortress. So some of them are about halfway between 1 or 2 blocks. So I put them on one way. And then when you actually build it and look at the floor below it, you're like, oh, that wall was supposed to be over there. So we're doing things to a blueprint, but we're also needing to account for the fact that the blueprint is not like pixel fucking perfect. Like whoever did, like literally, if you line up the middle exactly, like half the lines to the left on the 3rd floor lined up perfectly, and then half of them were like 2 pixels off. And you're like, who drew that? It doesn't make any sense. When if you go into the game, it's like that's one wall. This is like, you know, here in the library is one of the easier places to tell. If you're in the library and you look up, you just see the damn wall. It's just wall. So I'm moving things around to line them up correctly. Yeah. Also, some of these rooms that are like kind of one-offs don't necessarily make sense. Like, if you look at this structure on the second floor of the game, there's an outside area you can walk in. But if you look at the first floor, you're never back that far. Like, so technically, if you go off the map they give you, there's just no building here because it only shows your walkable area. So you also have to extrapolate information about where crap is. This map right here is only ever shown by itself. Like where this is the area below the statue where you're first about to go into the sewer. This is just some secret room thing that's like, oh, it's below the statue or whatever. But you since we're putting this together, you have to sit there and try to extrapolate. All right, where is it? Because this has to make sense to line up with other things. Like this is shown on the third floor or basement, and it's shown on the third floor, but there's nothing in the map that shows it on the first or second floor. So, or the first, it's on the second, not the first, you know what I mean? So literally we had to sit there and be like, okay, there's clearly a room here because this is supposed to be an elevator, not stairs. We had to sit there and finagle things around so that they line up. So yeah, this one was done to quickly get like a roof on and get a structure built. And now we're redoing it to be like, okay, this is how that really works. Because whatever we said before, that was made up nonsense. I have never played any of the Resident Evil games. That's fair. Like I said, it's not everyone's cup of tea, but for about half, like for a really large portion of the game, I want to say about half of the Resident Evil 2 game and in the remake, which is what we're actually basing this map off of, is the remake, not the original map. You spend it in this police department as, the world's getting invaded by zombies and shit like that. So I figured this is what we would be doing. This is what we will do. Can you work already? If I do use cash you from there, yes, you can. Yeah, it also comes with an issue of, if you're trying to sync up one scale to another, you usually go with like the lowest common denominator. That's what normal people do, and I choose the dumb ways. In the game, almost every time you go from one floor to another, the stairs go up and then do like a turn and then continue up. Because really big floors, I guess. The only way to do that in Dwarf Fortress, though, to have a split in the elevation is to turn every floor into 2 floors. So every floor has this Z level and the Z level above it. So I can do all those weird little half floors to do the ramps and stairs correctly that they do in the game. This also means, conversely, if I'm blowing everything up by about twice as much, that the left to right and up to down is twice as big as they really probably need to be. So we are also technically constantly cheating. We have to run a DF hack script called Fast Dwarf, which basically makes all your dwarves move super fast. That's because the map, if you look at it, it looks kind of like a normal map. A normal map is a 4x4 grid. This map, in order to accommodate the sheer width of this doubling of scale, is a 5x5. So our map is about 50% larger than your average Dwarf Fortress map. And the dwarves are constantly needing to run back and forth across it. So we had to also run Fast Dwarf just to account for the scale, because clearly the sensible thing to do if 2 things aren't at the exact same scale is to just increase both of them until the scale just kind of syncs up again. Average smart person things to do. Definitely not dumb ideas. Speed ale.
All right. I'm trying to think. This is supposed to be a wall. Once this is done, this wall will be installed. Because that's the only door that's supposed to be up here. Well, actually, no. There is another door over here, but I meant for, like, this proper side. This will get pulled away. This floor will get fixed at some point. This is only supposed to be a 3 wide. This ramp and this wall don't really exist. Uh-oh. That was weird. Why are we hitching? We good? I'm gonna save.
I don't know why the game is hitching, but we're going to save in case it crashes. No, I didn't speed up the time. I mean, I kind of did. The game, I try to get the game to run at more than the default frames per second. You'll notice whenever I pause, the game goes to 220 calculating frames and like 60 graphical frames. We good? Don't remove. I'm trying to think of how to do this. How did I do this before? You have it as that and you set it up above. Okay. If you have it as that and you set it up above, that is apparently the logic I've gone with. Then that wall should be removed and replaced with a fortification. Day palm wood. And that needs to go all the way down to here. Let them install that. Weird ramp going on. This will be date palm to here. Where it will this. Why is this so far out? Theoretically, this should be way back here. But I guess I wanted some space. Oh, because the map showed this much space, didn't it? Hold on. Why is this so far out? Oh, I have to zoom out. Yeah, the map says there's that much space. Weird. All right. Map says there's that much space. I find that a tad baffling. We may need to tweak that later to, something that makes sense, but if that's what they say, that's what they say. Who am I to judge them? Date palm, date palm. All that floor needs to go away. Now, technically, this part down here should not be all of that. Ish. Because for the first couple of ones, because unlike some of the other stairs, this is solid stairs. Actually, how did I do that over here? Yeah, about 3 of these should be treated as solid. 3 should be treated as solid. That makes sense. Someone's fighting. Who is fighting? Don't fight. Stray cows slaughtered. Those are completed. All right. Who or what are you guys fighting? Which one's recent? Bottom is recent? I don't care about training.
I don't know which one of these are the recent ones. Oh, there's a vulture running around. Well, kill it. Oh, I forgot to open these. No, I didn't forget to open those. We're good. I mean, you guys are acting like you're having some crazy combat. It's a fucking vulture. It's just a vulture. Kill it. Standing up should not be a combat alert. I'm just saying. Ooh, we gotta melt a bunch of these. I didn't even pay attention to how many of these we were grabbing for the sheer weight. Hold on. Oh my god, there's so much steel and iron just sitting up here for no reason. Well, all right, hold on. Why has this never been set up as 2? Go here, and this will be parking garage. That way I can go here as needed. Furnace. Nope, you're not furnace. Furnace is over here. Work with me, game. Work with me. Multimetal object, repeat. Multimetal object, repeat. Multimetal object, repeat. Multimetal object, repeat. How much of this do we have? We have some, but not a lot. We have far less coke than I would like. My coke empire's down to 221. All right. Which wood do we not like? Question. Forgot about the beds. We're going to come back to the beds in a minute. Let me install the bartender's bed, or not the bartender, but the dancer's bed over here. We're gonna give you a bed. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Get boop. Boop. 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I want it to look weird, but whatever. We only have the 4 beds anyways. Let that go down. What was I doing? The beds are... Oh yeah, the woods. We're about to burn one of these woods. All right, what do we have for logs? Boy, do I hate seeing every other log. Jet. Go away. I don't want to see you in this list. Have we grabbed... Oh, also. Did we grab the other stones yet? Did we? Before I start, melting my fuel and stuff, what do we have? I'm not supposed to see most of these stones. I'm assuming we've hauled them in. We've had time to. Looks like we have. Okay. Let's ban everything up here and then work on unbanning whatever I need for whatever my project is again. You. There you go. Everything is banned. Much better. Clay loam? Clay. Hold on. Boy, do I hate you down here. Get out of my list. You're making it hard to math. There we go. All right. Obviously, number one wood we can just burn is tower cap. We have date palm. We're using a bunch of date palm things, but unless I'm doing a crazy thing with them, if I turn those into blocks, it's 8,000 blocks. We could do a floor out of that. But we don't need to. And I'd rather hold on to it anyways, for now. Tower cap logs, we always have access to because of the cavern layer. Like, we always have completely safe tower cap logs, and they're not in the way of us building right now. So, let us burn the tower cap. That is what... Are you still in jail? I forgot about you. How long are you in jail for? Does anything in here tell us your imprisonment? It's kind of funny. They're ready to leave. Oh, I bet they are. Hold on. Let us... Official Uncle Danny confessed. We're probably going to have to arrest Official Uncle Danny because he's doing things. But we're going to need to save before we do that because I want to make sure that, you know, we don't kill him. I will, however, throw a couple of more convictions Ada Wong's way so we keep her in prison longer. If Ada Wong didn't want to be endlessly arrested for her crimes, she would not have seduced Leon. We all know this. It's really easy when we have a lot of goblins hanging around. That way we have a big gap in the deceased list. There you go. We put her in for some more crimes. Let that process for a second. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was going to be burning the one wood. Forbid all of this now. Forbid all of this now. And we got to go back to making fuel. So where... That's up here, actually. You make charcoal out of tower cap. You make charcoal out of tower cap. Repeat. Repeat. I want more fuel. Give me fuel.
They forced me to make a fake confession. It wasn't me.
It wasn't you. All right, let's see what our intelligence says about this.
Interrogation report. Officer reporting Bedaware the First. Subject's name, official Uncle Danny the First. Interview the summer of 167. I feel like this needs to be more tinny. Met with subject, appealed to the subject's belief in harmony, and subject valued harmony despite being intellectually stubborn. Subject confessed to multiple crimes, and unfortunately no new pertinent information, multiple crimes, no new pertinent information was revealed. Official Uncle Danny has confessed to... I don't know. What do you mean he confessed to multiple crimes? That's vague. What did Uncle Danny do? We got information. Glorious Variety stole shit.
Hold the fuck on. I never noticed we actually got information out of this. Glorious Variety was the one Ada Wong hired. When did we learn this? Glorious Variety. You fucking thief. Hold on. We now got to interview. Hold on. Cold case. Where's Glorious Variety? I didn't even know that we, like, plucked some of the thread of our stealing case. Glorious, where are you? Where did you put our artifact, you dick? Yeah, you're answering for your crimes. Where is Glorious on this screen? Ada Wong implicates someone. We're going to go track down Glorious Variety for this case. That way we always have this available to interview again. See if we can get more information out of them. Where are you, Glorious? I didn't think you were that far down the list. I'm not seeing you. There you are. What? Is someone fighting again while we're paused? Glorious. All right, I'm going to do a sneaky. The stupid vulture. Where are you? Please die. Yeah, of course you're experiencing mortal fear. I hope you die. Stars Delta, kill this. There we go. Problem solved. Did they just, like, execute it? How did that happen? Okay. Someone was plucking its eyes out. Someone actually shot it, and then someone's just like, stop, and cut its head off. Sweet. We got our bolt back as well. There you go. No more fighting. What was it looking at? We were melting. Oh, yes. What I think I can do, I wonder how they will react to this. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to say convict, not official Uncle Danny. I'm going to, who got hurt, by the way? If someone confessed official Uncle Danny, I was going to say, who would it say cared? But official Uncle Danny apparently was beating animals. So, whatever. Because I don't want to risk him dying. We're going to throw this over to Ada Wong. We're going to say Ada Wong did this shit too. And then my question is, 1, 2, 3. How does official Uncle Danny feel about us arresting Ada Wong because official Uncle Danny did something? How does official Uncle Danny feel about this injustice? Nothing. Official Uncle Danny does not care.
The alpaca hit me first.
Sure it did. Hello. Stigmioris with the resub. How goes it? Thank you for resubbing on this fine day. Hold on. There we go. We killed. Oh, I didn't want that to happen. I knew that was going to happen too. If they knock it into a wall, you got to uninstall the wall to get the body out for some reason. All right. Unban the copper bolt. No. Unban the iron bar. That way we can just put the fortification back with the iron bar. All right. Thank you so much, Stigmurus. All right. Do we still have vultures fighting? Oh my God, we do. Well, we have a dead one here at least. We'll have Alpha Team kill the vulture. There you go. It's no longer a problem. Let's try to see if we can do any butcher animal tasks real quick. Because they're recently dead. It usually doesn't kind of work if they died in other ways. But, oh my God. This hoof problem. This damn hoof problem. The hooves always get me. I need a way to separate out hooves. And hair, but... Actually, horsehair we can solve right now. Hold on. Refuse, hair... Horse. Click over here. Refuse, hair... Horse. All right, now we're going to get ahead of the curve. I'm going to fix this right now. Is there a list in Dwarf Fortress about what gives you wool? Dwarf Fortress wool. Please tell me that there is a list of the animals that give you this. See also textile industry. Is there a picture of what gives you wool? That's all I care about. Silk web, pigtail, woolly animals. It says sheep, alpaca, llamas. Are those the only woolly animals? Sheep, alpaca, llamas. I'm going to take that at face value that is the whole list. Chat, feel free to correct me. But sheep, alpaca, llamas. I do not want hair or wool from anything if it's not a sheep, an alpaca, or a llama. Sheep. Alpaca. Or a llama. Conversely, you will say that you want every sort of sheep and wool except for sheep, alpacas, and llamas. Therefore, it's all hair. Hey, Dark Schultz, thank you so much. Cheers to you as well. Did I drink the Gatorade Mountain Dew thing I had? Fuck it. Gatorade. This has clearly been consumed before. I don't trust that. Hold on. Well, cheers. Dilly dilly. It says wool and hair. Wool is a textile material obtainable by shearing one of a small number of creatures at a farmer's workshop. Trolls, sheep, llamas, and alpacas. Okay. Yeah, we're not dealing with trolls, so those would be the other ones. So the issue is, in this particular case, I spoke to myself a lot during that, is that in a refuse pile, it keeps track of all the different types of a creature, and hair and wool have been grouped into one thing. The problem is, hair is basically fucking useless.
So if I put hair in that stockpile to the right, it's set to automatically dump whatever goes in it, i.e. get rid of it, I don't need it. If, however, it's not one of those hair ones, we'd want it in the left one so that the farmer's workshop can spin it into yarn. So that's what we've done here. We've separated out, so I should not have an issue of... I don't even see the hair anymore. I thought there was hair. It's like hair. We should not see hair over here because they'll do it. They'll turn hair into thread, but the hair thread is almost completely fucking pointless. You can use it for cheap suturing material, and you use some thread with book binding, but I'd rather just not. So we're going to get that separated and dumped. Get that done now. We can get it all done in one go. I honestly don't know why I didn't do that before, but now we can get that done. Now, this big corpse is 27,000. I'm never going to get rid of this corpse. Holy shit. And I don't need the Skelly Bros here. Because if this is filled, we're going to have an issue making it work. Now, Bonecrafts is on repeat. Totem is aligned elsewhere. There's some script running somewhere on Need Craft. It says that there's only 7 doors that I need to do crafts. Okay. Sure. Because we are going to slowly fill up on those. The next big thing is Horn Hoof. Horns are useful, but for some reason, everyone else... Actually, I can do this differently. Not everyone that has a hoof has a horn. So what creatures have horns? We only need to deal with some of these hoofs. Admittedly, the creatures in question are the ones we're killing a lot. But Dwarf Fortress Horn. Is there a list of the creatures that all have horns? Probably not, because it's going to be a big creature. Yeah, that's horn. How do you... Is there a way to split horns and hooves? View the related category. There's a button here that says view the related category, but what does that mean? Hoof. Okay, question. Horn. The only creatures with horns, there are 22 pages that have horns. How many pages have hooves? 30. So there is a difference, necessarily, between what has a horn and what has a hoof. What has a horn are these creatures. So if you don't have a horn, I don't even want to see you in the list. And again, this probably isn't going to fix much. But we're going to do this appropriately. Cows can have horns if they are bulls. If I spelled that right. Elks and elk birds can have horns. Gazelles can have horns. Some giant creatures can have horns, such as giant elk. Hold on, can't scroll when I have an enter up there. Giant elk can have horns. Giant giraffes can have horns. Giant ibexes can have horns. I know how to spell. Giant moose. Giant moose can have... That's mongoose. Giant moose can have horns. Giant mountain goat. Giant muskox. Giant rhinos. Really? Like... I feel like that should be treated as something different. Like, I know, like, horn, but I feel like when it's that big and round, it should be like a whole different thing to how to make it do anything. But giant rhino. Giraffes. Oh, we're not in giant anymore. Giraffe. Goat. Ibex and mountain goat. Get mountain goat now. Ibex.
Mountain goat. We already got that one with giant somehow. Oh, no, I got that with goat. Mountain goat. Got it. Reindeer, rhino. Reindeer, rhino. Sheep. I feel like some of these are antlers. Unicorn. Water buffalo for their water wallowing. Yaks. Meaning, if you're not one of those creatures, we definitely don't want it because the only thing they could be dropping would be hooves. So, if we're... Thank you. I'm going to wait for him to tell me. Slider609, thank you for following. We're going to do this inverse over here under horns and hooves.
Thank you so much.
We're going to say everyone except those creatures. So cows are off. Elk and elk birds are off. I'm going to come back for the giants. Gazelle is off. Hold on. Give me a sec. I will get you in but a second. Did you not say giant? You did say giant. Okay, hold on. I got to do this backwards. Cow, elk, and we did the giant ones when that shows up. That's what I need to keep track of. Gazelle. There is a giant gazelle. This will make this a lot easier to do this, won't it? Giant gazelle is not listed? Do giant gazelles not have horns? It's not listed here. So I'm going to ignore that. Gazelle, giraffe, giant giraffe, goat, mountain goat, and giant mountain goat. Weird, but okay. There's not giant goat. What was that one? Why don't I see that? Hold on. I'm going to load up another screen. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Hold on. I missed the name, but I have another list over here that tells you who just did what. It's not telling me. Ibex, dire ibex. Moose. Moose, dire moose. Mountain goat we already did. Reindeer. There's a reindeer. Rhino, dire rhino. Sheep can never be a dire sheep. Unicorn can never be a dire unicorn. Water buffalo for their water wallowing can never be a dire water wallow. And lastly, yaks. So everything else would presumably not even have the chance of being a horn, meaning it must be a hoof, go to the right side. Now, that being said, as obnoxious as all that was, that hasn't really solved our problem, since the issue is that I'm running cows in my farm. I'm running cows in my farm, and that means that we're still going to get a ton of hooves, but I try to fix it. That's why I didn't see it. It was a continuing gift sub. Gotcha. Dark Schultz, thank you so much for continuing your gift sub. Why do we have hoofers? Why do we hate hoofs? We hate hooves without horns because you can't do anything with it. I'm trying to slowly make the morgue be automated. If a horn, you can do horn crafts. A hoof, do hoof crafts. There are no hoof crafts. There are horn crafts, no hoof crafts. I thought you could decorate with hoof horn. I don't see that here, and we keep getting overloaded with hoof. If you can decorate with hoof as well as horn, then whatever. Like I said, technically speaking, that hasn't... Who cares? It hasn't actually done anything because our predominant issue is cows. So if you can... Not a problem with what I just did. If you can't, then there's some risk of a hoof that I throw away automatically. A little bit of some, a little bit of the other. Either way, we're going to be meticulous about it so we can get it out the damn way. But this just says horn, and I don't think we keep ending up with it, like way too many hooves, so they're not using them for some damn reason.
If they can, they can. If they can't, oh well. We'll make sure to get ahead of it. The dwarf, by the way, is Slider 609 getting dwarf number 3. Now, we're going to skip kids until we have no more adults. So, you are the first adult after 3, meaning you are in the Weaver's Guild. Slider 609. Slider 609 the first. There you go. You're 91-year-old, and you have a pet blue peahen. Horn is the generic name for both the hooves and horns of animals. Okay. Then, like I said, it doesn't change what I did. At this rate, you're either having an argument or a disagreement over something that does not change anything I've just done. I'm making sure that the one that is used for crafting only looks specifically for shit it can actively use. If it can, it can. If it can't, it can't. Because I didn't separate it by horns and hooves. I separated it out by animals that specifically have horns. There is a difference of 6 creatures between those two lists. There's a good chance I haven't solved anything. Now we have chitin coming in. Chitin is a shell, right? Is this a Forgotten Beast chitin? Hold on, I need to see this get canceled out. No, this is active. Yeah, fuck, they were just gonna sit there on it. The Delial Self-Defense Force? Thank you so much for subscribing. All right, so let's test this then. Because I feel like if I don't test this, chat's just going to keep trying to tell me that they are, in fact, the same. My only thing on this is if they're the same, why have I been having issues with them? Because they keep just not touching the hooves. I'm getting tired of seeing the hooves in my stockpile. No one can do this right now. The crafting thing has taken over the bone crafting, which is what it's supposed to be doing. I didn't think we were going to have a surplus. So I need to make sure. Okay, new idea. Is there? Everyone, we're going to Excel graph this real quick. We're going to use Dwarf Therapist to map some things out. Because I need to have an idea of what's going on behind the scenes with this script. Why are you... Dwarf Fortress updated. Dwarf Therapist can't read it anymore. I don't know why you have a button in the program that says to check for update, and every time I click to update, it just says there's an error. Go look manually. Version 42.1.0. What are we on? 42.0.2. Yep, there is a new version of Dwarf Therapist. All right. GitHub always fucking confuses me. Where's the download page? As always, in the project's release page. Okay. Here. Thank you. This is the Windows one. Cut. Hold on. Didn't mean to go that far. Paste. Extract here. Open up the new one. I need to see what I'm doing with this. That's all I'm trying to do here, game. Not trying to do anything crazy. All right. Now, we have a script running in the background that we've been tweaking and we've been doing things with, where it's turning on and off the bone crafting skill based upon who has a need to craft. Which right now it claims that there's 5 people. I don't know why they're not on, but whatever.
because they're not doing anything right now. Now, this is ignoring fish dissection? I think we put it on the fish dissection. My point being that we need someone to be doing, like, bones for sure, but we need someone to be doing the other, like the horns and the totem shit. Get them the fuck out of the way. I don't think we have anyone manually for doing this bone carving. These are the 5 officers. These are our to-dos. There are 5 officers with it turned on for a need right now. Fantastic. I'm going to take a hauler. And I don't even think we have bone carving anymore because we did this. Stone. We don't have bone workers. All right, Salty Tempest. For right now, I'm going to put on bone carving. And then I'm going to give you fish dissection, because I believe that's what we moved the skill to say to ignore. Close that out. Run this again, and I want to see one ignore. Okay. So that person, whoever that was, is the one who's set to do this. Salty Tempest.
Thank you so much.
This one is assigned to Salty Tempest. Because we need someone to kind of do the... Also... Is that the follow from earlier? Thank you for following again. No, that's not... Yes, that's the follow. I think some of my alerts are going crazy. Salty Tempest. Where are you? Salty. Salty, salty, salty. I do not have enough salt in my life, Salty. I need to be angry more. Help me become salty. Help me become salty. Raise the Tempest. All right, here we go. I'm setting you up under here. So I'm taking off Make Totem. I am taking off Decorate with Horn. You don't even have repeat on bone crafts. Your work orders that you allow from general are 0. And if I look under this, I don't want to see any bone crafts. So I'm taking totems out, and that's it. So Salty Tempest is assigned to this one. This means they won't use another one, right? That's how that works? If you're the master, you use yours, you don't use another one? I think. Because I don't want Salty Tempest doing these two is the issue. We'll see this. We'll figure this out in a second. Horn. Crafts. On repeat, do now. Come back. Because if this is true, then why do I keep having hoof issues? Also, she got a lot of crafts out of that one horn. There's another vulture? Is it you? The funny thing is, we've been slowly training up a bunch of the dwarves so that we can get their needs and shit handled. And we're just, like, approaching the idea that even the civilian dwarves just kill the stupid birds. Why are you not... She must be tired. The automatic butcher command does not trigger fast enough for my taste. Like, they're not doing it. Do now. Do now. Did you do it? Ah, fuck, I missed your thing. Also, dump this thing. Are you butchering a vulture head? What? You just had a vulture head. You can butcher just the head? I didn't see anything in there but a head. That's allowed? Butcher, repeat, do now. Repeat. I don't know who's doing this, but someone do it. It may be time. Actually, wait, hold on.
Test.
This isn't... I feel like this sounds wrong now. Maybe, like, my ears are cleared out.
The forgotten beast, Sodor Imcure, Lulo Damstow has come. A towering hairy tick. It has a curling trunk and it squirms and fidgets. Its white hair is very curly. Beware its webs. All right, where are you? Where are you, you idiot? Where are you? The other one... Wait, did it kill itself? You're the champion. Who's this new forgotten beast? Oh, there you are. Of course you're over there. All right. As usual, we'll set it up for the bot on Discord to try to make rhyme or reason out of that description. I'm going to pop back there. We're going to do some push-ups. You guys take the opportunity to, you know, rest your eyeballs, look at a wall. Don't just stare at, you know, the exact same depth. Maybe stretch your legs a little bit. I don't know. I don't remember where I am. And let's see what we can get for a monster. Control C. All right, we have a towering hairy tick. Nothing crazy there. Towering hairy tick. With an elephant trunk. And he has webs. We'll go with that and see how well that works. No, no. Much better. All right, that is going through, chat. Like I said, we're going to give that a sec. I'm going to do the push-ups. You guys do it with. Stretch yourself. Get your body moving to your legs or some shit. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. 2, 1, 2, 3. 3, 1, 2, 3. 4, 1, 2, 3. Halt. Make sure to look at a differing wall. Something that's not the same distance as your current screen. Okay. What the fuck? I think the lower left one's a tick. All right. Here's what it has so far, chat. Challenger full. Save. Yep. All right. Let me see the OBS so I can see the picture. What you feeling, chat? Did my workout before midnight. Well, you don't have to work out. Just, you know, don't stare at the same screen. It's a chance to rest your eyes a second. Your eyes like looking, even if it's closer or further, your eyes like looking at different distances. They don't like... Those are not ticks. We could just do a re-roll. We could tell it to, you know, make an entirely new attempt. I think the problem is when we incorporated the idea of elephant trunk, it kind of made it more like an elephant. This is why I don't like saying elephant trunk, because it makes it not quite understand. Yes, I was in the army, Stigmurus. Just leave out the trunk. I have it redoing an attempt right now. If none of these look exceptionally tick-like, I will take out the trunk. We'll go with that. It like literally, it's the elephant trunk that screws everything up. Nothing knows how to generate around elephant trunk. I mean, it didn't do elephant trunk, but I think the new batch looks a lot better than the old batch. We just told it to do a new batch, and that's what we got, chat. It's definitely got fucking towering something. Three is Gravelord Nito. I don't know what that means. Jitterbug and Vorplim. You talking about the new 3 or the old 3? All right, I got 1 for 1, 1 for 2. The old 3 was nasty? Like, really good? What do you mean nasty? Give me an idea of nasty here. Like nasty, like terrifying, or like that was a really bad pick? Two for 1, Nivik and I. All right. I'm doing a variation on number 1 and an upscale just to see if we can tweak number 1 a little bit. Oh, I like 2. So now we have 2 for 2 and 2 for 1. Of course we do. Hold on. Save image. Challenger. Save. This is what I got so far. This is a blown up. We are doing a variation on it to see if we can refine it a little bit. But that's what I got so far for that creature. Is it possible to send you sound bits like blurp? I don't quite understand the question. Is it possible to send you sound bits like blurp? Are you asking if it's possible to send me a sound file for sound alerts? Yes. I thought I had sound alerts at some point. I might have taken them off. I'm not seeing sound alerts here. I must have taken them off at some point. I'll have to work on that. No? Not sound alerts. I don't know what we wish for then. Are you saying you would like sound alerts back? Sound alerts like I use on the other channels for blurp. What? I don't know the for blurp reference, unfortunately. Give me a sec. All right, save image. Challenger full. All right, this is what we got. As usual, upper left is 1, 2, 3, 4, and the OG is to the right. So that'd be like prime for if you want to say which one you think is better. So we have 4 and we have prime. All right, so let me... Wait, no, this is a different blurp.com? What is blurp.com? What? Is this sound alerts? Is this a new version of sound alerts? I mean, I can look at this later. I've never heard of this at all before. I'm gonna add it to the bookmarks bar. I don't know what that means. Why not the toolbar? Why are you not adding to the toolbar? Bookmarks bar. Add to the primary thing. Is that better than sound alert? I don't know what this is. I've never heard of that. All right, so 4, 3, 4 now. 4, 4. So we're liking lower right corner. All right, I'm seeing a lot of 4s. All right. Save image, Challenger, save as. And we're doing the last variation off of 4, the new 4, to see if we like we want to stick with Prime, i.e. when we switch it out. The funny thing is these pictures right now are still off of the idea of an elephant trunk. And save image, Challenger full. Save that image in. There you go. Same idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, and Prime. If you have your own sound alerts, then tell me how to use them on your channel. I can't find them right now. I don't think I have it anymore. I am presuming because at some point I didn't think it was worth it or that it was doing anything. Like I used to have one that was called Sound Alerts, I believe. I don't remember during what stream it got taken down or for what reason, but at some point it was taken down. I could try to put some back on if chat wants this. Cheers from Bosnia. Hey, thank you so much for being here from Bosnia, Stigmuris. The new ones take away the weirdness. So you only have normal bits. Yes, I think so. Like I said, I could put them back on. I think there's also technically the PayPal donation thing. I don't remember how that's set up though. But yes, I don't think I have anything right now where you would have to essentially purchase anything with money. Premium purchase. It does say premium purchase when you do it though. All right, we're going to be going on from this. I think we got what we needed. All right, getting ready to move this on. Oh, I don't like it when they're in that corner, though. There's like one tiny corner of the entire map we can't see, and they like hiding in it. There we go. Our new boy is leaving his corner. He's leaving the safety of the home. Yes, do it. Leave. Leave for the fighting. Oh, shit. I didn't know they were going to be fighting already. All right, well, they both got messed up. We'll consider this a null sum for me screwing this up. They both showed up really fast. Because it's time, chat, for today's first.
Forgotten Beast Fight Club. That's right. In the blue corner, we have seriously injured our champion, Boat Sunk, the occult hex of dungeons. He can't stand and he can't grab real well. He's a great humanoid composed of siltstone. He has a pair of fan-like antennae and he undulates rhythmically. Beware his webs. He's quite quick to heal, but he's quick to tire and unquestionably weak. His right lower leg is broken. His right lower leg is cut open. His left hand is fractured and his left hand is smashed open. In the pink corner, we have the Challenger. We have the Challenger, who is bleeding heavily, and their ability to stand is somewhat impaired. They are a towering heavy tick with a curling trunk that squirms and fidgets. Its white hair is very curly. Beware its webs. It's quite durable and quick to heal, but it is clumsy. His right first leg is broken. His right first leg is running with his own ichor. He's... Hold on. Prediction that he is Sador, the sticky tick. Well, your predictions in starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1. Like I said, they both already hit, so I gave you the information that we had. We did not miss the Fight Club, though. There's a good chance it's going to be a short one. Yeah, Civ80, this is why when I was doing push-ups, I fed it to one of those AI things that I've been working on getting it to do the monsters for us. It's a bit iffy. They never understand what the hell an elephant trunk is. Alright, looks like we're closing in the last 15 seconds. I think it's 15. With 6,500 points on Neamon the Siltstone Human versus 15,500 on Sodor the Sticky Tick. Alright, we're coming to bring this to a close. And it is time to continue with tonight's Forgotten Beast Fight Club. Nothing's in the way. And the webbing is shooting all over our champion. Unfortunately, both of them are unable to move, so they're just going to kind of crawl around on the ground for a second, just shooting at each other. What will win, a Siltstone man or a spider? That is a lot of webs. Boy, I wish I had something set up to capture one of these things. It looks like the Siltstone human's trying to run away. Is he even getting any hits in? That's a good question. Hold on. The champion kicks, bites the champion, challenger breaks the grip. The champion is running away in terror. The champion is not fighting, it looks like. The champion's trying to win this off of sheer endurance, possibly? Who knows? He's just sitting there, constantly getting attacked, trying to run away and not do anything. He's lost the ability to stand and grab it. It doesn't mean he can't just, like, fling himself. He's made out of stone. He's not using his own strength to his advantage. He's just sitting there, letting the opponent constantly cover it in white, sticky material. And it looks like Sodor Jackalmaze, the Wash Deceiver, has finally put down our champion, who at the very end sat there and cried like a baby. Its corpse weighs 9,191 pounds. He was a siltstone golem that refused to do anything at the end. Sodor Jackalmaze, the Wash Deceiver, is our champion.
All right. Let me move him over real quick, and we will be good to go. Save image. There you go. Our challenger has now become our champion. Yay! Sodor Jackalmaze, the Wash Deceiver. Champion. And I'll make sure that we update the copy image. We're going to just update the Forgotten Beast channel in the Discord. Control V. And do I not have their names? Should have put its name down. Hold on. Give me a sec. Sodor Jackalmaze, the Wash Deceiver. Hold on. Let me do something. I've done bad. Delete message. Delete. Sodor.
ORNG strategist, my heart beats faster when I watch you live. My dear dwarf dungeon keeper winking face.
Hey, Dark Shields, thank you for that. The Wash Deceiver. And then I do still need to find a way to like get this to go on its own. Like even without help from you guys, I would love to get this to be like an automated script sort of a thing. A towering hairy tick. It has a curling trunk and it squirms and fidgets. Its white hair is very curly. Beware its webs. Then put in the picture. Boom. That makes sense. It lost clumsy. Yes, this is true. As they win fights, they can level up their stats and attributes. So Sodor, whatever he had before, is now in fact a bit stronger for the next one. I'm gonna say killed the champion. What was the champion's name again? Oh, Jesus. What a goofy name. Kill the champion. F-I-E Gife Neya Mon Ne Kate Nuwetha. Killed the champion, all of that. And then lastly, we got add a reaction, which is the crown. So I know who the champion is. Remove that reaction from the old one. And then add a reaction. Rip. There we go. So now we have updated who all is dead and who the current champion is. All right. Lastly, what is this dude's name? Hold on. Someone copy that name down. E-F-E-Y-E-G. I'm going to get his name a different way. We're going to cheese the naming system. You, add new task. Not you, you. We're going to make a statue to image, circle figure, E-F-E-G-I-F. That's not his name. I've already forgotten his damn name. E-F-Y? Oh my God. This is why you can't trust these creatures. Where is our champion? Sador first. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong one. Hey, what? E-F-E-Y-E. 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 I don't know why that didn't work. E-F-E-Y-E. You're a metalsmith. You. Image. Historical figure. E-F-E-Y-E. G-I. Boat sunk. That's his name. Not that other insane. I know the picture's still in the way. I'm sorry. Where did the Discord go? Trying to put in the actual describable name. Edit. Killed the champion. Get rid of that stupid name. Boat sunk the occult hex of dungeons. There we go. Because I decided to start upping this so we can see their kill feeds too, essentially. Edit. And then we're going to change that to say boat sunk the occult hex of dungeons. There we go. Now that I've switched everything over to the new thing, we're ready to go. We're ready to go, chat. We got things updated. I need to engrave a memorial slab to E-F-E-Y-E because he's now died. I gotta remember to do this. Now we can't do that because I don't have slabs. The slabs were being made out of pudding stone. We don't have much pudding stone. Is there a stone we have way too much of? Microcline. We could start using a bit of microcline for these. I do. Where do we get that much jet from? That's a lot of jet. Like we have this much wood. We don't have stone. All right, I'll do one out of jet. I don't like it, but I'll do it. Make a rock slab. Make it out of jet. We'll come back to Ifai, whatever his name is. Can they heal over time, Uni90? Yes and no. So, one is obviously the Forgotten Beast, it's randomly generated. Like across every stat, every attribute, it just randomly does it. But there are certain categories that automatically carry with it a set of traits that go with it. Like choosing a race or something in an RPG. You know, there are just certain things that if you are this race or are of this description, that there are some natural things that come with it. One of the key ones to begin with is the word composed of. If any description says it is composed of, that immediately by that word alone means this is a golem. It is a rock, a metal, gas, something. It's not an organic creature. The reason why that's important is once it's composed of, it does not easily heal. It's like, I think we've maybe seen one that can heal possibly, but because it is an artificial matter, it does not have an organic process. It does not heal. Whatever damage it takes, it now has to carry that damage through all future fights, making all fights long-term battles of attrition. However, depending upon what it is composed of, it usually means that that creature is either very weak and needs to be a glass cannon. They usually aren't, though. Or it needs to be really dense, such as being made out of stone or something like that. So our creature there, the champion who just died, was composed of silt stone. Problem, that would normally make him a really tanky person, but it said this creature is unbelievably weak, meaning we looked up the math. That stone golem was about 1/5 as weak as your average dwarf. So he had a lot of good dense material, but he couldn't really easily dish it out. I don't know what his strat was, but clearly that strat does not work when you're able to fight forgotten beasts that do have possibly the strength to take over siltstone. Now, if they were made out of metal or something, it would have obviously been a lot harder to do anything. When they are made of something like stone or metal, if you look at their wounds, you'll see like a bunch of fractures and stuff that happens, particularly if they're made of metal. I think stones aren't fully like that, but if they're composed of metal, you'll see their wounds will routinely be like, it's fractured, it's cracked, it's dented, things like that. And at some point, it'll be like, it's missing. It's taken way too much damage. It's gone. In made-up math terms, an organic creature might have 500 hit points for an arm, but a creature made out of metal might have 5,000. They may not be able to heal that damage ever, but they have a lot of health to go through for a body part before they get hit. An organic creature, though, they anything that's not composed of, they can heal. They're like, just by default, that is the super category of composed versus not composed. If they're composed, whatever they're composed of, it really matters. If they're not composed of, they're organic. If they survive the fight, they can heal by the next fight, unless they take something that removes a body part. No creature in this game can regenerate a lost body part. So if my arm, let's say I'm one of these forgotten beasts, gets mangled beyond recognition, that can heal, I believe. I don't know, I don't think it can fully heal, but that can heal a lot. If my left arm is missing, that arm's never healing. That arm's gone now. So there is that. There are varying scales of how much they can heal and from what wounds, but if they're not composed of, they can heal unless the wound in question makes it say this body part is missing. If something gets hit in the face hard enough and its eyeball gets destroyed, its left eye is missing. It can't heal that. Doesn't matter what you're made of, that eyeball ain't coming back. Like, it's composed of is the key one. But he feels silty. Oh no, Civ. I need the tick to heal up before the next fight. So yeah, that was an issue with our Stone Boy, is he was a bit injured from the last fight. I don't know how much because we didn't think to look before anything happened. But so you'll notice this. His left fourth leg will fully heal. The right first leg, I think, can fully heal. And this particular creature is, in fact, quick to heal, so it shouldn't be that much of a problem. But he should be able to come back up at some point. Essentially, what you have here for his description for an organic creature is he has regen and he has armor. Weakness, though, he's a tick. Normally, you have head separate from chest, and chest is easier to hit. I believe for bugs, it routinely has their brain in the torso for some damn reason. So the easier to hit body part, if it succumbs to a critical hit, can instantly kill him. But he is incredibly tough, so maybe that won't happen. Every fight he survives, his stats will go up and he will get stronger. Why does that name... Well, I mean, it doesn't matter if it's ominous or not because he's dead. That's the name of the dude who's dead. He ain't coming back.
All right. Whoa. Subject confessed to the theft. Implicates who the fuck? Okay, so Ada Wong ratted out Glorious Variety. We said to Glorious Variety, hey, what do you know about this? And what we know is Glorious Variety said, yeah, I did it, but I did it because that person tricked me. Enon Ivy Muscle is Ada Wong. So we're going to go back and convict her for that. So we got these two things to correlate. Ada Wong ratted out Glorious Variety saying, yeah, I did it. And I'll tell you who helped me do it. And we went to Glorious Variety and we went, hey, we got some words that you did this. And Glorious Variety went, yeah, I did it. And I'll tell you who told me to do it. Now they can just, all be in jail, I guess. I don't know. If nothing else, this means that we have confirmed information onto the organization, which is the thief was Glorious Variety, and the person who got him to do it was Ada Wong. But we still don't know who their boss is. Drama. Hey, how goes it, Radu? Why didn't it do a shout out for that? Why didn't... I guess because you just subscribed, it doesn't count as you talking. He said hello. I'll push the button. I put up automated things all the time, and it don't work half the time.
Derek!
There you go.
No! Why are you messing with me, Derek? I'm not giving you
Radu is playing Cult of the Lamb and is running away from Derek. How are you liking? Oh, yeah. For anyone not tracking, Cult of the Lamb, I had issues with it, but those are because of my personal sort of desires from a thing. Do not read into that too much. Cult of the Lamb is a good game. If you want to play it, I'm only bringing this up. I'm, not an advertisement or anything like that, but it always annoys me when things go away and they never come back. Cult of the Lamb is going to be pulled from Steam January 1st because Unity are a bunch of assholes. So, if you're even remotely interested in the game, consider getting it before it goes away forever. If you have no clue what the hell it is, head on over to Redu's stream. Redu's playing the game, and Redu can tell you all about it. I refunded Cult of the Lamb. It bored me. It does have, I'll say, an unusual play cycle. It depends on it kind of depends on what you are wanting out of that sort of a game. Like I said, I did have fun playing it, but I don't think I could stream it. Like, you can stream, like, how do I word this correctly? I do Dwarf Fortress. It has Twitch integration built in, but in my, it worked weird on me. I think they fixed it by now, because I got it, like, the day it came out. What am I doing? What the hell am I doing? Why am I uninstalling? That's not the library. It had some hiccups the day it came out, but I believe they fixed those by now. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Take those, replace those. Why steel instead of candy? Well, one, I don't think you're ever going to get a Forgotten Beast made out of candy. That'd be a bit strong. And two, very weak. Like, that's a very tough monster. It's not going to be doing a lot of damage. Unless I'm mistaken, unless it's like a tooth, a fang, or something, most any Forgotten Beast attack is going to be bludgeoning damage. So if it's made out of candy, you're not getting much done. Date palm wood. I need to unban the date palm wood. Hold on. Blocks. There you go. Now that I've unbanned date palm wood again. There we go. Oh, no. Yep, you're right. You're right. You did not get your payout. I'm so sorry. / prediction. Who won? The tick won. Are you sure the tick won? Yes, I'm sure the tick won. There you go. It works for me because, yes, this is... Like I said, I completely had fun with it you know, day of release, it is a really well put together game, but I ran into some specific issues with its mechanics, like at the end, and it wasn't even the game mechanics. It was just I was having issues with Twitch integration. Why did I do this? It's gone now. Oh, I think to get rid of a thing. Get rid of that. We don't need to be up there anymore. Yeah, you can easily, I believe, mod it in, but Forgotten Beasts won't pull from Candy, or I think any Divine Metal. That'd be like way too much. But that being said, that Divine Metal possibly, Candy Forgotten Beasts probably not even going to be that good. I mean, it's going to be unkillable. Actually, if you think about it, it might win. If it just tuckers out its opponent, like literally just outlives them until they pass out, then it could just, you know, beat up on its corpse. That'd be a way of doing it. It'd be like the Hypnos T-type. And guava wood? Guava wood. Yeah, like, please, no one in any way, shape, or form take from this that I'm giving it a negative review. I have the weirdest list of nonsense that I get hung up on, and some of those are only because of the way I stream. I'm giving it a positive review. It's an entertaining game. Banana Unlimited, Redeem a Dwarf. The Redeem a Dwarf script is a double script. If you don't have a dwarf, you get a dwarf. If you do, it tells you got one. The channel point reward that specifically says, "Am I dead?" automatically activates when I'm not streaming Dwarf Fortress, because I'm turning off the Get a Dwarf stream. If you hang out in chat before I actually go live, at some point you'll see me on the stream that my first stream of the week of Dwarf Fortress, or my first stream of the week of non-Dwarf Fortress, I type in a yes dwarf or a no dwarf command, and it takes half of my channel redeems and it turns them on and it turns the other ones off. So the one you're referencing only shows up when I don't have Dwarf Fortress. Because if you think about it, the reason why I mix them together is, what's the point of just doing, is my dwarf alive, if I'm doing Dwarf Fortress? Because if your dwarf's not alive, one, this implies you wanted your dwarf to be alive, and two, it just means that right afterwards you're going to redeem a dwarf. So I just make it be one script. Just, if I'm doing Dwarf Fortress, hey, my dwarf good? Yeah, here's a new dwarf for you. Because otherwise, then it's like, it's two different things. You have to wait for it to like respond and do crap. And then sometimes new people come in and they keep clicking status of my dwarf and not redeem a dwarf. So I had to make that foolproof. So there's a little bit of a confusion as to the one script, but it means that we don't have people.
I want my dwarf dead. Kill him. Rip his head off his body.
It means we don't have people spamming the wrong one. All right, we can work on some of the rest of those later.
Want to look at Banana Unlimited?
No.
They might have scars.
I don't care. Yeah, I'll look at Banana Unlimited. Let me put this floor in first, and I'll get right on that. You to Guava. Banana Unlimited might have scars. Little known fact. Banana Unlimited. Yeah, it's wounds. Banana Unlimited, you have no wounds. You've received some sutures and stuff before, but as it stands now, the last thing you ever had was you used a splint 12 years ago. I'm not showing any losses on my end. No drop frames to network, no rendering frames lost. No, I believe I'm good. The stray dingo. Why do we have dingo pups? What? Hold on.
Oh, because I was trying to domesticate the damn things. I forgot about that. All right, why is this person, Salty Tempest, not doing things? Question. This is why I loaded this up. Did the script turn off Salty Tempest? They're not supposed to, and they didn't. So, Salty Tempest, why are you not doing your job? I put you in thinking you could get this job done. You say you have no job. Okay. I'm gonna ignore... Wait, what? Now you're just not doing horn crafts, which is really weird. Even if it's not a hoof thing, you have plenty of horn. Why are we not working with those? Hello? What is wrong with this horn? Or this horn? Or these? Why are we not doing our job? I don't know what happened to this rabbit, but it doesn't appear like we're using it ever. All right, something is going weird. Do I have a morgue set up? No. I have no other things set up here. Why is this craft store shop suddenly just not working? This is why I get rid of hooves. All right, hold on. Horn. Horn crafts. Bone crafts is active. When that's not... Hold on. Fuck, I'm trying to see what's going on here. Ah, fuck, the horn crafts already left. Yeah, no, I do see hoof things here. So, yeah, horn is also hoof. But now somehow this left one doesn't work. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe I put these on this left one and something is wrong with this left one, so it didn't work before. Hold on. I'm taking Salty Tempest back off. And you're saying make horn crafts. The instant I did this, someone else said they would do it. Who is this someone else? So yeah, horn crafts is hoof. But for some reason, when I assign people to it, they won't do jobs anymore. What? Okay. I don't like that idea, but okay. It's a very not good way to do things. So I'm going to put you on horn crafts on repeat do now. You can get rid of the horn crafts. You get rid of the bone crafts. And let's just see if we can eat up the hooves. So yeah, horn and hoof is the same thing. I'm apparently triggering some other issue. I don't know what that issue is, but I'm apparently triggering it. Also, I need a lot of totem work. Now, new question. Where is this person? Who I've already forgotten their name. They had an A. They did not have an A. Who was I doing this with? Salty. There's an A in Salty. Salty Tempest. Why are you saying you can't do things? You are now saying you can do things. Very strange. Very strange indeed. Why did you think you couldn't do anything with this? Did I have an assignment to it? Oh, am I on the wrong one? Fuck, I keep forgetting not to do that.
Oh, there's so many rotting things in here. All right, I gotta fix this. I don't know why I routinely make that mistake, and every time I make that mistake, I go, oh, I've done a problem. Whoopsie. And then I have problems. First of all, forbid every damn hair thread over here. I wish I had a way to separate out which dump they used.
Like if a dump would pay attention to the other thing.
These are supposed to be over there, and those are supposed to be over here. This whole thing got backward again. All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to fix my own mistake, because this is going to take fucking forever. Dump you guys. Turn on keyboard cursor. $5 billion items goes to the left one. There you go. Problem solved. Deal with the miasma that we've already got. I should just get rid of this second one. Purely because I'm an idiot and keep accidentally activating the right one and then forgetting it's on. Also, you are not marked for trading. You are not marked for trading. Please make more horncrafts. Get these horns out of here. And the totems. Like I said, I keep wanting to automate this, but boy, does it not completely work correctly. All right, you get rid of the bone crafts. You keep bone crafts. You keep horn crafts. Between the three of you, this should get done.
Hey, listen.
You can never make me listen. What's your PC specs? I believe it's listed below the stream somewhere, though I could be wrong on that. That might have only been a Discord thing. I should have. I thought I did. Hold on. Let me check. I could. I have not great memory. I could, in fact, be completely wrong on this because I don't have it listed. Well, I'm an idiot. Okay. Give me a sec. Let me load it up for my own, because the problem is I use a bunch of different PCs. Where did I put this? I put this somewhere. Where did I put this? We're going to find out that this isn't even a publicly available channel, is it? Okay, so I have a 2 PC setup. The PC that you see Dwarf Fortress on is a friend of mine in the channel's name of Shadow Fox. He comes over to my place on the weekends and we LAN game and stuff together. So, kind of as a thing for it being here, and also to make sure that he never has to deal with updates or maintenance on the damn thing, I use his PC as my game PC in the office. Ergo, it's my problem if there's Windows updates and shit. This means he never has to deal with anything. Makes me have to deal with the maintenance on it. This PC is using an AMD. This PC is using an Intel i7 7700K, a Radeon RX 580, and 16 gigabytes of RAM at 3733 megahertz. I do not remember what brand. The outer PC, which I have a 3-monitor setup, the left and right monitors are the streaming PC, only the middle one's gaming. The streaming PC is an AMD Ryzen 9 5900X. The graphics card's an AMD Radeon 7, and it has 16 gigabytes of RAM, also at 3733 megahertz. Now, I believe both of these probably could be overclocked a bit to get extra effort out of them, but that's like, I always screw that up. You need a... Whenever I do any of those tools, they're like, set it to this voltage, set it to that voltage, I swear to fucking God, every time I look at a BIOS, they have completely different setting names. And it drives me batty. So these are essentially at their settings, or what the recommended settings are, because these are all computers that I have assembled. I have a different computer that I actually privately game on,
in the other room, that's what I have for my TV/gaming PC in my living room, not my office. So the stream PC is only ever used when I'm streaming. The game PC is used private time, but that's used in my living room/game room when I drag it back out there. So I have 3 PCs, 2 of which get gamed on, 1 of which that I stream on, 2 of which are used for streaming. Venn diagram. There you go. I don't know why that's not listed on my channel. I thought it was. I must have taken it off or something. No, I thought maybe it had a... Actually, that's a good point. Does this stockpile have a stockpile link? It does. But how do the other ones work? Oh! They've been grabbing bones or shit from somewhere else, haven't they? That's why this has never been working. Am I just a big dumb? I've been sitting here the whole time like nothing ever works. They don't ever do the work correctly. They've been grabbing shit from somewhere else, like fresh out of the butchers to do it. That's why they've only been doing the bone crafts and shit, because if it gets to the stockpile, it doesn't fucking work. All right, so let's do this up again. Horn crafts. I'm putting this on to... Also, sorry, someone just followed. CCJ. Your name sounds familiar, CCJ. Have you been gone a while? I'm not going to accuse you of being a bot, but I've got bad memory, and if I remember your name, that means I've seen you before. No, you're a person. You've been here a while. I'm on to you. I'm on to you, CCJ. Thank you for following. We figured out I'm an idiot.
Has arrived.
We figured out I'm an idiot. I thought I was having issues with hoof crafting. I thought I was having issues with... I watch so much that I forget to sub to people's. Oh! I'm an idiot. You're right. That was a sub. Wait, no. That was a follow. Was it? Never mind. Something happens. Thank you so much. Breaking news. Wait, what's breaking news? Thank you, Dark Schultz. What? Oh, breaking news because I'm an idiot. It turns out I thought I was having issues with hoof crafting. I wasn't having issues with crafting. I was having, or issues with hoof crafting. I've been having issues with crafting. I forgot that I set this up to go to that one. So none of these have been pulling from this. They've been pulling directly from the butchers or something. Now, who is that one worker? Salty. Let's put Salty Tempest back on to see if we make them work now. Where is Salty Tempest? Salty, where are you? I think Salty was near Pajama Mang. There we go. Now if we put Salty Tempest back on this, now the hoof crafts will work again. Because we can actually use these now. The real question is, Farmer's Workshop, why were you never doing the wool? I guess that's on me. I'll just put you on spin thread. So yeah, I created the stockpile link, and I was always wondering why this was backing up, and it's because I never told it to work right. I don't want teeth,
This
though.
just in, the local D-Wealth-ish leader is an idiot. But what else is new? Pretty sure most of our
Dwellfish?
audience figured that out after knowing him for 6
I'm
hours.
not Dwellfish. Nathan DeWheel says do shit. Forge iron boot complete. That was a while ago. What are you telling me to do? 2 more low boots. I just completed low boots. Iron low boot. 2. I think we should get rid of the alert that tells us that they did what I ordered them to do. Like, I just assume they're going to get it done. I don't care. Blame the dwarves. I am going to do that. Yep. Got that big old smooth brain. You guys are super jealous. My brain is so engorged and smooth. There's not a wrinkle to be had on it. I bet you got those dumb, tiny, complex wrinkle brains, don't you? That's your problem. You got to evolve the big smooth brain like me. All right, so this should now be working. Because what I wish to do, I'm going to take Totem off of this and put on Bone Crafts on repeat. This has Bone Crafts on repeat, and this one will also get Totems. Totems on repeat. And do now. But do that one first. Now, new thing, they're not doing it again. Why can Salty Tempest not use this? Workshop. It must have something to do with genuine idea. The new system of job assignment is also, I think if you use Dwarf Therapist, you can't use Manager to say who's assigned to what workshop. I don't think the game will set the flag correctly because we told it it can't set flags. Those are automatically getting marked for deletion anyways. Why does that pig corpse look so pale? We can't butcher it. It was found dead. I guess it died of old age? Well, if I can't butcher it, definitely get rid of that damn thing. That explains why a bunch of the corpses weren't getting done either, because of this stockpile link being set up. All right, like I said, a bunch of these probably need to get moved around anyways. I'm not here to worry about that. That works for the most part. We just need to make it better. We need to finish doing the hall, and we need to finish doing the library. I don't have the right wood blocks, do I? I need bitter orange. Bitter orange going down. How is this going? Not at the library, so I don't know. This is going for the most part. It's going over the critical areas that really need it. Pull you down. I need cashew blocks. How much of this is not just regular floor? That's not regular floor. All right, we're going to uninstall that and put this up as a legit wall. And then the library will say superstructure. The structure of it will be correct. I don't know if this went all the way out there. We know that one needs to pull in. So you across to you as cashew. I don't have that many cashew wood blocks, probably because I banned them. Cashew blocks, ban, unban. Now how much cashew do I have? 170. All right. This is set up. It has a roof. We still need to worry about this big squarey blob in the middle, but essentially we're good. Gonna eventually lock it down to where there's only those outside doors, but for now we will simply deal with what we have. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Build construction floor. Now, am I running out of guava because I'm running out of guava? Or because I banned those two? Guave. Ban on ban. Guava wood blocks. Also put a couple of guava across this and let that
fix itself. We should be good. My brain is just a smoke. Sometimes I wonder about my life choices. What? Why? Oh no. What modes are you using? Okay. Third chance. I don't know what the question is. Oh, mods. What mods am I using? For Dwarf Fortress, I don't think I used much. I am using DF Hack, to be clear. I just don't know if that counts for this question as a mod. View my subscriptions. I am using the metal plate floor because I like everything about the new version of the game. I just do not like the way they make some things work. So I use metal plate floor to make floor tiles look like squares and not like the wood ones, so you can tell what they are. Secondly, it doesn't show up as a mod. I did it manually. I took all these stone wall graphics and I overwrote them with the metal wall graphics because I wanted it to look smooth. The smooth stone walls look nicer than constructed stone brick wall. It didn't make any sense to me. So I overwrote the stone brick graphic with the metal brick graphic to make that work correctly instead of the way it looked before. And then, like I said, I use DF Hack. Now, DF Hack, the only two primary ones I'm using in terms of unusual things for average gameplay is I'm using some need scripts to make these work correctly that were initially made by Skeledark. If you look up Dwarf scripts, DF Hack scripts, Skeledark, you should be able to find the scripts. There is an issue though. These scripts were made 3 years ago, prior to the Steam version. So there's some issues with them that do not work correctly in the Steam version of the game. They need to be updated. So some of these I've been working on my own and editing the scripts so that they work in the new version of the game. And this is the one that I would consider to be like the actual, you know, this is what I'm working with. I'm technically using I'm using Fast Dwarf script, but that's because this base is so extraordinarily large. If this base wasn't this large, I would not be using that particular script, though I would still be using the need scripts. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else I've done. Other than that, everything is essentially vanilla. There are some auto things that DF Hack does, but a bunch of those, like I use it for the UI stuff, but I don't think I'm running hardly any of the scripts.
Want to look at Dominate?
They
might have scars.
Dominate may have scars. I do use auto dump every now and then to move things. I want to move a massive bunch from one pile to another. Where do they just dump? Oh, Dominate might have scars, and I have to make a mace. Just one iron mace, and Dominate might have scars. Dominate, you find amongst yourself no injuries, no scars. Were you one of, you might have, if you had them before, you might have been one of the ones that I had fixed just because I cured away the stupid sutures that were being stuck in people's lungs and stuff, which is just weird. So if you had some before, it's now been cured. You have recovered from your wounds. I do believe an unfortunate side effect of that, though, is that you will lose your scars, I think, when I run that script. But again, I've only done that like twice. I think this entire base, which has been running from the year 100. I just saw something that made me think I needed to do something, and then I forgot what I saw. I should sort this out more. But whatever, it's not wholly important. Did I not update this route to do caps? I did not. All right, let's update this helm stockpile thing to also get caps. Okay? Still no bins. And this route is called Armory Headgear Leather. Armory Headgear Leather. The Armory headgear leather route. Armory helm leather. Are you headgear leather? Armor head. Yeah. Okay. So why aren't you grabbing these caps? Is it because I said usable and these aren't usable? I want to see something. I'm going to use this room real quick to do an experiment. Custom armor, everything that's not usable. This primary stockpile doesn't have unusable. So why do the caps not get picked up? What is it that I do not understand about a leather cap that explains why the caps never got pushed up like the helms do? There's clearly something I'm missing. Now, the weapons and the gloves I probably need to clean up. Those are on me. But there's something wrong with leather helms and caps. They're not getting hauled. Like, at all. I might just delete Armory helm leather and try again, because clearly something is wrong. Caps and helms made of leather. Oh, I never said usable. I had the idea earlier, but it never dawned on me that to turn one back on. Now will you haul correctly? To be fair, I just turned it on, and this is not a high priority thing, so it might take them a minute to even think to do this. No, Civ 80, hospital's been broken. Technically, hospital's been broken. Unless I don't think I've read anything about them fixing hospital. They might have. To be fair, they might have. But when Steam version of the game came out, and possibly to now, hospital's broken. It's not, and I'll tell you what it is, because no, it just said all the roles. It's a question of timing. I released a video on this. I identified what the bug was. I just don't think I've read yet or heard yet that they fixed the bug. Because it is a weird issue in that it fixes itself given enough time. Here's what the issue is. Presuming it still works. If you are using the inbuilt labor system and not using, say, Dwarf Therapist, the inbuilt labor system is essentially modeled off of the old auto labor script system. You know, there's like a division in the fan base between using Dwarf Therapist for direct control and auto labor for a hands-off, whatever sort of approach. In the automated system, whenever you go to any of these and you turn someone on or off for it, even turning on or off this dwarf right here has made the game look through every single dwarf, take off all their skills, put back on the skills that they are allowed to have, then look for red, green, and take back off the skills that they are not expressly permitted to have. I've misordered it slightly, but you kind of get the idea. The issue is in this screen, when you do that, it changes. You know, you clicked it and it doesn't update. When you were in the hospital and you assigned someone to a job, just because you assigned them here, you never actually clicked anything. You didn't click to assign a labor. You've put them in a list saying that the labor should be assigned. Now, for the most part, it sorts itself, because whenever you went back to labor and assigned a labor, it removed everyone's jobs, and it went through its lists and did its, cross and cross to assign labors. So a medical labor would, in fact, get assigned if you eventually went to labor and you changed any labor on any dwarf. Because changing any labor on any dwarf in the labor screen causes it to recheck every single dwarf. It would eventually be assigned correctly. But the hospital itself did not trigger that assignment system. If you're someone who plays carefully anyways, and you've already assigned a doctor, you're good. Eventually, when it came up someone was injured,
by sheer happenstance, the doctor would work correctly. However, a lot of people would play with a I don't need health insurance until I'm injured sort of a situation where they would not assign a doctor until a dwarf was critically wounded or in need of hospitalization. If you did that, though, and you play that way, you would assign a doctor and then stare at your dwarf die and go, why aren't they doing anything? Why aren't they doing anything? Why aren't they doing anything? But that's because you didn't assign a dwarf and then you stared at this screen. If you were carefree and went, I got a doctor and, I guess that guy's dead, so I better get another miner. By saying, I better get another miner, you would bypass the glitch with the hospital by accident, and you would have doctors that worked. So the hospital did have a bug. It might still have it, but the hospital at the very least did have a bug. This would cause an issue with a select grouping of players, but the odd way to trigger the bug would make it rather difficult to track it down and for people to agree on how it would work. There were a bunch of people who basically had this weird doctor cult idea set up for how to make the hospital work, but in the long term, the hospital would sort itself out. Now, conversely to all of that, this bug also never showed up if you were anyone who used Dwarf Therapist, because you knew you needed a hospital, so you would just go assign their labors manually. Because you're not doing the automatic system, it never really came up. Why? Oh, yeah, because I just had him on Tuesday. It also never came up. So there was this weird overlapping area of play styles and bug associated with the hospital that meant a select few players, and by few I mean like 1 in 5, a select few players would in fact have hospitals that did not work and or would sacrifice dwarves to the pillar of their improper planning. Have they fixed it? I think so. I don't remember reading that they've done it in any of their patch notes, but when I sent the bug report in with how to recreate it through Kleinodev and Putnam, they were able to track down, or at least Putnam was. Kleinodev forwarded the information along. The Bard, I shared a rumor. They were able to track down pretty quickly off the description where the bug was, and it was apparently as easy as like a 2-line fix to fix the bug, leading me to believe that the first patch after when I reported it would have fixed it, though I don't think I remember reading about it. So I'm gonna say yes, they fixed it, but if they haven't, then I believe you. Yep. I should at some point go back to submitting bug reports and like trying to diagnose these sort of problems. I just haven't in a while. I run into them and I've just taken to just using DF hack to soft fix it myself. But especially the labor ones. I think I should compile a list of the issues I've identified with labors and just have them, have someone have a go at them. My big thing is, I think this is a bug. I could probably duplicate that again. No one has this assigned, though. It's not a bug. It's that person's not doing crafting, even though they have it assigned, which is weird. That might be a bug I've caused, flat out. The Salty Tempest does not. No, wait, I'm an idiot. They don't have bone carving. Did the one thing turn them off? I didn't even think of that. Wait, hold on. Fish dissection isn't the skill we're checking for. I fucking changed the script again. And I don't remember what I changed it to. Hold on. Need training. Help. Hyphen help. What was the ignore one? Dwarves with strand extraction. That's what I forgot. It's not fish dissection. I changed it to strand extraction.
Because we all knew that I'm never gonna fucking hit adamantine with the changes they made. Now that thing wasn't a weird bug. That one was specifically caused by me in my own damn script. That's my problem. So now when we grab Salty Tempest, this should start working again. Because my script turned them off. But it said that there was one ignore. Why did it say there was one ignore? The ignore count must be wrong. Hold on. Two things. I'm doing two. Let's set Salty Tempest. I updated one line. I didn't change the other line. That's probably what happened. That's why I got thrown off. Because I tried to troubleshoot before it happened. I said, does it say it's ignoring someone now? And the answer was yes. Need training. Start. Oh, sorry, not training. Oh, I'm glad that one's not working. Need crafting, not training. It says that there's nobody it's ignoring. That means I didn't update the part of the script that tells you what the fuck the script is doing. That's on me. Hold on. We're gonna do a little bit of programming, chat. Because this might as well get fixed now. Need craft. All right. The local ignore flag was 43. Where do you come up with your counting? Where was the reporting one where it said ignore? Control F. Ignore. IGN. What do you mean cannot find IGN? You literally have a thing that says IGN. Unless I'm spelling ignore wrong. I'm not crazy. Hold on. I think it's checking for auto labor. We don't have those. Find need. Disable all labors at this script function stop, for which is one of these ignore? Okay, this is IGN. For every citizen, labor ID? What? Is this not the ignore one? No, wait. This is count active. Where's ignore? Where are you pulling the ignore from? Oh my God. Because when I did a search for IGN, it said didn't find it. Find ignore underscore count. IGN ORE. Where is ignore? Cannot find ignore. Am I pulling this from the other script? Ignore count. Are you fucking with me? Where are you pulling this variable from? Why can't I find this variable? Like, Control C, Control F, find ignore. Was I spelling it wrong? Okay, is that the only ignore count? The ignore flag is 43.
Hey, listen.
What are you not checking? What's up? Check wraparound on the Control F. What? It was already work. I don't know. The thing. Apparently I was typing it wrong. I don't know. Doesn't on Mac. Okay, whatever. Hold on. If ignore flag. Ignore flag. 43. It ignores it if it's 43. Why are you checking the other one? Man, these scripts are weird. It's in the same thing. I genuinely don't understand how if it doesn't have ignore flag, put it in. If it does, increase ignore count. But ignore count's not updating to the new thing. That's weird. Either that or I could just be making... Because I said that's what it was, but it doesn't mean that's what it is. I could be completely wrong. Maybe I just keep setting it to the wrong fucking flag. No salty tippet. So it is on strand extraction. So I fixed the part of the code to check for strand extraction, but somehow the reporting part of the code uses the old variable. I have no fucking clue how that works. That doesn't make sense. It's the same fucking call. IGN does not equal IGN. He didn't set to match case. What even is this language? It's sounds fine. It's Lua. Like I said, admittedly, part of the issue is, you know, I didn't start the script myself. You know, I've not hidden this fact. I'm trying to tweak old scripts to work on Steam versions because I don't know what the fucking Dwarf Fortress variables are. That's kind of the big issue. I do not know Dwarf Fortress variables. If we go under craft, so what it is we made this work off of label 43. 43 correlates to strand extraction. So if I set up the scripts to strand extraction, I can manually set strand extraction to be like, okay, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this. Also, I believe technically this does mean that this script will kind of only work with either Dwarf Therapist or in the auto labor thing, you have to manually assign people to a labor that you have it on to make the script work correctly. If you do this in game, you would have to do a custom labor that had in this case strand extraction, and then only assign people that had strand extraction. Like this has to be only selected to do this, because as everybody does this, it turns it on for everybody, like because of the fucking everything's allowed until it's not. Just a heads up for that. So the script says if they have strand extraction, don't change them. Don't turn them on. Don't turn them off. This person has been set to doing this. And this version of it says fish dissector, when that's not true. Secondarily, am I looking at the right script? Didn't this say the other one? Needcraft - help. Yeah, this one still says fish dissector. It is working. Wait. What? I got confused. Strand extraction was to tell... I separated out strand extraction and fish dissector for crafts and training needs separately because I was trying to fix the So knocking, or is that just me on my own headset? Someone is sitting there. Oh my God. I've lost my train of thought. I separated out strand extraction and fish dissector so I could separate out the need for crafting and other things versus the need for training, because I didn't want one to ignore the other at the same time. It wouldn't solve anything. So that part of the script is working correctly. It's set to ignore if they have fish dissector on, not strand extractor. But then that begs the question, why the hell did it turn it off when I had fish dissection?
Because the implication is, no, it does work correctly. They were just off for no reason. Meaning that I'm not crazy. It is on the same variable. I misidentified my own damn variable. The real issue is that it turned them off when it shouldn't have. So it's not strand extraction. That's military training. Fish dissection is the one it checks for job checking. This is what I got twisted in my head somehow. Spin that thread. I don't know why I have to keep telling you to do that. There's also a tooth here. I don't want this tooth to be here. Can you make tooth crafts? Do now. So Salty should have this as a go to do tooth crafts. We have an issue again where they're not working. Now, Salty, are you sleepy? You're storing an item. Quit storing an item in stockpile. Let someone else do that. No job, store item in stockpile. But I said do now. So why is Salty Tempest constantly, like, I keep trying 19 different ways to figure out why I can't get Salty Tempest to just do one fucking job. Why does Salty Tempest ignore this? If this is true, then this brings me all the way back around to the beginning idea, which is, I think there's an issue with the game. Like, I thought that I was the one who made a mistake, but I don't think I'm the one who made the mistake anymore. I think there's an issue with the game. And if I turn that off, do a read on Salty Tempest. Bone carving's off. Why does Salty Tempest keep getting turned off? Does this override the other thing? Because that should not have happened. That absolutely should not have happened. Salty Tempest. All right, I have reassigned Salty Tempest. I'm reading for Salty Tempest. It's not assigned. All right, we're going to commit. So something keeps removing bone carving from Salty Tempest. I'm committing this. All right, question. Workers. Remove Salty Tempest. Read. That's not it. That's not what's causing that. Let me put him on. Salty Tempest. So the thing we're tracking down, I know this is a bit weird, is that something is removing Salty Tempest. If I can remove Salty Tempest from that labor from within game, there's a bug with the flag. I don't think there is, but I need to figure out if we're at the beginning there's a bug or if there's at the end of the command priority there's a bug. Salty, where are you? One, two, three. Commit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because either the script is ignoring its own flag, or something about assigning a worker here is overriding the labor. I don't know which one it is, but we're gonna find out. Read. I'm not going to make any changes for a bit, and we'll see if she gets dumped on her own. Also, how goes the gorilla training? Those ones were never... No, they were. Wait, hold on. They are trained. They're not domesticated. That's the word we're looking for, is domesticated. Whoever is doing that is doing well so far.
The dingo pups, they're doing things. We don't have any domesticated ones yet. That kind of blows. But again, if nothing else, we're getting training on domestication. All right, we're going to have to come back and see if that one labor changes out me doing anything. Because if it changes out me doing anything, that means that there is an issue with the script and the ignore flag. There is an issue, I believe, with the script and the ignore flag. Why? If it knows to ignore it, why is the script not ignoring it? Because it's counting it correctly. If I run it, it says that one person's being ignored, but they're not being ignored. Why do you keep changing this flag? All right, so that just means that you can't get it to not put someone on. Which is not great, if I'm being honest. It's not great at all. Something's gonna have to be fixed with that script later.
Hey, listen.
Sorry for the long question. So I got visited by a peculiar goblin poet fallen stalker with a health description that says she's basically unbreakable, unbelievably strong, absolutely inexhaustible, and amazingly agile. I tried to kill him just for the fun, so when I realized he ignores all hits taking. The thing is capable to kill my, so I just have to pray he never sieges me. So a couple things. One, an individual creature does not do a siege. This is kind of important because an individual creature is only a problem if they have building destroyer. If you're that worried about it, you can just lock them up. You can literally lock a door. You'll be fine. Sieges usually means, I say usually because sometimes goblins are weird about it, that they're bringing building destroyers as well. So not a side thing, but that he's trying to kill you. One. Two, what do you mean he ignores all hits taken? What does the combat log show? Because it could be, one, is he blue? If he's blue, he might be undead. There are certain states that an entity can be in where they are genuinely indestructible. Dwarves whose fat has boiled away are immune to fire, for instance. They don't like being in the smoke, but they're not going to take any more damage. Undead hedgehogs, undead echidnas can just roll into a ball and they are literally immune. You cannot hit them anywhere. If it's just that they dodge, what is the name of the external app that manages his labor? This is Dwarf Therapist. You can't see the name because my head's in the way. Boop. But this is Dwarf Therapist. It is a fantastic program. You will have to do two things, though, if you're going to use this. One, I believe this is going to, you're essentially going to need to get DF Hack, which is on Steam. You don't need it for this to work, but you have to push a button every time. There is a flag in the game. If you're using this to assign labors, not just check what's happening like I'm doing right now. If you're using it to assign labors, you got to click Allow Labor Changes. Because there's something programmed in the game, because this is what people used to just use by default, essentially, where either the game controls it because of auto labor, or an external program like Dwarf Therapist controls it, and the game is hands off. Problem is the game has that flag set to on. So either every time you run the game, before you load a map, you grab it and you click it over to make sure it's loaded, or you have something like DF Hack installed where you can set it up so that DF Hack auto sets over that flag every time you boot the game and you don't have to worry about it. It's not a bad thing, but do be aware that one, you have to click that button to choose who's in control, and two, if you plan on playing like that the regular, either you have to use something to automatically set the flag, or you have to remember every time to set it. Because if auto labor has 1 second of free will with it, they're going to take your entire really nice collection of dwarves and just throw it everywhere. You have to remember to do that. His initial page? I don't know what that means. Victor, my man, we have to see the combat log. So, as a side thing, let's say I'm fighting a goblin. I swing a thing at him. He hasn't taken damage. There are so many checks that happen between me swinging and him taking damage that without a combat log, I don't know. For instance, you have to do an attack roll. You have to see if you hit him after all. It's my weapon skill versus, say, his agility and armor skill. Then if I do hit, well, you have to do a piercing thing. I'm hitting with a copper sword and he's got iron armor. How effective am I able to get over that material difference? Then if that happens, ooh, yes, clothing. Does that absorb some damage? Things like this. Just the idea of him being green could literally mean anything from, well, he has 9 indestructible armor, his stats are that good, or your military just sucks. I don't know what it is. When did we get that? Someone asked about that earlier. I didn't think I had that. Oh, thank you. You didn't, but now you do. Because, Pana goated mod. Because 40 plus dwarves and dogs doesn't mean, quite frankly, shit. I can get a lot done with just 10 dwarves. However, my 10 dwarves, on average, could slaughter 100 of yours. No, like, not even like, oh, because I know how to tell them to micro or anything. It's because my military dwarves just do training all day. My dwarves have maxed out stats in everything. Like, even adamantine, it helps. Adamantine's good for a lot of shit. Don't get me wrong, you might injure a few just off of pure material things. But if your dwarf can't roll the attack roll to hit my dwarf, it doesn't matter if an adamantine spear can pierce any armor I have. If your dude's he's got good attributes, but what are your skills? What are your weapons? As it stands, it sounds like something's wrong. I don't think your goblin would be immortal. Like I said, it's a really unusual set of circumstances to essentially make something immortal. That would have to involve missing organs. If your goblin friend is pure green, no wounds, he's not immortal. I don't know why you're hitting him, but he's not immortal. Okay, so things are changing now. Okay. No way he just kills 10. Yeah, but okay. So Victor, did this just happen? If this just happened, go up here to this alert, right? From alert, go to combat. From combat, go to his combat log. And then what does it say is happening in the combat log? Also, us having this big list of combat log is not great if it still kind of half empties itself. Like, this is what I'm saying. We need to see how he's missing. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, there's so many answers to this. I can't, in good conscience, give you a proper answer or even begin to come up with an idea of how to fix it. There's so many reasons why he didn't get hurt. Now, you said he's a fallen stalker? Also, weird question, is he alone? Like, actual statement of fact, I didn't even think about this. Is he by himself, or is there a necromancer in your town? Because he is undead. Quite frankly, and I'm not saying this is likely to be your issue, but there is a possibility that you just kill him, and the necromancer goes, ha, zombie, ha, zombie, zombie, and just brings them back anyways. There's also that. Like, I don't know what the fight is. Yeah, so it's an intelligent undead, and they might have one of these powers. Yeah, it would say it. It would say the powers though in the combat log, correct? If it has vanish, you wouldn't even be able to attack them. Yeah, based off of those, that's the only one that see that even looks defensive. You haven't been able to read the announcements log since the update. What do you mean? I click badges off and try to get what was on them in the announcements, and I have no idea how things are organized. Well, you upper left corner, you click announcements. You go to combat, and there's your combat log. Track down the one that mentions your creature and open up his combat log. Or what you can do is just when it's up on the left, don't get rid of it because you're going to be looking at it. Or you can go to any creature now and click on their combat history specifically. So if he's still alive, you can just go, hey, what did you just do? And it'll tell you. I saw one of these say it was locked. Well, oh, don't just sit there and watch him do it. Oh, that's the wrong one. Don't just sit there and watch him do it. Like, give us the combat log. All right. So for the most part, this is done. We got the library kind of done. This thing needs to get fixed. I do not remember what is here, though. I don't think this is a bookshelf. But by the nature of how the wall lines up, this has to be shrunken. So I will shrink this in. I wish it let you jump to the relevant creature. It does. You can jump to relevant creatures now. Click on the creature and then click combat log. And voila, there's the relevant creature's combat log. It lets me jump to the location where they fought. Oh, you mean this? Well, worst case scenario, go under others and track down the creature. From the badge, not from the creature. I mean, if you're jumping to the location the instant they've done it, that's where they'll be. That is where they will be. I have 10 unnamed dogs. Yeah? Name them. Name them Fido, Fido 4, Fido 3, Fido 27. Because clearly that's the order those are going. How am I doing on this? A lot more charcoal. Let's go for more. Also, let us start smelting. Smelt cassiterite on repeat. Smelt tetrahedrite on repeat. Smelt native silver on repeat. Smelt native platinum on repeat. I would like to not have to check each. It's a UX failure. Fido 1 through 9 in the bottom. Name one of the females, Laika. I mean, I can see what you're saying. I wouldn't call it a failure, but I can see what you're saying. It's just that sort of thing hasn't ever really been an issue. Then create a doggo space program. Are you suggesting put Leica on a catapult? Like, if my dogs were to get into a fight, like, why are you trying to find a specific dog? Because I get what you're saying, but the chances you're going to have that many creatures without a name is if your dogs are the one doing it. So what is it you're needing a specific dog for? I want to know if it's injured. Click on him. What? You don't use a combat log to see if he's injured. I'm going to tell you the truth. You got me with that one. I will give you the credit. I did not see that haymaker coming. What? Why are you checking a combat log to see if a dog is injured? Yeah. The badge tells me the dog fought something. I have no idea where that dog is currently. I don't know which it is. Click on him. I just know that something fought something. What? You don't use a combat log to see if he's injured. What sort of fight was it? You got me with that one. I will give you the credit. I did not see that haymaker coming. I had to admit, I'm getting confused here. Okay, so I need to know the context. I'm going to say a situation. You tell me if I've got this right. A wild animal has wandered onto your map. The wild animal has picked a fight with one of your dogs somewhere. You are now lost as to which dog was even in the fight. But you know that a dog was because that dog is in the combat report. Is that what we're going with? Like, I'm not saying that's like a bad thing. Why is my thing not skilled right? I can't find which wolf and I can't find which dog. Okay. Couple things to fix this. Some easier / worse than others. One, if you have something like Therapist, not saying you need to, but if you really need to track them down, I believe you can set this up to grab your animals somewhere. I think I've seen that before, but I could be wrong. So I don't think I've ever told it to do that because I never really cared that much. But I think there's a way to do it. But now that I'm looking, I'm not seeing it. It grabs animals automatically. Why am I not seeing the animals? I haven't had to do this in... Oh yeah, there's the animals tab. There you go. You can use this under either health to see how injured they are. Ooh, wait, no, animals won't do that. Hold on, where's your health list on this thing? I have not done animals in ever. There you go. Yeah, health is over here on the right. You can sort down and see if any of them are injured. I know this is a Band-Aid at best. I'm not saying this solves your problem. If you're really trying to track down something specific on an animal, though, and you want to find them right now, you can do this. 1. 2, if something got injured, follow the trail of blood? Like, I don't think I've ever seen a creature come out of a combat, if they were that injured, without leaving a trail of blood, 1. 2, vomiting everywhere. The vomiting creates action logs, whichever dog is currently vomiting. 3, if it's due to blood loss, they're constantly passing out, so your combat log updates and says they're standing up, standing up, standing up. Like, I understand, I believe the core conceit, the core issue that you're discussing here, and you're right, there is a problem with it. Though, I don't think I've ever not been able to find the animal relatively easily. Like, if you're not able to find a dog, then the dog wasn't injured. Like if the animal's that injured, it's really easy to find it because the dog keeps throwing up alerts as if it's in combat due to those injuries. Passed out, woke up, vomiting. Not in a combat log, but you can see the blood trail by the dog. You can see a dog dragging around its entrails. How many dogs do you have? No, like I said, I know it's a thing. I'll just have to name them in the meantime. But, like, I don't think you have an issue with one of your dogs. How injured was it? What sort of injury? Are you talking about, like, it got bit? It doesn't sound like I don't think you can find it because I don't think it's injured. Because if it's that little an injury, like, it got bit, it might not have even, like, been that bad. It might have healed it. Like I said, I get what you're saying, how there is technically a lack of information in a certain region, but I've never seen it coming up that was actually that big of a deal because of all the other information. That's why I'm confused. Ability to stand lost in another dog. Okay, so you think you found the dog. What are you trying to do? Let's go back to the beginning on this, Banana. What are you trying to do? You're trying to find the dog because why? Do you wish to just look at it in its last moments as it depressingly barks out its last few whimpers before succumbing to injury? Are you trying to cure it? Like, I think that's where I'm getting confused. I don't think I've ever tried to track down a dog for the express purpose of just tracking down the dog. If we approach the question from a goal standpoint, perhaps that's the issue, is I know of a better way to achieve the goal. Slaughter if it's too late to save it. That's getting bleak, but okay. If the dog dies because it's bled out, you can slaughter it. Because if the only time I believe you can't slaughter that corpse, like, you can slaughter a corpse that's been killed, you just can't slaughter a corpse that's been messed up. If the dog dies horribly in combat, I think that corpse has been messed up. If the dog dies a bit later to some blood loss, you can still slaughter that. I was slaughtering ravens earlier. that I was killing with my military. Like, that's not, again, that's not really an issue. If it's so uninjured that you can't easily track it down from the combat log, it's gonna survive. If the dog was that far gone, you're likely to get vomiting or passing out. They keep standing up. If they didn't die immediately, then it's just an injured dog somewhere. You can also see a dog with question marks. You'll see a dog constantly getting question marks because he can't walk. Can you slaughter dead pets? I think you have to do it before they die. Well, first of all, if it's someone's pet, you can't slaughter it. If it's actually someone's pet, you cannot slaughter a pet. Do I have someone's pet in here? I don't even have any pets. If they're a pet, you will lose the butcher ability. You'll have training, I believe, and you'll have gelding, but you cannot butcher a pet either prior or after death. If something is being a threat, if something's being a threat, they're all a threat. Again, I don't mean to sound antagonistical, but again, I think you're going to get lost in the woods for the trees. You're going to get lost in the woods and not see the trees with the current line of questioning, we'll say. If the idea is you're under attack by, say, boars. Let's say there are boars attacking you because they're territorial. Wherever the boars are, either they need to be killed because you're going to keep having fighting. Killing one boar does not encourage the other boars to not fight you. If you're fighting an agitated animal, if it says agitated badger, agitated eagle, agitated Kia, guess what? You have to kill them. An agitated animal is an invasion by nature. You cannot be friends with those animals. If they are agitated, they must die. An agitated animal is one that is created due to you logging trees and stuff, and they are spawned on the map, always aggressive, and the instant they see one of your creatures, they will start attacking it. They appear to be passive sometimes. That's only because they haven't seen you. They don't immediately beeline to you, but they will start attacking you if they see any of your units. So those ones you have to kill. By the way, are you the same one who was having the goblin issues? My hammer door's got some pretty good hits. Jamming wrist bones, muscles, bruising the heart. He got some nerve damage, sensory nerve damage, able to grasp, and vision loss, but he keeps running and killing everyone. Okay, in this case, Victor, you just need to have better dwarves. Like, I don't mean to sound harsh about this, but it sounds like he's not immortal. He's just extremely tough. You need to train military dwarves. You either need to train military dwarves, have weapon traps you're going to lure him into, have cage traps. He might be trap avoidability. It just sounds like you can do it, but none of your dwarves are good enough to take him out before he moves on. Because he is, as an undead, all undead, I believe all undead have a tag. Ignore pain. A lot of organic creatures, when you're fighting them, if you injure them too much, will be stricken by fear and they will want to retreat from combat due to the pain. Or they'll be getting debuffs, so on and so forth. Undead do not have this sensation of pain. So either they're dead or they're essentially fully operational, only losing access to body parts that they no longer actually have. If the issue is that you have one undead intelligent goblin that's actually kicking your ass, it sounds like you need to have a better military. I had that issue a couple of streams ago, and by a couple, I mean months to a year ago, where we had an adventuring... I forget which one of the bases it was. I think it was Steam version though. We had a adventurer kept coming on to take one of my artifacts, but I had not yet trained the military. That dude just kept kicking my ass. That dude slaughtered like a massive chunk of my base looking for this artifact that I still don't even think I had. If there is an entity without, you know, like, this does not sound like it's the Echidna situation. It sounds like he can die. Your dwarves just aren't good enough to follow through with it. You're going to need to set up more training. You need your dwarves to train better, or you're going to have a bad time. All right, that has been done. We got that. It's got a roof on. I did not need the roof all the way over this. I don't know why I bothered to do that, but we can undo that to get some blocks back. We are going to need to do the third floor. All right, give me a sec. I'm not going anywhere, but the game is going to stay paused for a bit while I load up the third floor and we try to figure out how I'm going to arrange this. Now, if we go by these, I had to pull the left wall in and the north wall in because clearly they were wrong. They weren't lining up with the wall below. That's just how that was working.
The stairs, as we can see, the stair hole also does not align correctly. Even though we've aligned this wall and all of these walls, this entire section, the walls are too far up. So I'm actually going to lower the thing here, which will make that back wall look incorrect. But we're going to align up some of these other holes so that those do work correctly. All right, we're going to line that down, and I think we aligned to some things, and this is for some other ones to align a bit better. That does look a bit more correct. And without moving, we're going to take off this to that one, and there to there, there to there, there to there. Is that really offset from that? I didn't know it was offset. 1, 2. Yep, it's these two. That's what we're looking for. That to that. Kind of lines up. We'll take that. We are going to take you to here, to here, to here. Nope, it's the one on the right that makes more sense. But the one on the left might be the one that ends up working. Because I think these halls are only like a 4 wide. To here, to all the way over. This is aligning with the wall. Good. You go all the way up. Go over here. That aligned with the wall. So this is what I'm talking. See what I mean? Like that. This is clearly where the wall has to be, if that's where that is, because the left right's also slightly off apparently. So take that back. That was the wrong button. Some of these walls I will just order as I can. What wood do I have? We do have some conglom. Well, we keep having issues with it, but for real quick, let's order up some shit with conglom. Just so I can keep track of what the hell's going on with this. You to you. You to you. This, I don't think makes sense. You to you are going to be made out of conglom. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, that makes perfect sense. That is how that works. I'm going to cancel this just to stop the cave-in. All right, we're working on this side. Is this part of the same wall? It is and it isn't, of course. I should have known. Put a wall here of conglom. And then right side of that. Build construction wall. U to U of conglom. U to this back area of conglom. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, that seems like it's too big for the hallway. That's 5. I think all the hallways are 4s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But if that's true, then it's kind of true for both of the angles here. So what the hell do I know? 2, 3, 4. And that's kind of in the wall again. This I might have to pull over. I think that would make more sense. Drag you down here, drag you, because I don't remember this hallway being exceptionally large. Not 25% larger than other halls in the game. That's a bit much. And then you come all the way.
Listen.
What's up?
What's up? Any idea how long I might have to wait out a siege?
No. Unfortunately not. It kind of depends on the siege and it depends on the makeup. If you have undead on your map, you're going to have to deal with those undead. I'd like the necromancers, and there are necromancers, they may cancel a siege, but there's just undead. I don't think the undead are smart enough to ever do that. Goblins tend to pull back. I think I've always killed every elf, so I don't know about them. Goblins, I think, will cancel a siege on their own if they cannot get in. If they kill someone, even one person, then I think that might reset the timer. Like, they have to absolutely not be able to. Undead, I don't think ever know to leave, though a necromancer may in fact decide to. This does lead to some weird situations, though, between those two. Humans and elves can siege, but I don't think I've ever directly, in recent memory, tried to wait one of them out. I think I always killed them, so I don't know about those two. But it could be a minute. If they are just undead, you might genuinely have a problem. There's like an undead thing from a necromancer tower where, again, the necromancer will leave, and as he's commanding the undead, he will pull them with. But there is just a congratulations, evil biome, lol, undead. And I think if that happens, you are essentially just half screwed for a minute. Conglom. And then the whole back wall. These will, as usual, get changed out later, but it's given me a structure to work with for what we're doing today, or doing up here. Over, under. All right. We'll take off the map and then zoom back in so we can build that. Also, don't quite understand what you're saying, CJ. I left this on and left after I called you a dwelf, and I didn't even notice. You didn't notice that I was still on, or you didn't notice that you left? Oh. Keyboard did not transfer with me. I have to do this twice. Conglom. This will have to do for now. This will need to be set up stairwell system off of that. What's up? Banana was asking about the pixel issue if you back read a little. All right, hold on. How did you solve the pixel issue back during planning? The pixel issue? Oh, you mean the lines not aligning correctly? Two ways. Assuming that is your question. Two ways. No, wait, hold on. The hallways are 5s. Where'd I get 4? Hold on. The hallways are 5s, not 4s. This is the ones I knew at some point that some of my halls were too large. This one was a 4. That one's a 6. These two I have to look at. Each and every situation requires me to look at it a little bit. Each and every situation. I realized that there was issues with some of the pixels that could just be glossed over purely because I've loaded up. There was a stream I did, and where I did Claire A route? No, Claire B. Claire A or B. And we went to the beat in the game, and then we did like Leon the other one. I think it was Leon B, Claire A. Where we have 2 saves from the game where we have full access to the police station. Claire's has full access to the police station, but Mr. X is dead. And Leon still has to deal with Mr. X on his, unfortunately. But that meant that we could walk around and see how things actually
look like. For instance, we know that if you sit there and stand in this balcony and look directly across, you are directly looking through that open doorway. Like, if you're in the middle of it, you're in the middle. Because the map made it look like there was, like, if we did it, would make it be a pixel off. So some of these things like that, we just had the save file to sit there and look and be like, no, this is the right, that's the left, so on and so forth. As for the pixel issue, as it applies to, say, well, how thick are the halls and things like that, because when you blow it up, the pixels are a bit blurry. I kind of have been doing an inheritance thing, i.e., if this hallway is about the size of that hallway, how big do we already decide that those hallways were? Like, we have an issue right now where this hallway is clearly a 6. This hallway is a 6. These ones were relatively large hallways, but by the second floor, it's a 5. And this one, I think I didn't do anything with. This one is a 6 because it matched, or this one just is a 6. So an internal hallway is not big. I, for some reason, thought it couldn't be a 5, and I think I got confused. I need to correct these numbers back the other way. This last floor, by the way, the first and second floor pretty effectively sync up. Like, there were a few here and there that we had to, like, kind of tweak on. The third floor absolutely does not sync up. Had to sit there with Photoshop and Panda on trying to make it make sense, where in order to line it up as much as it is already lined up, we had to sit there and flat out remove 2 pixels from the map. Like, we had to use Photoshop, remove an entire line of pixels and squish the map together, purely because if you could not overlay it in any way and have more than a third of the lines line up. Like, the third map of this structure was just not great. So I'm taking more liberties with how I believe the structures were supposed to be to make it work, like I've just done here. But the lower ones, we had, like I said, simple math and rounding, and we had the game to kind of back us up on some of the decisions. This third floor, though, I'm absolutely taking about half of this with a grain of salt of, I think this makes sense. Because none of them on the original thing are like, this was not designed to work. All right, they're busy undoing that. They're saying they're going to do that, implying that they can go around? How did you... Oh my god, I didn't even think about that little path. You insane dwarves. Okay. Cool. Get it done, I guess. I absolutely need to cancel this wall then. Perhaps even this one will give them a 2 wide to get through. Build construction wall. Up there. And then we'll just restructure these. I love how as you're streaming right now, a video is uploaded to Tubes. 2 videos are scheduled out until October. Yay! Then we got to do another batch. But they are going out so fast that we might actually just end up at a situation where, like, it's like only updating the last week, so that makes sense. Like, they're going out really fast right now, which is good. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. But at some point, we're going to actually finally be caught up. Huzzah! In which case, they can't be scheduled out half as far. Because there won't be that many. It won't work that way, Batman. It won't work. Okay, wait. Shit. Okay. Iron barred it. We created an island in the middle. They can't get out. Luckily, they had local materials. Wait, are they not hauling back? Good, I don't want them to. That should make things easy. They just leave the blocks out here. This one I'm not sure about. This is a weird one. So we're coming up from here. This should have come up already, and it's coming up on the right. All this needs to be removed. CJ with the upgrade. Praise be upgradation. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you. Thank you for helping me, CJ. Thank you for helping me in my time of need, in this time where I don't know what I'm actually doing. Switch acting fucky. Twitch, I don't have anything on my end. There was a viewer earlier, and I apologize for not remembering which one of you it was, but there was a viewer earlier who Twitch was acting fucky on. I fought off the undead. Congratulations, Maxwell. But yeah, if nothing else, if I were to give any of you an actual, legit, not even like how to start on an easier game sort of a situation, an actual thing that I think everyone should do in this game, is to have a standing army. Pretend like everyone else in the game is some horrible faction that is out to kill you. Pretend it's the Cold War and start building up your arms. Have some of your dwarves set aside to be military and have them training from the beginning. That way, regardless of whether or not you have the traps or you have something else set up or you can get it done, you actually have that training is key. You can get a lot of shit done if your dwarves are just trained. Something is wrong here. That's supposed to be connected. I actually
did Dominate kill?
Hold on. I filled in a wall I wasn't supposed to fill in. Clearly filled. It's those two. Nope. Those two, not the third one. Remove you, remove you, remove... Mother... All right. There we go. I'm like, this is not good. And that is enclosed. All right. I don't need to draw that with the picture on. I can see that it's enclosed. I'm like, why did I just make a weird closet? Yay, kidney closet. You know, I don't know what the hell that's supposed to do for me. Excuse me. All right. Now you said who kill? Domine. Who did I kill? Domine, you have killed 10 notable creatures, all of which are goblins. And these include... Nope, I'm sorry. You also killed PA-90, the dwarf. But you've also killed 9 notable goblins. Legendary though they were. You killed Snowdub Lie Hates, Arstruck Suck Profane, Imboviels the Goblin, Doxon Elderbloods, Stozu Eventic, Stozu Anguish Seduced, Ada Spider Shocks, Stasis Decay Demons, and Stasis Malign Rise. You've also killed 80 non-important creatures, though you could attribute them to your success. You've killed 76 goblins, 2 vultures, a Kia, and a tiger. In addition to those notable goblins. Now that needs to pull back. Actually, I'm doing this wrong anyways. Hold on. This whole thing is weird. The bottom one needs a fence. The rest of it doesn't.
Hey, who did CJ _ the _ insane _ gift to kill?
The underscore? The underscore? He's around? Yeah, all right. Hold on, CJ. Hold on, CJ. CJ underscore the underscore insane underscore gifter has killed one goblin by the name of Bax Wicked Obeyed. They've also taken out some other goblin that we didn't bother to get the name of, a vulture, and a bird. All right. If I'm mathing this in my brain hole correctly, we're going to put this here to that as date palmwood, here to that as date palmwood. This needs to go away because it's just going to be the railing. And then down here is where I get weird. This entire line was done wrong. The problem is the rounding of this.
Hey, what skills does Pandasaurus Rex have?
That door's not that big, right? It's not as big as a hallway. All right, let's pull this entire thing in left one so that this one makes sense. I thought I lined this up on a wall. Remove that, scoot it left one, see how that works. Because this stairwell doesn't suddenly get skinny at the end. It doesn't make sense. Even though there's not a stairwell there, this wall doesn't suddenly cut in. So this wall must be one to the left. And there is a thing of it, you know, having the little frame lip thing. So I guess. Why am I not removed? Because you're the wall. I'm an idiot. Build a construction wall. Hold on, Panda. Conglom. Conglom. And I'm not putting that floor back. What are my skills? Panda, you've got skills. Those skills could be known as you're an officer. Your skills as it comes to labor is you're a high master fisher and a high master organizer. No one knows how to organize and fish half as well as you do while you're high. You also know how to plant bones. When it comes to combat skills, you're legendary in everything in your field. Once upon a time, you used to be a swords dwarf, but you knew that that wasn't your calling and instead became an axe dwarf. When it comes to social skills, you're legendarily capable of teaching people why your axe is the best spell and persuading them to agree to you as such. Nathan Dweel has mandated the construction of certain things. When it comes to non-social skills, you're legendarily capable student and concentrator who's a bit rusty when it comes to music and singing. And when it comes to knowledge, you know how to reproduce. You also know the dance form, the Umber Fragrance, which is a sacred solo dance originating in the First Tools. The form guides dancers during improvised performances. The dance is accompanied by the Silk of Flutes. The dancer performs along a counterclockwise circle. The undulating, spirited dance is punctuated by passionate facial expressions. What? Do you just walk in a circle making faces? The dance begins with a passage of music. The dancer performs slower and slower to the Irong rhythm. The section is punctuated by graceful spins. The dancer enters a new section with the next passage of music. The dancer performs quickly with the music, and the passionate section is punctuated by elaborate independent body movements. All while making strange faces. Of course I do. You just do the dance of making faces. All the great we're saving. All the greatest faces are made. Always. And the reproduce, yes. And the which is ironic because I don't think I have any family. Maybe. Let me see. No, you don't. But, you know, it's one of those book learning things. You know the theory of how to reproduce. It's that practical knowledge that escapes you. That's what it is. You're not guava, you're macadamia. This one's guava. All right, that's cutting in. This has kind of been fixed. That will need to get cut off completely. A lot of this will need to get overturned with apparently guava. I don't think I have that much guava though. 270.
All hail
a little
whale.
bit of guava. All hail the whale. All hail. What is this hallway? You can't go down here, can you? Hold on. I genuinely do not remember this area of this hallway. Apparently, yeah, you can. What's down there? I don't remember that part of the hallway. Okay. That seems strange to me. Oh, sure. I have to load up the game and see what the hell's over there. I do not remember that weird little area. A vile force of darkness has arrived. Consider yourself lucky that the sun is out, for the darkness exists in the shade. I didn't think that one through. I almost started going to some superhero monologue about how good will always win. RPD. Let's make sure you're drawn correctly. Some of this will get tweaked later, for sure. Do not know why I have that lip down there. Must never have been installed. What we're going to do in the meantime is tell them to start hauling all the blocks back out. I know I told them to stop, but then it dawned on me that that's not even the material that's supposed to be here anyways. So, no. They're gonna actually have an issue doing this. First of all, just connect that blindly. Connect you in the back, and connect you. They were gonna do that pathway anyways, but we might as well. Actually, they should not be doing that pathway anyways. They can come from the other side now. I should fill in that wall. I just realized that. There's no reason to be doing this. I think some of them are, but there's no reason to. They can easily just go the other way. Also, still have some leftovers. I'll give you those two. How about that? Why do you look weird? Because you are over the lip. You should not be over the lip. There is an open door out that way. Let them do that. Accept. Oh, wrong button. Grab you. Civilian alert activated. Let's tell our stars delta. 1, 2, 3, 4 to go there. And then Alpha and Bravo will be stationed over here. Start locking these doors. This way, no one goes out that one. And I'll let people get into position. We'll see how the siege wishes to engage us. Is this all you have? Like 5, 6 goblins? Is this what you're gonna try to take us out with? It's gonna be awkward. Well, we found the snatchers. Boy, did you have a lot of snatchers. Stop shooting at the snatcher. Look at this. You shot the snatcher and you missed the group. Get him. Stop shooting in the middle. Please. Please shoot at any of the goblins but the gap in the middle. That snatcher is so not even important. Let me explain to you how not important that particular, because now you're getting arrows back and you guys aren't moving. Well, I mean, apparently they suck at aiming too. That was a nice dodge. Well, they hit someone, and that one's going to hit. Got him. With an extra arrow, just to be certain. Is that one? No, this one looks like it's going to hit. Someone's getting an accurate shot. Oh. Oh, look at this poor goblin. Look at this poor... He's already...
The missile knows where it is by knowing where it isn't. And by subtracting where it isn't from where it is, or where it is from where it isn't, it gets a deviation.
There you go. He got hit. And now he's dying. I really do gotta, like, just memorize that entire fucking statement. Oh, he's not moving. He stopped moving. You gotta move, buddy. You gotta move or you're just gonna take a bunch of bolts to the noodle. Oh, God. He's getting executed. He's trying to get out of here. It looks like he ate that one, too. You gotta move faster than that. Doing that weird thing where the arrow comes in at an angle. Did that bolt go up, down? No, Onyo! You gotta get out of here, buddy! Oh, you lost your pants. Moving backwards in a straight line, Onyo, does not save you. I mean, I love that you have faith in your armor, but you're dying. He's just eating these arrows. Bolts. Where's the next batch coming in? There it is. It seems like only one of them is still shooting. Oh! You're getting executed. Hello, Atu, if that is your real name. And these bolts have much less to travel. And you suck at aiming. Also, are only 5 of my soldiers over here? Hold on. Why are only 5 of my soldiers over here? Pick up equipment? Who? CJ. Why is CJ picking up equipment? I understand Merc. I think he ran out of ammo. Whatever. He's just losing armor after armor piece. Dude, you gotta stop vomiting on the ground if you want to live. This is excellent practice. I think they ran out of ammo. We're not paused. I don't think I see anyone shooting. All right. Well, it looks like they ran away. I'm going to send out... We'll send out Bravo to kill this man. Clear the civilian alert. What's the worst that happens? They see a goblin in his last few minutes just dying in his own puke and blood. Oh, God. They descended upon him like a bunch of Langoliers. They were getting rid of the lazy children. Well, I mean, this is we've gotten to the point where, I mean, we still don't have the full squad respawning like it should, but we've gotten to the point where just Marksdorf standing outside is handling invasions. So I think that's pretty good. Did any of them get injured? Anyone have to go to the hospital? No one went to the hospital. Though we should be getting more traction benches. I don't know why I only ever bothered to set up a couple of those. All right, let's reactivate this thing to absorb blocks. It's not great, but if it speeds up a couple of things up... Why are there gloves here? Are you not usable? Like, this is what I'm talking about. This the leather gloves with our armory have been making no sense. This should grab every leather glove.
glove. Why do you not grab leather gloves? Or why do you think you're not grabbing leather gloves? Hands, that, other materials, leather. I swear, like, there's clothing that ends up on the ground and they're not grabbing it. I'm guessing something wrong with this leather. It's not usable or unusable, but if it's that far gone, does it not count? Leather trousers. Wait, maybe that's it. Hold on. I'm looking at armor and hands. It has gloves, but maybe it's not armor. This is clothing. Yes, which is a finished good. Backpack, flasks. There is handwear. Maybe they just don't count as armor. No, because glove does. Line leather right glove is armor. So why is armadillo leather right glove not being picked up? All right, I did this for the unusables, which just kind of worked. I'll take that so far. I want to take refuse. Not glove. Armor. Handwear, footwear, refuse. Let's see what it grabs. Because you don't have that option down here, do you? You are refuse, but I did. I didn't turn anything off at this refuse. So that's not going to solve anything. I thought it might, but it's not. All right, what is this a category of? What is a used leather glove? Because these never get picked up. All right, not refuse. Turn that back off. Handwear. Leather. All qualities. Now that shouldn't go anywhere, because I believe we have leather set to get absorbed here. Leather room backpack. This also has leather gloves, but this isn't pulling up new leather gloves. What has happened to leather gloves that they're not going to one or the other stockpile? It's very weird. Like, I know that I don't have that set up to, but like, look, we've been dropping, something is wrong with leather gloves. It's only leather gloves. Leather gloves and leather caps are getting dropped everywhere, but nothing is claiming them. That's weird, right? What is specific about a leather glove and a leather cap that separates it out from every other material in existence and it doesn't work right? I'm starting to believe that these aren't even in the stockpile so much as they got dropped there on accident. Okay, this has started working. We're getting damaged leather gloves. What did I do? I said finished good handwear leather. Why wasn't this stockpile finished goods? This doesn't allow leather? I just never had, so gloves are just handwear. And I'm guessing caps as opposed to helms are just headwear. I mean, that kind of makes sense except for it's leather. That's not an armor type? If that's not an armor type, then why the walls? Because this could, it's not knowing that I'm going to say hands. It's just a couple of different categories crammed together. So yeah, these caps and leather gloves have been the wrong place the whole time. These need to be somewhere else. Oh my God. So how did this get gloves in it? Armory handwear leather. Hand gloves. Is this just an accident? There's not a stockpile here for him. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. Okay. But gloves are what we've been grabbing for the armory, yes? Leather handwear. Who is this? Bedaware. It is just, okay. Okay. Weird. If that's the confluence of categories, weird, but I accept it. So here's what we need. You, armory, need to now take clothing. Armory takes finished good type handwear made of leather. I need to sort that out now. We need the armory handwear hauling route because we're about to get inundated. So, armory handwear Leith. We'll go there with that minecart, pulling finished good handwear made of leather. That is everything like so. It'll do this by pulling from that stockpile and then sit on this information and tell no one. Armory, handwear, Leith. You, I'm now going to turn off handwear and turn on headwear. So the gloves go to this, and the caps right now go to the other one. And I'm just going to make this one be big, because we're about to get a ton of these stupid gloves. All right, I did not understand it. I didn't realize they were just dumping things there because they happened to be there. This solves some things. Arrows of decimation. Arrows enchanted to always come away with 1/10 of a struck target's body. Kia trying to steal them? What, the gloves? No, it's just these idiots have just been dumping them on the ground the whole time. I wasn't understanding that even though it's leather armor used by archers, it is in fact a full just article of clothing. So even though I had leather active and armor for it, that the armor would only ever apply to metal. It's just a magic item, and it's just a magic item golem situation. They happen to be done in the same niche but different rules. That's all it is. Simple update and made sense. Something is wrong here. No, they're just adding. I don't know why they keep standing there. It's weird. First of all, no bins. Second of all, don't be open. Handwear leather. Usable. This is the issue. The thing here does not allow it. There is no gloves of leather that go here. This armor is closed. It's finished good handwear leather that we need. Because the other situation doesn't exist. They keep hauling them back and forth, back and forth. Now they'll just stay there and we shouldn't have people hauling them everywhere. What? The human caravan has arrived. Of course it has. Of course it has. Also have to make another low boot. Iron low boot. Give me one. Fuck it, I guess. The chance of a random drop making a stockpile look broken is low, but never zero. What's going on with that? Did you make a refuse? If you're trying to make a stockpile for damaged clothing, you use a refuse pile instead of a finished good pile. That
is, I mean, I need to do that itself. That's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to get, they've never been putting leather gloves where they've been needing to put leather gloves. This is for the leather gloves. They've been leaving them around the entire map. I didn't understand why they weren't going into the armory because I thought it was kind of working. Wasn't working. Ooh. Get the bins out of here. Ooh. All right, hold on. I always forget what it is. It's like D bin, D box, bin, empty bin. There you go. Get the bins out of here. None of these should be binning. Hello, humans. Yes, just keep dumping these gloves on this child. Good job, child. So yeah, now all the random gloves from around the map are disappearing as they're supposed to be. I do need another one for, you know, properly damaged ones, but I wanted the gloves to get absorbed into a stockpile. This is technically the armor one for the military. We'll work on that separately. Yes, I know about the bins. Yep. Probably got to slowly go through and check each and every one again. Why are we hitching? Please stop hitching. You're making me sad. Way too many damn stockpiles for them to be doing this fucking bin crap. All right. Oh, you sneaky bitch. The primary one had the issue. Or had one of these happen. Yeah, sort these where they need to go, idiots. I can't believe you guys were sneaking a bin on me. All right, humans are here for trade, as they are wont to do. What I'm going to do is just, instead of switching it back and forth like last time, I'm just going to turn it off. Let's just turn the damn thing off. Trading. And then we'll unban it. Trade everything in here to the humans. $2,117 items. As long as it's a small amount, I don't have to worry. This got binned, but quite frankly, I'm not worried. That's rope and children's toys. Whoopee-doo. There are a bunch of items that were in this bin that are needing to get sorted out to different things so I can see what the hell's actually going on. Because this armory is supposed to be kind of empty. At least we have children to do the hauling for us. Thank you, children. You make the world a happier place. A happier place filled with children. The humans are fine. You have to remember, technically it was the humans that took out that necro tower near us. God, there's so few items in this thing already. Stray honey badger has been slaughtered. They reelected Chuck. All right. It's still not half as good as I would like it to be. Here's what I'm going to do. Oh, look, none of that's in a stockpile anymore. That way they can split up the fucking stack. Next thing up is I probably should start doing some of these weapons. We have Armory Warhammer. So... Armory Warhammer will be assigned here with that minecart. You will pull weapons of war. Made of whatever the hell you can pull, I guess. If you can pull it, then you can do it. Usable weapons. Grab all that. Pull it from here. Do nothing with it. Call yourself the Armory Warhammer 40K. I took off the 40K. Didn't matter.
Hey, listen.
They got rid of the undead from Raccoon City. Then what do you need the police department for? I don't know. We're on an evil biome. The biome just doesn't want to evil on us. We're on an evil biome. The stupid goblins. The goblins are zombies for some damn reason. We're on an evil swamp. It's filled with nothing but goblins. There's a necro tower. There was a necro tower nearby. The fucking humans went and killed them because the humans were like, we wanted to live also near the evil biome. So the humans travel through the Arklay Mountains to trade with us over here in Raccoon City. So we have an evil biome. We occasionally have undead, but they're never really like the evil murderous type. They're more like semi-undead, not quite thieves who sneak in and steal an item at a time and convince our police officers to also help them steal the items and to lead them astray. I named it Ada Wong. We've got them in jail for a very long time. How long do you still have in jail, Ada? Still another 170 days in prison and then a beating. All right, hold on. If she's running out of days, we must give her more days. Ada must never leave prison. Ada must never leave. One, two, three, four. Should be enough time. Convicts. Whoop. 198 days in prison. All of that. Only got 28 more days in prison. She gets for being a thief. Also, Glorious. Did you rat out anyone? No. Kind of, but no. Ada Wong, alias Enon Ivy Muscle, alias Ada Wong. Associated organization, we don't know. They wanted to infiltrate the treaties of Hushing and agreed to that in the year 160. And then they agreed to steal the secret of Tongs in the year 165. Glorious Variety also agreed to steal the secret of Tongs in the year 165. And some unidentified person said that they were going to do something. I don't know why we have these people here. I guess because of some of their crimes that they did. Cold cases. Vandalism. I think this thing's actually slowly getting bigger and bigger. Meaning, like, as weird as it sounds, I throw a couple every now and then to Ada. I think we're actually ahead of the curve. Not by much, but, you know, we're making progress. At some point, we won't have cold cases anymore. We'll just have cases. And also, there's just random, you know, dwarves that every now and then just feel happy that someone's getting punished. There you go. What have we added to Ada now? She was at 198. Okay, didn't get added yet. All right, whatever. We'll come back to that. Why not the beating first? Don't need to take up room in prison. Well, because we want them in prison so I can keep assigning crimes to them. That way, the people who are like, someone did something bad or whatever, it gets updated. Like we did it. We did justice for you. They don't pay attention that way, we're just punishing an incorrect person. All right, the other thing is leather trousers need to get picked up. Don't know what's happening with those, but they need to be picked up. So we have leather leggings. Leather leggings is armor. Leather trousers, no armor. Okay, because that's trousers, we can maybe... What is happening here? Why do I see a dump command on this? I'm ignoring the weird dump commands. I'm just doing that. And we'll do this for now. You, custom, finished good type, legwear. I couldn't mix this. I couldn't say leather and legwear because I would then be saying leather handwear and shit too. So leather needs, the leather, I'll say, article of gathering needs to be somewhere else. Or we need to do it here, except leather place. Like Leatherface, but leather. Finished, but place. Other materials, leather, type, legwear. Only legwear. Everything but artifacts, everything but artifacts. No bins. See if we just slowly grab up every other article of clothing. Broker requested. We might as well get at least one trade off. So we can dump a bunch of crap on them. What are you bringing that's so long? Corpses, bows, cloaks, tunics, robes, shoes. Am I allowed to trade low boots right now? Quick, trade them before anyone notices. All right, 12,000 and a bunch of weight. These are just humans. So grab their bars. They don't ever have stone. They just have clay because they're idiots. And I think for now, that's all I want. They're taking a big thing. No, so I'm going to undo low boots. There's no... Oh, the low boots are where the profit is. But they'll take it. When an adventure mode comes out, would you want to make an adventure necromancer to go and repopulate the tower? No, I'm not a big adventure mode player. That one is... Was that Steven? I haven't seen it in a minute. Was it CJ or Steven? CJ, you here? Were you the adventure mode? I think it was Stephen Robert. I don't know what happened, Stephen.
I was watching someone start a game. I was wondering why the World Gym was taking so long. I remember not everyone has a Ryzen 9 7950. You don't need a super advanced card, though. The World generation's been, like, super optimized. All right, corpses, body parts, no profit. Offers gift. Trade. A low boot. Offers gift. Oh my god, that actually worked. As long as I give him one low boot, I can make him take all the fucking dumb body parts. Holy shit, that's dumb. I love it. Caravan. How much longer do we got? 17 days. Keep bringing the crap. We're gonna get this out of here. Oh no, it didn't. That's right. I don't even think I told it to do a minecart or something. Something's happening over here. Oh yeah, you're right. I completely forgot metal. That very important material. What the fuck? You're not supposed to be banned, you idiot. All right, the Warhammer will go away. I think I'm absorbing trousers up above. I am slowly. Actually, this is a good point. The other one's the locker room. This should be the leather locker room. This is the locker room for leather. Leather locker room. Build, construction, track stop to the south. Boop. Iron. All right, what is happening up here? This got done. We have to continue removing more. The issue is this has now made this be outside. Particularly this. This needs to get covered with Conglom. I see. Well. Whoops. All right. This is why I was needing to see if I can start switching it to that other thing. Which I believe we're doing this out of guava right now. Because I need to switch the material over so that I can start freeing up this to go above it again. Because we just don't have that much Conglom. We don't have enough Conglom in the world that we haven't mined out. You have to stay there. You can be removed, though. You can't be removed. You don't exist. You literally cannot be removed. Of course, the one thing I say you can remove to, though, it cannot, in fact, be removed. It wouldn't be poetic otherwise. All right. When this... It's going to take a bit, but when this section is done... Like, this is self-contained, I think. And then there's, like, a room down here. There's some stuff over here, but, like... As goofy as it sounds, the third floor's blueprint is nearly done. Like, look at this. However the hell this lines up. There's like... Yeah. There's the wall, one room, this room. That's it. And then, like, the base blueprint for the third floor is done. And then, for the other side, it's got some stuff, but not a lot. There you go. There's the other side. A very tiny... Do you see this? Do you see this? This... I mean, technically that's a null space, so that can be allowed to overhang. That wall does touch. I'll give you that. So yeah, we have like 3 rooms to the right and 2 rooms to the left. And the base blueprint of the third floor is done. He has imposed a ban on certain exports. Of course he has. Of course he has. Please. Please don't hate me. I need to buy that low boot back. I need to buy the low boot back now. Hold on. Hold on. Trade. I'll give you these. Give you all these. Now it's banned. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Give that back. I'm sorry. Oh no, we will never finish before spooky time. That's just the blueprints. I gotta come back and furnish all these rooms. Like half of these things, there's just floor to make it so you can tell one floor from another. Half of these we actually gotta like make look correct. Yeah, no, we still got a bit. This is all just hoping it doesn't crash before then. Red sand. Why do I have red sand? Like, I don't even have this thing set up. Technically, this isn't supposed to be this way. This upper platform is supposed to not be there. It's supposed to be the roof of the library things for the puzzle. There's supposed to be like a thing, like a bunch of these just generalized walls need to be corrected. It's supposed to have a little stair thing in, so on and so forth. I just want to finally get this done, like this outer framework, so then we can start working on the detail room by room. So figuring out who goes where. Like I built this. I don't know why I built this. This is clearly an office for someone. I wouldn't have engraved it like that if it wasn't. I don't know who that's for. Was I moving someone out from down here? I mean, if I was, I must have put him somewhere else. Maybe, oh, I think I was trying to move these two into here and then this guy, Nathan Dweel, up top. I think that's what I was trying to do, but I didn't need to, at least not right now. So it hasn't really come up. Why were you in custody? Amos is in custody. Why is Amos in custody? At least he's not, you know, been beaten, but why are you in custody? Violation of a production order? I mean, okay. Cool, ass. At least they didn't beat him. I hate when they beat him. Oh, what is still left, by the way? Gold nuggets. Smelt native gold. Smelt native copper. Smelt limonite. Then sit there and try to figure out how much coke I got. 218. That don't sound right. $690. We're making it off of trees. I just remembered that. You can stop that for now, actually. You've done pretty good. We got a couple hundred again. I'm going to go back to rebanning the tower caps. We'll work on that later. DF Hacks has been crashing so much, I've just... What are you doing to cause it to crash? But are you like on the updated version or something, Banana? What scripts are you working to crash it? Yeah, we're gonna save now because now you're jinxing everything. We did actually on the low boots. Apparently it's not been keeping up, I guess. We did on, I thought we did on low boots. We told to do something. Yeah, I did have an order. I don't know what's going on. Running the game on Linux. Oh, okay. Well, that just might be not a Linux thing, but the Linux version of it. You made it sound like there's like some is super unstable DF hack. Yeah, we have 3 low boots a month. Yeah, 3 low boots a month. We could do 3 quivers a month. Make leather quivers.
3. Greater than 50 hides. Actually, that should be like 10. Monthly. Work now or something? Like what? They're not stable on Linux? Auto suspend? I don't remember what work now is. Are you talking about auto suspend? Or like you're building in a line and automatically suspends a bunch of them? Are you saying that crashes on Linux? All right, let's trade away a bunch of corpses again. Wish the low boots weren't here. Ah, we have a problem. I have a lot of corpses here I want to get rid of. Yeah, I know I want to leave. Let's start bringing over totems. How about that? I don't know why that changed the audio, but okay. Totem. If I bring over a few totems, we can trade away some shit. Doesn't matter. We don't need a massive profit. We do not need a massive profit. I figured this. Do a totem, offers gift. Boom. Self-made corpses. All right, go back to this. DF hack move trade goods. Turn off the totems. Unless, is there a way to say that they're already here? There you go. Sort that out. How long do I have? 5 days remaining. I might do an extend just so I can keep giving them crap. Because this is like really fixing a lot of our issues. And they have the weight to spare too. Why do I see a dump command? That's weird. Caravan extend. 12 days. Bought us another week. It doesn't mean stop bringing shit over. Ah, for it is time. The forgotten beast Zulen has come. An enormous scaly earthworm. Hold on. Zulen. Can we do this real quick? Settings, announcements. Where's the Forgotten Beast thing? Why doesn't it recenter me? I want to be recentered. Where's Forgotten Beast on this? I want to get recentered to a Forgotten Beast. This is a pop-up. These are all Mega Beast. Recenter. I'm going to hate that later, but I want to be recentered in the future. All right, now let's go back to him. Where are you? Where is Zulin? Hold on. Zulin's trapped. We can do the picture, but this is not a Forgotten Beast fight club. He can't get out. We have another announcer situation. Oh my God. This is why I block off some of these things just for this reason. Yep, it's not going to be a fight. An enormous scaly earthworm with a broad shell that undulates rhythmically. Its slate gray scales are jagged and overlapping. Beware its deadly spit. I mean, it's possible to go over the trees. This one isn't completely ruled out. The question is he gonna be smart or is our champion gonna be smart? Because there's the announcer. We can't have two announcers. That doesn't make sense. champion's not moving to the challenger. So the challenger would have to move out.
Hey, listen.
Is that a thing? Hold on. Hold on. Yep, there we go. Is he getting stuck in webs? Boo-doo, boo-doo, boo-doo-doo. Chuck's Buck has said what? Oh, okay. Hold on. An enormous scaly earthworm. It has a broad shell and it undulates rhythmically. Its slate gray scales are jagged and overlapping. Beware its deadly spit. He's quite durable and quick to heal, but he's quite clumsy. He's Zulin, the worm. Question is, where's the champion? Oh, wait. They are coming together. It's probably going to have to be as close as we get. All right. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. It could be time for a Forgotten Beast Fight Club. It could be time.
That's how you know it's the Forgotten Beast Fight Club. All the angelic choirs, they come in. All right, what are you? You are an enormous, scaly earthworm. Slate gray scales are jagged and overlapping. Slate gray with an A or an E? Gray with an A. Enormous, scaly earthworm. Oh, I forgot the shell. Shit. I'll say it that way. We'll see how well that works. All right. I believe I've sent that one through. All right. While that is generating, everyone take the opportunity to stretch, relax your eyes, listen to the sweet nothings of the universe as we begin. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Oh. There we go. We have put that through. And before we go a little further, while this is generating, I'm going to take the opportunity to relieve myself of liquids. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Well, I see legs. That's how you know what a worm is, when they have legs. How did that work? Where's the ones I did? I mean, I'm gonna put this up so you guys can see it. Some of these. What are we listening? Well, I was talking. Now I have 2 pictures up. What's going on? Where did the thing? There it is. Should go check for my Claritin. Well, hold on. We got to do this. Hold on. Save image. Or no, open it and then save image. I think that's how that works. Save image, challenger full. Now, we're not voting on these ones yet. I'm just giving you an idea of what we're dealing with. The stupid thing made them have legs. Lots of legs. Panda's version also has legs. Well, some of them does. One kind of worked on hers. The one where I remember to put in that it has a shell. It's just more legs. If you tell it to do scales, it has legs for some reason. Like I said, a bunch of these look like monstrous creatures. They all just have legs. Why do you have legs? All right. Apparently, Panda has tried to get it to understand it by saying Koopa shell. All right, let's try this again. / imagine. A Titanic earthworm. Titanic. Let's see if we can use this to get it to understand that this is a worm. Though I am still in the Koopa shell idea. See if that gets it to understand what we're talking about. 3 has no legs, so 3. Well, it has legs, doesn't it? Hold on. What do you mean it has no legs? Am I crazy? I would have to do a variant off of... Oh, I just did 1. I'd have to do a variant off of 3. It kind of looks like it might have a big fat body, but it also might have like a leg sticking out to the left. Because if you look, the curve of it's coming from the right. I thought the left thing was a leg, but you're right. That's not really a leg. So I told it to generate. I told it to do a variety on 3 to see how well that worked. A Titanic earthworm with a Koopa shell has yielded interesting results. Titanic earthworm with a Koopa shell. I just love 3. I don't know what's going. Obviously not for Forgotten Beast Fight Club, but I just love what that thing's doing. Replace shell with a carapace, but it's so cute. I'm definitely not getting distracted. You're right. Let's try carapace. Maybe it would understand then. / imagine. What have I done wrong? / imagine. There we go. With a Koopa carapace. Carapace. With a Koopa carapace. He's so cute. Chat, don't lie. If you had to fight this, you'd lose, right?
you'd be like, I can't fight that. I am physically incapable of taking such a creature on. Koopa's going to make it stay toony. I mean, probably. Like, number 2 does look monstrous. 4 looks monstrous. 1's kind of halfway. I'll give you that. But, like, I'd stomp it with steel-toed boots. Look at him. Look at it. He's looking at you. He's not scared. Also, to the thing with... to the actual one that's kind of going through, Challenger full, where we did a variety off of 3. We've got this. I think our closest one on that so far is 1. Number 2 looks like those dudes from Fifth Element. Like the waddling dudes. You must save the world. I don't know what they're doing. You're right, though. If you have Koopa in, like, some of these, they look creepy, though. Like, I get what you're saying with, like, cartoony. It's made it more fantasy. Some of these really got some odd things going on. We might just have to end up going with one of the ones we got to save on time, because literally everything either has legs or isn't even trying. Using the word, I'm removing that. Calm down. I figured this off. I'm going to say horror monster. We'll try it one last time with horror monster. Because we had fantasy before and it comes up with some scary ones. Never. I never calm. Calm. Hold on. Where did... I'm going to have it do a variety off of what... Like, I agree with you, Nivik. Number 1's clearly the way to go. I'm going to try to have it do a variety again because if you look real close, the right thing comes down and comes back up and goes back into it on the left, I think. So we're going to have it do a variety on that. That might just be the best we've got. Because everything else just seems to have legs and shit. Panda's kind of gotten close. Hers looks like a grub, though. A grub with a weird grub suckling it. We're looking at a female grub suckling her babies with that picture. It keeps coming close and then not quite doing it. It's driving me batty. It doesn't know what a worm is. That's what I'm getting out of this, is apparently it does not know what the fuck a worm is. It just doesn't. Hold on. One last thing. I'm taking off the shell and everything. I just want to see it do a giant worm. Horror monster, full body, Titanic earthworm. That's what I'm doing. Just give me a worm. That's all I'm asking for. Horror monster, Titanic earthworm. Not even anything else. Just Titanic earthworm in a cave. That's it. That's all I ask. Give me a worm. Mind. Brain travel. Mid-journey. What? What is that? What are like they look scary, but none of these are like the right thing. Hold on. Look at the new batch. It, like I said, it doesn't understand what a worm is. This was making it be horror monster. I like number 2. But again, it's not a worm. Okay, just Titanic Earthworm has kind of yielded results-ish. Try limbless. No, hold on. I took off the shell. The shell was clearly throwing it through a loop. I did Titanic Earthworm. We got these. Feel free to correct me, but I think we're going to make our progress off of 1 and or 4. Because if you have it under horror monster, it seems to make it look scaled anyways. Like I said, we're not going to really have the shell. The donut worm, number 4. How is that a donut worm? I don't understand the reference. Sorry, the destination you select is unavailable. Brain returned. Everyone's saying 4. Okay. Hold on. I have it doing a variety on 4. All right. So to confirm real quick, I'm going to upscale 4. I'm going to show you what we have and then the things that we did a variety off of 4. All right. So we have this saved under Challenger. This is what we had. And I did varieties off of this. Save image, Challenger full. All right, same idea. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the big one, the old one, is Prime. What are we thinking? All right, I got 2 in Prime. Will I put it up for a vote? Prime. I see 2 primes. 3 primes. I feel like we're going primes. All right, it looks like we're going primes on this. Prime is better. Prime. All right, everyone says they like Prime. We will go with Prime. Are they close to each other? They are close to each other, which means it might be time, chat. That's right. It's that time again. I don't know which button I'm hitting. It's that time again.
For the Forgotten Beast Fight Club. That's right. We have a challenger attacking our champion. In the blue corner, we have our champion, Sodor Chacklemaze, the Wash Deceiver. A towering hairy tick. It has a curling trunk and it squirms and fidgets. Its white hair is very curly. Beware its webs. It is incredibly tough and quick to heal, but it is clumsy. His left fourth leg bears a small dent, and his right first leg is still broken from earlier. In the pink corner, we have our challenger, Zulin, an enormous scaly earthworm. He has a broad shell and he undulates rhythmically. Its slate gray scales are jagged and overlapping. Beware its deadly spit. He's quite durable and quick to heal, but he is quite clumsy. What is going on over here? Slash prediction. He's Zulin, the spitting worm. Don't read into that, chat, you dirty minds. Going and starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1. Welcome in, Drake Kellen. How goes? I see that you have a piece of cake. Wait, can you do that? Wait, how did you do that? I clicked on Drake Kellen. You have like a profile pic, but you also have a banner background thing. How do you do that? I want the banner background. Drake Kellen, tell me your secrets. And we have the points coming in. Sodor, the sticky tick, with 52,120 points versus Zulin, the spitting worm, with 20,915 points. You've got about 10 seconds to get them in before everything comes to a close. You got the same? What do you mean you got the same? Oh, like a banner? How do you do banners? Oh. It's the background from... Do I have one? Test. Oh, I have something! I don't know what my banner is. That doesn't make sense. Well, I didn't, because I don't normally click on your names really, but I clicked on that cake and it showed me a profile. Anyways, it is time to begin. Yep, we're cleared out. And the fighting starts with Zulin sneaking in close enough to get within fisticuff range to Sodor, our champion. There's already a pool of Sodor's ichor all over the ground. He's got heavy bleeding as the entirety of his front of his body has been smashed asunder. He's spraying ichor everywhere. Hopefully his regenerative capabilities will carry him through. The payment Zulin had to pay for such an attack, though, is that his mouth is mangled beyond recognition and is now running with his ichor. Sodor's jumping back and forth. Sodor panicking, but unfortunately Sodor unable to do anything as all of his ooze quickly pooled out of his body and all over the ground, leaking out of his 4 detached limbs. Making Zulin the victor. I was about to say that backwards. I was about to say the other one was the victor. Zulin has won, and we have watched Sodor bleed to death, screeching his blast. Apparently his brain was in fact bit, but I didn't see how that could be possible. I'm going to go with his front legs went out, he's slammed on the ground, and then he got his head bit, and he is now dead.
Meaning that our new champion is Zulin Beguiles Smolder, which is a weird name to say the least. His ending wounds is that his mouth is mangled beyond recognition. That's not going to heal properly. His mouth is dripping, his ichor, his body is bruised, and his shell is bruised. The body and the shell will heal. That mouth being gone might be a problem, but he did just do a bite anyways, despite it being mangled beyond recognition. So maybe it won't be that much of a problem. Let's go Rico on this forgotten beast. Let's see. So now we must do the proper things as our challenger becomes our champion. All right. Is an enormous scaly earthworm just a big snake? I mean, except theoretically it eats dirt? I'm guessing that's still a thing. Oh! It's not a reptile because fish don't exist. Hold on. There was some recent research, and by recent, I mean, I don't know how recent. There was some research, and fish updated. Fish got a patch notes, and the taxonomical representation of what's related to what, like 80% of the list changed. Or something like that. It was like some massively large number. Like, the fish updated and a bunch of fish became related to other fish and unrelated to other fish. I saw a video on this recently. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of just laughing the entire time at the absurdity of it. Someone was doing research somewhere. They were doing shit into fish and ancestors and shit like that. And they were like, oh, wait, this is wrong. And they updated the fish list. And the fish list had a major overhaul of where things are supposed to be.
which tells you that fish aren't real. Hey, look, we naturally got everyone out of the red. We have a ton of oranges, but they're out of red. That are ultimately unrelated to the crabs. Well, no, so the thing is, Banana, I don't know if I know you've been here for a bit, but I don't know if you've ever been here during any of the rants. I have a non-conspiracy theory conspiracy theory. It's not a conspiracy theory, it's just a gripe with worldwide languages. There's no such thing as a fucking fish. There's like the what you would say is a fish, the ICTH word that I can never pronounce. There is a categorization of aquatic creatures that perhaps you could say this and this alone maybe is a fish. But we came up with the idea of fish off of just things we eat that swim in the ocean or that swim in water. But fish is too generic a term. You'd be surprised what everyone calls a fish. You know, you have someone who just sits there and goes, oh, that's not a fish. It's not a fish, it's a mammal or something like that. This applies to everything else. Fish are more closely related to many creatures on land than they are to each other. Everything that swims is not a fucking fish. But recently, someone was researching whatever the appropriate name would be for what might be predominantly considered a fish. ICTH, whatever the rest of that word is. And the person researching into these was like, oh, wait, even our categorization of what this word is wrong. And they got a patch note and it like overhauled the entire list. Meaning, yeah, exactly. Behold a man. I'm gonna fucking naked chicken a fish. Meaning that even what you could try to argue as like this is the scientific thing for a fish. Yes, there are a bunch of other things that are also wrong, but if someone is addressing a fish, this is what they should be addressing. Even that is apparently wrong because you could just get an overhaul patch note in 2023. Where it's like, no, all this is wrong. And it's not like we found a missing link. It's like we assumed all of these fish were in the same category, but we've looked into it now and they're not. Wooden blocks. Give me 80 wooden blocks, and I want them to be bitter orange. And we had 380, so I'm going to change this to 120. 120 bitter orange wood blocks, please. Yes. Ichthyologist. Behold a man. I think I remember this right. No, that's the issue, Banana. It's not recent. It keeps coming up. Literally, my first ever stream had me ranting about fish and water. This is not recent. This has been an ongoing. I refuse to back down from this statement for like the past 6 years that the term fish is garbage. I routinely like even use the word fish just because of how common it is and everyone understands what you mean when you say fish, but the word never got used. You know, you had a bunch of things like, oh, mammals. Let's identify what mammals are. They belong to this. What is it called? Mammalia. Like we had a word and then we scienced it backwards and then we gave it a category. For some reason, scientists have never properly done the word fish. So they've defined fucking everything. And it turns out fish just never got with the times and has never been updated to be a correct word. Is like kind of the issue. There was a point where it made sense before we got specific and brainy about crap. But unlike every other word at the time when they decided to define it, no one fucking defined fish. No one ever fucking, it's like one of those things of like, I found a loophole, like fucking anime or movies or anything like this. According to the 1621 bylaws, you can't fire the mayor. Only the guy who walks the dog can fire them or something stupid like that. like it's an old thing that never got updated, but everyone just blindly accepts it. There is no proper thing as a fish, and the closest you could ever get, like the core idea of what a fish is, has recently had to get patch notes. It recently had to get patch notes because it turned out they made a lot of assumptions. The majority of all, I mean, not counting insects or whatever, but I honestly think, the majority of all life and variety of life, we'll say, is in the fucking ocean. It's in the water. We don't know what all those creatures are. We just go, it swims in water. It's a fish. There's no such thing. It's no such thing. It's not a defined word anymore. It's not a good word. But yeah, so fish recently got patch notes because it turns out fish is not a good word. And even the one word that was kind of defined, ichthyologist or whatever that is, turns out that wasn't defined either. So just no one knows. It just is. Fish likes the wet stuff, about as specific as you can get. Yeah. It's like, genuinely, if you know enough about aquatic creatures, if anyone ever sits there and does that's not a fish, that's a mammal or something, you could literally counter them with any fucking animal they say. You can, I'm not even doing hyperbole. If someone's going to be specific and try to get snotty with you and say that's a mammal, you can use a scientific term for anything that's aquatic, and none of it would ever say the word fish. You can say it for any creature. You could, even something that is agreed upon that is a fish, you could say that's a ichthyol or whatever. You could say whatever the ICTH word is for a fish, because even the things that are fish are not fish. It's not a word. It's insane nonsense invented by crazy people. Restaurateurs. If it makes sushi, it's a fish. That's kind of my point. That's all fish is. Fish is just a term used by restaurants. That's the only proper definition you can ever think of that kind of holds up, is if it's in the fucking fish section at fucking, not Trader Joe's. What's the crab place? Captain Morgan's. No, that's the alcohol. If it's in the fish restaurant, it's a fish. That's literally the only thing you can come up with. And which is, to be fair, that is a Red Lobster. Thank you. No, there was another one. There is one that's it sounds like a boat captain thing. But anyways, to be fair, that's not even a boat. Legal's not a boat captain. Long John Silver. Is that Long John's? Yeah, we'll go with that. Yeah, Long John Silver's. That's the only proper definition you can do, because that was essentially the original definition. If it's on the seafood menu, it's a fish. That's it. That's the only definition of a fish. That's the old definition. It's never been updated. If it's on the seafood menu, it's a fish. That's all you have. That's the only leg you have to stand on. I don't know why we keep going into and out of hitching, but please stop. You're annoying me with that. So much about bad fish definition actually has to do with the church and fasting days. They considered puffing a fish so that monks could eat it on fasting days. Don't get me started on weird fish loopholes. I'll be on California for hours and bees. That's an example of it, but that's other words have been redefined, is my point. It's like nobody ever in history thought to define fish. The church allowed that as its loophole, sure. But same thing about a bunch of things. You know what I mean? Science never got back around to defining it because they were just well, it's accepted. You know, it's like, well, if it's accepted, you shouldn't bother redefining it. We got rid of fucking Pluto. There are some things that get updated and redefined, and then some things that are ignored. Okay, as a side rant, I'm going to tack a rant onto this rant. And I brought this up before, too, though not as majorly. The exact same update, the exact same definitional update that disqualified Pluto from being a planet, disqualified Earth from being a planet. Pluto's not a planet. Earth's not a planet. We're not a planet. No one ever brings that up. Everyone's like, oh, poor Pluto. For some reason, science decided to fucking sleep on pointing out to everyone that they disqualified Earth from being a planet. There's so many astronomers who are super pissed. Exactly my point. But, like, there are so many things that because everyone accepts it, you just ignore. And I'm not saying that the correct definition disqualifies Earth. I'm not saying that that's the correct definition. But my point is, there is a stated history. There is precedent for scientists bothering to fucking go back and define shit, even if it does not need to be defined. But they won't do it for fish. I don't know why. I don't know, like, this one patch note for the ICT word, this one patch note for that word is like the only time I've really seen this properly come up, where a scientist was like, we should define what a fish is. I feel like this is important. All words are made up. We just kind of agree on what they mean. But my point is that there isn't actually an agreement. There's technically not a defined agreement on what a fish is. We all subconsciously just agree that if it's on a seafood menu, it's a fish. But no one will admit to the fact. Like, if you go up and you ask someone for a thing, they're not going to just say, well, if it's on a seafood. I would accept that. If that was the actual in-paper definition, I would accept that. Like, I'm not saying that that should not be how you define it. I'm just saying that's not officially defined. That's not the agreed upon definition. We just all have a general idea of if it swims, it's fish. That'd be like saying if it runs, it's a dog. If it flies, it's a bird. It doesn't make sense. Everyone just agrees on what a fish is because you saw a picture in school, but it's not defined. It's not actually defined. Chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets. But by the way, yeah, if you weren't aware, the Earth thing, I'm not joking about that. Earth, by that definition, by the definitions that they put out that disqualified Pluto, Earth is not a planet. The moon is not a moon. The moon and the Earth are a dual planetary body, or they're a dual body. Because one of the stupid fucking definitions is that you have to clear your local neighborhood or whatever of like other crap, right? You can't be a planet in the middle of the asteroid belt. You have to be big enough to have a gravitational pull to clear out your neighborhood. The Earth is not big enough to do that. The Earth and the moon is big enough to do that. Meaning that the only way to qualify Earth as a planet is if the moon is qualified with it as a dual body. We're not a planet. We don't, also secondarily, we don't have a moon. If you do the gravitational math, right, of like what is orbiting what, you have to be like above a certain number. Like it has to be like, yes, I'm here because of Earth's gravity. The moon is not here because of Earth's gravity. The sun has greater pull on the moon than we do. The moon and the Earth just happen to be orbiting each other. They're pulling on, and they're losing that grip, but they're pulling on each other. Technically, the moon is not our moon. It's not a moon. we have a dual planetary system, whatever the fuck the thing is, and only one of them happens to be habitable. But it's like, oh, everyone brings up Pluto. It's like, we don't even have 8 planets. We have 7. But nobody wanted to be the one to try to sell that to the fucking news that, you know, by the way, Earth's not a planet either. Whoopsie. We did a bad. Technically not a planet by the definition they gave. That's no moon. Yeah, binary planetary system. Thank you. Because individually we do not qualify. We only qualify with an asterisk. Your mom qualifies. Fuck. Got me. It's a tri-planetary system. I would say it's more that we have 7 planets, but the moon is number 7. But yeah, no, so, you know, again, there is precedent, even if the answers are dumb. You know, I would accept a dumb answer, but there is precedent of, you know, science bothering to, and even if it's ill-advised, defining fucking everything. But we've never gotten a definition of fish. But our planet is named Dirt. Yeah, that's where the dirt is. Because realistically, if we were to do this backwards, right? Let's sit there and go with, okay, this makes sense. What we'll do is we'll grab a humongous collection of aquatic creatures using the determinant factor of whether or not it could show up in a seafood menu. And we will put these creatures under the umbrella of fish. This would be the definition of it. This means if you had like the 7 or whatever taxonomical things, you know, kingdom, phylum, whatever that shit is, this means technically there's 8. You would have to create an extra slot to put this in. And again, if that's what we do, that's fine. If that's what we do, that's fine. If for no other reason, then it forces there to be one of everything else is excluded and might actually fit somewhere else better. Yeah, no, we don't have fish. I don't remember who the scientist was, but yeah, you can look it up. It was semi-recent ago, but yeah, they did a patch note for a subset of what we know of as fish, and they determined that that subset was not even a good subset because that was ill-defined. Wait, why am I doing iron low boots? I thought we had a thing for this. I just realized this. Why am I making these? Do that faster. If not fish, then why fish shaped? The video I was watching that was talking about it, they were talking about flat fish. Here's the problem. Fish are stupid. So there's this subset of fish that are the flat fish. You know, the ones that are really weird and they like look one way and they're on like the bottom of the ocean and shit, the flat fish. If you do that shit genetically and look into it, or like, you know, who are the ancestors or whatever, suddenly there's a bunch of things that are now qualified as flat fish that are just regular fucking fish that swim through the water. But if you categorize them by ancestors and do it like we do any other creature, you're like, well, shouldn't these be separated? And it's like, no, somehow they're related. Just at some point, some of the fish decided to not be flat anymore, but they're still somehow very genetically related to the flat ones. They're in the same group. It's like, what? What does that mean? And it's like over half of all carp aren't carp. Like straight up. It's like over half of all carp are not in fact carp. I think it was carp. I'm going to go with carp. Some type of fish. 99% certain it was carp, though. Most carp aren't carp. Carp is not a word either. But at least we're bothering to define that one. Tuna? No, it wasn't tuna. Like I said, I'd have to see the video again. But it was just like, oh my God. I never thought I would wake up one day and like have to start taking notes, patch notes on fish. Or sorry, not fish. This thing was about the Ichthyolios.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely insane. What do you call a fish with no eyes? It's like a gun in Metal Gear 4? Metal Gear 4. It's a silent gun. It's a gun with a permanent silencer on it, and it's called the PSH. The psh, psh. Now it's probably based upon a real gun, don't get me wrong, but it sounds like you just named the gun after the onomatopoeia of the gun firing. Psh. What's that? It's the psh. You want to give it a real name? No, it's the psh. Psh. So stupid. What do you call a fish with no ears? Whatever you want. They don't understand English. What? What? Da, 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 da. Do, do. All right, fixing that. This is freeing up the shit we need for the ceiling because I don't want this stairwell to count as being outside. Seems kind of counterproductive to do that. Oh, it's just a different material. I'm like, this looks wrong. Just a different material. It'll work itself out. Oop, forgot to put some right here. And I believe that we were sending a wall down this backside and then up. It's not going to sync up correctly. It can't be like that. Maybe it is. I feel like this should have been over. Why were you 6? Maybe this is the issue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like this hallway might have been too big. Didn't I already fix this by shrinking the hallway back in? I feel like the hallway should be back out. Or maybe I decided that and I didn't do it? I thought we fixed this hallway to not be, like, ungodly big. I don't know. This hallway is 4, but we knew that hallway was extraordinarily squeezed. Because this hallway has shit on the sides. Like, the hallway is actually larger. Basically means that's probably here, meaning that's probably out. Like, there's a bunch of these, too. The map just shows us the actual walkable space. So some of these walls have to move purely because that's not where the wall was. That's just where you couldn't walk. Like this wall right here, hold on. Now I'm thinking about it. This wall doesn't belong. That wall's not right. That wall does not exist. That wall was an iron bar thing. Either that or it was a bunch of crap that was piled up. I think it was a bunch of crap that was piled up in an iron bar thing. This wall is supposed to be made out of a bunch of vertical bars. Meaning one could just walk around this way if you had the doorway open, which will save us a lot of travel time. I'm probably going to usually have this locked, but that is the way that that looks. Don't we have like 2 or 3, like 1 or 2 bards here? Why are we not getting more song? I want more song. Who is the person that we accepted? Not you. I want the person we had here for being a bard. Profession. Bard? Where's bard? Do we still have merchants here? Oh, they're leaving. Oh, God. Was I supposed to be trading with them? Shit. I completely forgot to finish. Well, I mean, we got a couple of early trades in. I forgot to keep doing it, though. Ran out of copper nuggets. That's fine. The whole purpose of this was to finally get rid of all that crap, and it looks like we did. You're a kiln to make clay crafts, which I'm going to order this to happen because I want you to go away. Question is, does anyone have whatever job it is to do clay crafts? No. All right. Real quick. Off the needs. Read this. Who has clay crafts?
What is Claycrafts? What is Claycrafts in this day and age? What skill is clay? Clay. Is that just pottery?
listen.
What's up? Potter? Okay. Profession collapse. We'll make all the haulers have it. There you go. Commit. As long as someone does it. Because these were only here because I just had to trade shit out. I really don't want it, but might as well use it. No reason not to. Oh God, do not slaughter the gorilla children. What's wrong with you? Also, please start dumping things again. You guys have clear. Oh, because I had it paused. Please start dumping things again. That's on me. I will accept the responsibility for that one. Oh God. Dingo meat is rotting. Why is dingo meat? Why are you rotting? Why are you rotting? Why is the kitchen not kitchening? Are you genuinely full? Holy crap. That's a big stockpile. You've just been sitting on 2,000 meat. I should have been paying attention. Lavish, repeat. Lavish, repeat. Lavish, repeat. All that meat rotted because I wasn't cooking it. Shit. All right. Well, we have a cook somewhere? Zuthan, Super Mr. Popo. All right, where's Super Mr. Popo and why is he not doing shit? Because he hasn't done shit in a while, it looks like. I guess because he's busy doing things. You really don't need to dump things. I would be completely fine with you not dumping things and doing your regularly scheduled job. But that's not a sort of job I can cancel. Whoopsie. Also, did you just take the long way around when the door was open? Also, how come as you approach this, the fucking frame rate plummeted? Item blocking site. Yeah, it's fine. You don't have to worry about it too much. Bitter orange wood. Cancel you. Cancel you. I'm not making food to have food. I'm making food so that we can continue processing it. All the food's just getting quantum dumped onto this pile. I'm not really worried about food production, but we're trying to domesticate. There's a side project of domesticating animals. So animals keep getting butchered and stuff too. I don't want the meat rotting. That's like, that's a waste. If we can like get rid of all the corpses, we can start trading away the foodstuffs. Like I'd be absolutely fine just giving away foodstuffs. I'm trying to get this to a point where there's not much in excess everywhere and the whole thing can just kind of run smoothly. I do not remember if there's supposed to be a door there or not. So for right now, I'm going to let there not be a door there. Just in the off chance somehow someone's at the wood and needs to go that way. I feel like it'd be a little faster than running all the way around. All right, back up on the roof where I'm lost. Hello, I'm found. The inside of this has been essentially handled, so I can get rid of you now. Put you up as conglom. Fill you up with more conglom. Fill up this area with conglom. 94 to 100. Oh, I was just short. All right, we're going to just let that go for a little bit. We got them with like 19,000 different jobs running. We got to let them catch up. Can you make meat quantum stockpile? Probably, but that would require me going back and redoing the food. The food's already been redone a few times. I'm not wanting to go back and sink another couple of hours into that right now. Right? Like a lot of industries are working, but they're not Resident Evil 2 working. This room isn't just two giant stockpiles of gyms. You know, we chose this for gyms because the statue was in the back here, but this needs to get tweaked up. The clothing industry needs to get tweaked a little bit, so on and so forth. Right now, the food situation is set to semi just go. Maybe if I say do now, we can entice people to do the damn thing. What are they all doing? Oh, they're constructing buildings. Yeah, this is the problem. We gotta let them go. God, we got a lot of kids. Oh my God, people are actually positively going up. I just noticed this. Not only do we not have a red, we had like 7 dark oranges at some point, and they're starting to climb back up. I don't know what I've done to do this, but is there just a bunch of shit here that needs to be banned? All right, here's what I'm going to do. I don't know what all is here. Stop touching it. Something has gone wrong. There's shit here I did not trade for. Why did this break on the merchants? I should not have an instrument and cages here. That's not even close to what happened. What? No! I'm trying to... Oh my God. Sure. Okay. Something about your presence has destroyed my frames again. I do not know why. Is there something wrong with the trade depot? Will we ever know? There we go. The frames are coming back. All right, we'll worry about that in a bit. Oh my God. Didn't I tell you to stop doing it? Whatever. I thought I told them to stop doing this, but they did it anyways. Like I said, we gotta just stop telling them new things so they can catch up. Too much construction and hauling to and from the trade depot and other things. If nothing else, the library is inside. I'm actually genuinely pleased about that. This one, I know I'm telling you, I said I'm going to stop doing things, but this one kind of needs to get filled in. It's going to drive me crazy if it doesn't. A lot of this area needs to get backtracked out. This wall needs to not be done. Needs to not be open. I do not enjoy the way this is open. If they want to, they can go around the long way like they're going to have to do anyways. Yeah. Fuck it. This is just a security hole for no damn reason. It was good when we needed it. Right now, go around. So instead of coming up through here, they're now going to have to walk through there, walk down here, walk over, walk up, and walk out, which is obnoxious. And then walk through here and walk through all that. I admit, that's obnoxious. That's what the map is. That is what it is. Going from the prison to the STARS office has got to be one of the longest, most obnoxious routes. It is what it is. I'm just going to order everything with a distance of 0 to be like brought in for trade. What am I doing? I'm doing this dumb. There we go. You. Is there a way to sort by distance?
Anything with a distance of 0. We don't have any export, it looks like. Scepters and seeds. Okay. Scepters and seeds. Sort by. I don't know what status is. Not gonna lie, the fact that that doesn't do distance. Okay. To be fair, it's a dumb position I'm in. It's not like this is likely to happen often. Do they count as being here, though? All right, let's do this goofy. If I search for parchment, what does it show? Nothing to do with where it is. If I do this good thing, does it show distance? You used to be able to sort by distance and value and crap, I believe. Distance. Yes, okay. Now I gotta figure out how to sort by distance from depot. Okay. Anything with a distance of 0. Hold on. Armor can be done in different categories. I don't think any of that armor would be here, but it might have been. All right. Armor stands. No, no. Backpack shouldn't be here. Bags. There are a bunch of bags near us. Not worried about them. Barrels. Not worried. Bars. Don't care. Bins. Don't care. Blocks. Do not care. Body parts. Yes. No. Okay. Yes, but no. I'm already into the zeros. No, those are value zeros. I don't want them to bring over distance zeros. Okay, I don't want them to bring anything else over. I just don't want to deal with this. Bracelets. What does that mean? Does that mean you can't do it? It's banned or some shit? I don't remember what that symbol means. All right, buckets, don't care. Cages. Yes, get rid of these cages we just got. I don't want those. Zinc, go back away. Let's trade these out. Lead, definitely go away. Another lead. Get rid of that one too. I can trade goblin cages, I just noticed. Funny. Take the snake. I don't want the damn snake. Guava wood is already here. Why is there a bitter orange wood cage here? Am I trading in these? I'm going to leave that alone. I don't know what's going on with that one. Tower cap cages. I don't think I'm doing anything with these. I'm going to mark all those for trade. Fungi wood. I know there's a cage I'm holding on to. I don't remember what that cage is. I'm thinking that cage is coconut palm. Okay. Get rid of all those. Especially if they're empty. Were they empty? They're all empty. Hold on to the coconut palm. That's fine. Cloth. Anything at distance 0. Nope. Codices. We had a lot of parchments, but not codices. Ooh, coffin. No. Crowns. No. 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 Really? We don't have any distance 0 boots? Okay. Handwear. Headwear. That. Logs. That. Meals. Like I said, I could, if we wanted to do a bunch of work, I could just trade away a bunch of meals. Not even that worried about it. Honey badger tallow. There you go. Honey badger bones. Here we go. I know we kind of want to hold on to these, but I am going to say no, purely so we don't have the massive amount of things getting hauled back and forth. Worst case scenario, I'll just buy them back later. Won't have to worry about them. Okay. Get rid of the bronze shields. I don't want those. Bismuth bronze shields. Get rid of those. I don't know why it didn't occur to me before to just do this. We can trade away a bunch of crap. Oh, I forgot to do slabs to the thing again. I'm very bad at remembering that. Tan hides keep. Thread. Is there more hair?
trade the hair. I don't know where the hair is, but if I've got hair hanging around, let's get rid of it. Thrones. Trade away some of these garbage thrones I'm sitting on. Let's just give away all the garbage. Hold on to the tools, I guess. These are just wood pots. Hold on to the scrolls, like the scrolls. Ah, we do have copies of some of these. Oh, wait, no. It's not sorted the way I thought it was. Never mind, I don't care. Totems we'll hold on to. Trap components we'll hold on to. Weapons. How many different garbage weapons do we have? Hold on. I want to collapse all of these. And then we'll go back and see what we can trade. All right. First of all, flail. I don't think I can use flails. I don't think I have flails set up. These are quantum together at a distance of 107, implying that they're in the armory, so no.
Hey, listen.
What's that? Okay. So canonically, where's the most appropriate place to put the king's throne for this build? Chief Iron's office is my number one. We have nobles kind of living in there now. Chief Iron's office would be the number one place. For a singular person who's in charge, it'd be Chief Iron's office. It would be second floor, northeast corner, one room off from the stairs. Like I said, I got a couple of nobles in there anyways. Steel picks, bronze picks. Don't need you. I'll hold on to iron. Copper crossbows. Get those the fuck out of here. Iron crossbows. Get those out of here. I don't need them. Copper maces. Don't need you. Silver maces. Actually, yeah, definitely don't need you. Iron. If we got that many silver hanging around, we can trade some iron. Bismuth bronze spears. Garbage. Bronze spears. Garbage. Iron spears. Let's just trade them away. Iron short swords. I got steel short swords. Bismuth bronze warhammer. Don't need that. Bronze warhammer. Definitely don't need that. Iron warhammers. We got 35 silver. I love iron. We don't need that shit right now. Iron battle axe. We got some steel ones already. Let's get rid of those. Silver whips, iron whips. Got 21 silver whips. We can trade away the iron whips. We got 5 silver morning stars. Trade away the iron morning stars. Fuck it. All right. Get rid of all of those. And then body part. This is all the body parts? That don't make no sense. There's no body parts over here. Ah, they have in fact been forbidden. We're going to pause you again and unforbid all these and tell this. This might be where the lag was coming from, actually. And this kept trying to trigger them for trading, but they were forbidden because it's a dump. That stupid nonsense like that might be why I was having issues. All right, let that go through. It's not too many items. Most of them were already here. That should allow us to empty our map of a ton of things. Meat is already going down. Fantastic. I'm going to say to move goods to and from again. And we're going to grab some prepared meals because you did bring up a good point. We have too many meals hanging around. That's kind of an insane thing to be having. Control X does not collapse it, by the way. At least not on this screen. Probably the other screen, but I'm in the wrong screen. All right. If you have just one, like if you don't, well, yeah, like any of these weird small numbers. There you go. We'll trade away all those. 250 cow meals. It's time to be a cow. Don't have 20. Go away. Ooh, that's a lot in that category.
Jesus, how big is this list? All right, new tactic.
Hey,
Let's go in here. Yeah, that's what I've just realized. I am in the wrong list. Quantity. Do one of these sort by quantities? Can I like reduce the quantity here? What I wouldn't give to be able to hold that one button we used to hold and just go down the list and have it automatically do them all up. There we go. Right here works. Unless I've already grabbed it.
hey, listen.
Click one and then shift click down the list. I don't know what you mean. This is working. I held shift, my mouse just kind of moved and didn't do anything. Oh, I lost my position. There we go. Oh, wait, I just realized these are all different things. Shit, this isn't even right. Fuck. These all are going to say quantity ones because they're quantity ones of different size stacks. I'm looking at the wrong number. Oh my God. I needed the ones where the stacks were low. You meant to do this, by the way, didn't you? Yeah, that's exactly what you meant. Meat pot. I'm not looking for a meat pot. All right, it's not set up in a way I can track. Mace, barrels, low boots, bracelets, and quivers. They don't want me trading quivers. Of course not. What did I... Oh, wrong button. Scepters and seeds. Okay.
Hey, listen.
What weird seed? What? Well, group items. No, they didn't. Didn't I do that and it didn't work? Yeah. You can't, like, it works. You can see here that it will turn on and it will turn off. The problem is you can't group these. When it's a prepared meal, even if they're both sloth bear brain roast, they have separate individual ingredients. So they cannot be grouped because they are, in fact, completely different. That's the issue. All right, let's get rid of some of the other stuff hanging around, though. If they'll trade for seeds, let's see what we can get rid of. Like, I mean, it looks like we've been cooking a bunch of them anyways. Blade weed. Why do I have 4 different bags of blade weed? Why do I have 5 different bags of blade weed? All right, I'm not trading in seeds because I don't know what's going on. What was the other thing you wanted? Scepters. Doesn't matter. I've given you so much shit, you will like that. You will like what I've given you. I guarantee it. Why do the low boots keep getting taken back? Is that okay, here's what we're going to do. Stockpile. Stop trying to auto-trade low boots. As much as I would love you to, as much as I would really love you to, don't do that. Let's discuss your situation. What we're going to do is we're going to start telling them to melt the low boots because I don't want the low boots. It's going to be back the iron. Stone. Calcite. Calcifer needs food. Maybe some jet. Platinum, lig, bit. Lig my bit, you platinum. Marble. Limestone and chalk. Because we don't see any dolomite. I think last time I was like, maybe I should get some of this too, but I can't remember what it is now. So yeah, we'll say done on that. There you go. Have a good day. Let them bring items over for a bit. I tell them to do things, but as we've previously been over, this just caused more problems than it's worth. So, oh well. As I was saying, we shouldn't tell them to do things. I try to go and tell them to do things. What I will do is shrink the hell out of this stockpile. If you've already got the bins and boxes and shit for it, they don't need to be up there then. If we're already binned, fuck it, I don't care. The seeds I'm going to have to fix at some point. I don't know what the hell you idiots are doing. Why do you have a bag with one blade weed seed? One blade weed seed. You're idiots. Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to run combine. I think I had a bug with this before, but I don't care. Preview stack change for all types and all stockpiles. Combine all hyphen dry hyphen run. What would that do? I want to do this, but not while the merchants are here. Especially the ammo. We'll combine 3,258 ammo from 3,163 stacks into 136. That seems useful. Oh, but we would combine 1,000 meat from 420 to 119. You can't split up an even 1,000. You definitely don't want to break up 420. What are we going to do, chat? My hands are tied. No, I would love to... Look at that. Does it make them put them together? May you show your fortress in StoneSense. Hell, I would love to show my fortress in Armok Vision if that's working again. The problem with StoneSense is StoneSense crashes the fuck out of the game. And two, it doesn't show anything unless there's another way. Like, I'll try for Armok Vision. StoneSense's weird little isometric view is neato, but it gives you like a tiny... Unless I'm crazy, you can't see the base and stuff. I genuinely do not understand StoneSense. I saved, I could try it. Command finished successfully. There it is. About to say, I don't see anything. Like, I don't understand this. I don't know what that's supposed to show you. Armok Vision you could get a lot out of. And it crashed. Yeah, no, I don't like StoneSense. StoneSense is some weird buggy nonsense that does not give you any information. Yeah, Armok I will try. The problem is Armok hasn't been updated in 4 or 5 years or some crap. And we got it to work on this base at the beginning, and then at some point it stopped loading again. We could try, you know, I could load up Armok in the background, see what information it does pull. But Armok, it won't crash the game, but it might just sit there doing nothing. Well, you were there for a second. Bring back .exe. Oh, wait, we crashed. Hold on. Fast dwarf back on and need all hyphen start back on. Boom. Why were there 22 in that help? Jesus Christ. Fuff patched 181. So that sorted itself. The outpost liaison shared a rumor. Great. Something about rebooting this is costing me all my frames. The humanity. Broker requested a depot. Why are you just going slower? I swear, there's something about starting the game now that it lags forever on something. I don't know what it's doing.
Pause that while that's running. Dwarf therapist crashed. That makes sense. Oh my god, it is loading today. Arbok Vision, you've returned to us in a time of need. And the dwarves looked up at Armok and said, let us see from your eyes. And Armok said, yeah, all right. Thank you, Armok Vision. All right, so top-down view. It lags forever on something. I don't know what it's doing. Pause that while that's running. Dwarf therapist crashed. That makes sense. Oh my god, it is loading today. Armok Vision. I don't know why. Sometimes Armok Vision like just doesn't load any information, and sometimes it does. Armok and said, let us see from your eyes. Oh, I always forget how this works. Said, yeah, all right. Oh, I needed the UI to pop up. Hold on. One of these. Oh, there we go. That is the right button. You're supposed to be able to play the game from this thing too. But like I said, we got to change up a lot of the materials so that, because Armok shows the different materials. But what we've done is we had a mountain and we cleared out the mountain all the way to the bottom. Now this looks rather low and flat, but you got to realize that that area in the back is like 6 Z levels high. The actual ground is down here. Like it's down a few before it starts coming up. So we'd have to, hold on. Can we make this show draw range up? Because if I go down, we lose some of the top, don't we? We'll do that. Come on, work with me. Armok Vision doesn't like us doing too many things. We're gonna go all the way down to the actual flat level. But we're doing this like it's the Raccoon Police Department. So there is an issue of every level is 2 levels, so I'll need to do that. It's every 2 to remember this. But like the Raccoon Police Department in the Resident Evil 2 remake, you have the big entryway. Technically, I think in the B route, you come in over here. There should be a door here. I have to replace this with a metal fence. And Armok Vision, I don't think understands the new metal fences or whatever, because it's showing them all as question marks, but pretend like those were all iron bars. I mean, the fact that Armok Vision is able to load years in the future, understand it doesn't know what it's doing, and try anyways, just give you a bunch of question marks, is something. I will give it that. But as I was saying, we have the grand entryway. There's the thing as you come in. This goes up quite a few Z levels. We don't have the roof on it yet, but this goes up a lot. If we could get the camera down here and somehow get this thing to render up Z levels, that would be really useful. It would be really fucking useful. But draw range up does not appear to be what does that, and I do not know what is. I think it was at 18. Maybe 16. I don't know. Draw range down, natural wall shape. We'll go with rounded. Item draw distance, unit scaling method. 3.5 levels of chibi. And we're not causing it to restart, so I'm not doing that. But we can't get it to show up all the way without putting the camera up there. Unfortunately, there is a button to like put the camera on the ground and walk around. Never figured out how to get that to reactivate again. There was like a thing. Oh, there we go. Course toggle creatures by size. There is supposed to be a way to hit C. Change camera should put you down there, but it never seems to work anymore. I don't know why it doesn't work. But you should be able to change, like, it acts like I'm not even hitting a button. It's not even crashing or anything. It's just like, no, I don't care. Boy, would I love for it to switch to the other thing. Please let me do this. Please let me change camera. I don't have caps lock on.
I'm getting lost in the weeds. Hold on. Cancel this. I don't know. I do not know. IC doesn't work anymore, but whatever. Fine. Because that part you would think would still work. It doesn't matter what version of Dwarf Fortress you're on. That's internal mechanics. Whoop, too far. A little bit, yeah. Anyways, so you have the primary grand hallway that we don't even have a roof on yet for how tall and grandiose it is. To the left, we have a bunch of the police offices. The chief's office is upstairs. This is the sergeant's office. You have the sergeant's office. You have the officers, the regular beat cop officers room. The filing room, which we're filing wood in. Got a bunch of lovely little stacks of wood, color, actually already pre-organized into differing stacks. Little mine carts to dump them where they need to be. Tons of weird stacks of blocks. This one has different types of wood and stuff in it. That's why it looks weird, because there's no which one to render. We have a couple of guild halls and what would be the briefing room. That's why differing things are, done up in different areas. But all the floor is also engraved. And Armok Vision is neato enough to show you kind of what is engraved, if it can. Which, God, I wish this project was still being continued. Like, can you imagine this was just updated a little bit? I don't know thing one about doing that. But can you imagine this was just updated a little bit? Oh my God. We have this outer wall, which there should be windows in it. This is where zombies come in when you're playing the game and attack you. We got to put those windows in. There is the save room, which is where we're putting all the dwarven dormitories in, or in the save rooms. There is the dark room where they do the film. There's stairs up. This right here is a null area. This is just, if you make things be where they are, they're going to be voids. To the right, we have essentially another beat cop office. Like, you have one here and one here, and I don't even think I actually know what the difference is between these in terms of lore, including their sergeant. Technically, you cannot go outside, but there are windows that zombies can smash in through, and there is grass in an area out there, so we've been using that as a farm, and right now we just have pots and barrels of food and meats that we're going to be slowly cooking away. And then there is a door to go outside to then go up the stairs and get to the second floor. There is an entire area outside that you can walk in. If any of you haven't done Resident Evil but have done Dead by Daylight, this is the Raccoon Police Department map. That used to be one cool map and then got split into two weak maps because I don't know why. But the reason why I came out here is if you do the B route, you can actually end up being out here. And in the B route, you go underneath the entry hallway that you see here. And down below is actually another, it's a save room, so I should be using it as a bedroom, but why would I keep a bunch of dwarves out here? I'm using it to store the cages for the animal cage traps outside. And like I said, they look weird because they're question marks, but all of these are actually metal railings because it's like a metal fence thing going on around it. I'm just so pumped Armok's actually working today. And this also is a bunch of railings. We routinely have our dwarves stationed right here and have them shoot through 2 layers of railings at the enemy goblins. If our dwarves are right here, they would be like, why am I doing this? And they would just climb up this, hop over the wall and fight them. But if the dwarves are that far back, even when they run out of ammo, they don't run forward. So that's really useful. In the back area over here is just a save room and a storage room. And this is where the media room is, which I turned into a temple room because the media room, you're broadcasting out to people, telling what's going on. And in a temple, you're broadcasting to your gods and asking them to help you. The back area here is the interrogation rooms. It's supposed to be a one-way mirror, so I should take that down and replace with the glass wall in the middle. We'll do that at some point. But there is a set of stairs up, and there's also a set of stairs down. Before we do that, though, before we go all the way down, if we go up a little bit to the half floor, which we already were, there is a platform here for a statue, which we have a couple of statues on, but when you get enough medallions in, it goes down and reveals a secret room that leads to the sewers where you will have a boss fight. And I turned that secret room into our hospital. The secret pathway down we actually kept, and it just leads to a
nondescript tunnel right now. I didn't do anything because it's technically not the RPD at that point. It's a different map. But I did connect it via a tunnel to what the other end of that area, that boss fight would be, which is you come up inside the parking garage. And other than there being a giant ramp outside that would kill us, we actually have stuff down there in the parking garage. And it looks really bright. Hold on. There we go. We actually have the parking garage. Part of the parking garage is also the prison jail system, which we actually duplicated that part thematically and correctly. It's a prison jail system. We use it for a prison jail system. It is what it is. What I should do, though, is I should put a lever over here that somehow controls the power system. Because off the right side of the basement, over here is a couple of different utility rooms. There is the range, which we actually made it work. The dwarves shoot through little things at the targets beyond. And this is how we train our Marks dwarves up. And unlike in the game, we set up ours to allow the bolts to fall in front of and behind these things so that all of our dwarves can just pick up the bolts as they need. We have a bunch of cages. They don't look at, but these cages are actually filled with goblins. And that's why we also have the Marks dwarves train in their actual non-marks, like dodging, armor, how to take a blow, things like that. They train right outside the captured goblins so that they can always look at them for morale and be like, yeah, I got to train or else that little dude over there is going to kill me. Over here, these question marks are actually a bunch of cages that we installed, and every now and then we release one of the goblins so we can practice on them in person. This routinely results in the goblin dying, but we've yet to be contacted by any representative of the goblins that tell us to stop doing it. For some reason, they just keep showing up, screaming about war and vengeance and, you know, we're gonna avenge that goblin you got last time. But they've never told me to stop just executing them for my own entertainment. In the lower right corner, also, we can see engravings from a floor above. Ignore any weird symbols flying in the air. That's just the engraving from this floor. It's just how it renders them for some damn reason. Down here, I wonder if I go low enough if it would make them disappear. Yeah, kind of, but not really. Down here in the hallway, whoop, I've gotten twisted around actually, is the... There we go. Is the kennel, which I've taken to actually become our ranch. So we are doing cows, pigs, dingoes, birds, ravens. We've been domesticating a couple of creatures. Over to the right, we're slowly domesticating gorillas. And I don't think it would show up because it's in a cage, but in one of the cages, we are domesticating a hydra, or at least taming it, hoping we can get another hydra so that they can breed and we can get baby hydras. To the right of that hallway is the morgue, which kind of works for us right now. We're having to do a little bit of a theater of the mind situation where we have all the refuse piles and the corpse piles and stuff like that. And instead of having like a couple of trays you pull out of dead bodies, we use one of them to just dump all the dead bodies in. And because we dug a tunnel to that from up above, it counts as outside so that they don't rot in that area. Occasionally I screw up and we make them dump them in this one. That one is inside, so if they dump in that one, they do in fact rot. We also used two of the, you know, the morgue trays in here off the north to access this room that I keep forgetting to use, where we use slabs for all the deceased forgotten beasts. Not gonna lie, I didn't lose interest in it, but a lot of wind was pulled from the sails when I learned that it doesn't matter. These slabs won't ever tell us anything about who killed who, so that kind of sucks. And we also use two of the trays on the southern side to access our graves, or sorry, our tombs, where we have begun putting dead dwarves in and giving them each a tombstone to tell us about how and or why they died. We do have those. But that's enough of the basement. Once there are 2 or 3 ways to go from the basement upstairs, one of which is off of the main hallway here. one of which is in the northwest off of the spiral staircase by the dark room, and one of which is off the northeast via the room that led to the prisoner interrogation thing. Wait, what? Yeah, we've had two. We've had 2 or 3 forgotten beasts. All right, but we have the second floor, and let me bring this back around to sunlight. And I have already forgotten what the button was. Nope, I'm hitting the right button. It's just not enough sun yet. There we go. Now the sun has risen. On the second floor, one of the primary features, and you can kind of see it here, is that if you go up there and you go down a hallway to start entering these other rooms, but there's like a fence, you know, there's the banister that you can look over to the lower floor. So everyone throughout this can see inside the primary entry hallway with this little welcome desk and everything. It does not like rotating. It always lags a little bit when you're rotating. If we go east off of the only doorway to the east, you first go through what was an office. I'm currently using it as a closed production room. I think it's just like an admin room to some of the back areas because there is a computer with a desk in there. I just don't know who's supposed to be using it. Beyond that is a storage room with a statue in it that I use to store jewelry. And if you continue up this hall, normally this is blocked. Depending upon which route you're doing, you have different ways to go up here. And so there are some rooms that are unavailable in one or the other of the stories. I've just made all rooms be available. But this right here is Chief Iron's office. It's an entire office to one dude. He murders children in here, and I think he skins them. He's doing something really bad with children, like 5, 6 years old. And I think he buys some of them from the local orphanage. He's not a great dude. Anyways, there's a door, and this leads to a hallway with a bunch of stuffed animals in it and his trophies of the animals he's killed. I don't think he keeps the humans here, though. I don't recall seeing any dead humans in the police station. Children are a great source of quality leather, obviously. One of my eyelashes is not seating correctly. We've been using it kind of as a museum. So any artifact we've made, we've been storing in here, like how he was storing the animals that he killed on hunts and other weird, crazy things. We've just been using it to hold on to a bunch of the artifacts. Right now, we're using his office for all of our major nobles that require bedrooms. Our Baron has this amount of space, and we put that and that for our captain of the guard and our mayor. The mayor wants a really nice bed, so they're all sharing a bed now. These two will probably at some point get moved out as we revamp this to be properly for the nobles, but it is what it is. Off the back side of Chief Iron's room is a secret hallway that leads outside with a fenced area that you can see, look down below, and it leads into another thing. This is an elevator. This elevator leads all the way back down to the basement. We didn't really address it when we were down here last time, but there is a northern part of the basement where there's just like a guard post to guard the elevator to his room? Question mark? And that's just connected to the parking garage. So, oh, there we go. So technically, I guess the chief would just drive in. He wouldn't have to talk to anyone. He just had a special path. He could go down here and just take an elevator up to his room without having to talk to anyone else, which, you know, okay, you uppity fucking bastard. I'm not talking to anyone. I'm taking my personal elevator to my balcony with a view to my office. Okay, buddy. On the left side, we end up going into the library, and we've kind of got it set up a bit so far. This isn't going to look, you know, as nice, but we do have books, you know, going in on it. We have a bunch of working tables. so on and so forth. Off the southern exit of the library is a room that I don't know what it's supposed to be, but there's a statue in it, and that statue gives you one of the medallions you need. That just connects to a storage room, and that connects to the STARS office, complete with the STARS Sergeant Albert Wesker. I think he's a sergeant. The STARS leader, Albert Wesker. There are a couple of shower rooms attached to it, you know, lockers and stuff. I've taken to using the locker as my storage for my created clothing, so we can stockpile excess clothes as we make them and or need them. There's apparently a bin in there, much to my disappointment. We're going to be doing the same thing with leather here soon, and this again is just part of the massive spiral staircase system that is off of the northeastern corner. That spiral staircase continues up in elevation. The library continues up in elevation, and the massive stair system by the chief's office continues up in elevation to the 3rd floor. The 3rd floor of the library is actually mostly internal, so there's walkways around up on the library to be looking down to things below. By the way, I was not clear on it. Anywhere there's actual iron fence, I use iron bars. When there's like a chest level railing to not fall over, I used fortifications. Because dwarves are idiots that can easily fall through fortifications. So I figured fortifications, albeit you would think that they are more robust than simple iron bars, I figured it would better represent the danger involved if a dwarf decides to freak out and dodge in the wrong direction. So we're using fortifications to represent the, you know, little railings, as except for the actual fortifications down in the shooting range, because, well, they have to be able to shoot through it. But anyways, that leads to the library. The library, we are now currently working on finishing up the 3rd floor to the left. There's a weird storage room, hallway, and then there's like not too much up here. The whole point of this 3rd floor area to the west is that there is a statue stored in the room right here, and you get chased around by forgotten beasts and liquors. Like, not even joking. There's not much to this hallway in terms of plot. This just has a thing to spook you. It looks like there's a light with a shadow and a zombie, but there's nothing there. It's just a bus on the table. 3rd floor, you know, there's not many rooms on the 3rd floor, and there's clearly not too much gameplay on it either. But right here, you know, once we would normally finally be able to get out to this 3rd layer, this also looks down on the entry. This is a massive entry hallway, chat. Once you get out there, there will be a door that I'm going to create here for another room. This is not too big. This will be the ground floor of the tower room, because of course there's a giant bell tower in our police station on the 3rd floor right by the library, which I have not thought of until I said that out loud, but that sounds like a very bad idea to have a bell tower literally almost on the exact same, like, because the bell is only 1 floor up. It sounds like a bad idea to basically have the bell of the bell tower inside your library, basically, but they did, and that they're neato. And you go all the way around and now connect to the right side, and quite frankly, I think that's just a storage room. They just have a storage room here that also just connects to the stairs. So we're basically done designing the rooms. After this, we will need to change up some of them, tweak the walls here, tweak them there, so that things look correct. But as you can see here, I mean, I would love to be able to get it to do the mechanic, the feature where I could hit a button and it would put you down there as a dwarf so you could walk around, so we could look up and see stuff, because we're just going to have to do it, you know, on a looking down perspective. But like, just look at how nice and fucking like this entry hall, this grand hall kind of syncs up to being. Children are a great source of quality leather. So that is a tour of everything via Armok Vision. I'm genuinely kind of surprised that Armok Vision loaded all that. I thought we were back to Armok Vision not working, but clearly it is in fact working now. So that is good. Were there any questions? You guys took notes on that, right? There's going to be a test. All right, trade all this. Trade all these. Trade the corpses. Trade the iron whips, the battle axes, the war hammers, the short swords, the spears, the maces, the crossbows, the picks, the morning stars, the cloaks, the tunics, the capes, the shoes, the sandals, the shields, the hoods, the gloves, the mittens, the body parts, the remains, the hair thread, the loincloths. Okay. Bunch of the prepared meals to add worth. I wanted to hold on to the parchments. No, I didn't. They were just already here. We're going to trade those away. That is worth of $72,000. I want all your bars and I want your stones. I'm going to click this now and search for the word clay and undo all the clay because I know one wants the damn clay. We don't need that. We don't need that. I think I've kind of got what I need in terms of instruments. I don't know which one of these we need, but at some point later, I can just trade for whatever I need. Right now, I think we're good. We don't need any of the toys, the mini forges. I do not want cages. I do not want barrels, buckets, any of your weapons. Don't want them. We basically don't want anything. We're actually taking the opportunity to like try to trade away a bunch of our crap. I will secure a steel mail shirt and steel breastplate because why not? I will secure some extra clothing, even though we are making clothes, because it's always good to have, you know, spares bouncing around. Socks. You know, we'll trade in for the socks. Take their steel shields. You know, if nothing else, this is definitely a good confirmation we should just be switching to steel shields. I do not want your caps. I will take your hoods. I don't want your gauntlets. I will take your gloves. I will take your mittens. No boxes, no bags, no amulets, no scepters. I will take your bolts. We do use bolts when we shoot them in combat. We do not need their crafts. I'm not needing to worry about weight, so I'm not needing to trade for their... Actually, you know what? We will trade for it. It's extra iron and extra steel. I do not need meat right now. Lord forbid I do not need meat. We need fish. I do not need thread. I will take your trousers, greaves. I'll take iron leggings. I don't need backpacks or quivers or mechanical parts. I forgot in the Armlock Vision to show you the power room. My bad. We will trade for your cheese. That's always good to have. I think we had all those already. I do not need the instruments of nonsense. I will take the codexes because perhaps we can copy in them, and I do not need your parchments. They're getting a profit of $51,000. I'm going to undo prepared meals. Trade that. See what else we still have coming. Trade away some more. Or actually at the end of the list of things to trade to them. Holy crap. All right. How much time do we have? I might use this opportunity to get rid of a bunch of shit I don't want. 16 days. And we've actually caught up with trading things? Holy shit. What is it I don't need? What is it I've absolutely positively just don't need? I'll hold on to the toys. What is something I've been like... Is there anything else I've been trying to get rid of? Why would you pour beer on the ground? What's... You grew a tree. You grew a tree in this area. You grew a tree. You grew a fucking tree? You absolute weirdo. You grew a tree. Okay. I'm not going to question it. That makes sense. What is in here? Finished goods bin, Sawero rib. Hold on. I'm going to mark this for trading. Hopefully they start to grab the bin. The other items, okay, there we go. The bin's getting grabbed. All right, cool. You don't need to be marked for trading anymore, and never fucking put a bin in here. Absolute idiots. All right. Come on, is one of these the bin? 3, 2, 1. There we go. Trade away the last of the corpses, the tunic, the robe, the sock, the glove. Yes, trade that bin. Trade away body parts. Trade away the excess
I don't even need to trade away to prepared meals. We're still making a profit. Oh, I haven't even said anything. No wonder it says we're making a profit. I want all your gems, and I will trade you all my food. There we go. We have done our trade today. No trader requested. Yes, Coca Koala. I've sent out 1 or 2 messages to Coca Koala, but Coca Koala is in a transitory period. Coca Koala may be gone for a month. Coca Koala may be gone for a year. We wish the best for Coca Koala. Hopefully they are able to get through what they're getting through and rejoin us. But yes, Coca is going to be gone for a bit. How long did it take to make this base? We started in the year 100. It's the year 168 right now. I stream about 8 hours every time I stream this. On average, let's say on average, it's like 1.7 is the average, but usually 2 streams a week, 16 hours a week. And we've been doing this since May. So May, June, July, August, September. 5 months at 16 hours a week. So 32, 64, 300 hours. 300 plus hours. Yeah, how long did it take? Yes. Oh, we can do that. Hold on. Porcupine, Gorilla, Bronze, Colossus, Black Mamba. We can trade away. Or are they leaving? They're not leaving yet. Let me see what I can give you. That's my artifact cage. I'm not trading that crap. I'm keeping the tiger. I'm keeping the goblins. Why do I not see other cages? Like I can't trade you a Black Mamba? Where were you a second ago? Apparently it's there. I'm just an idiot. All right. Give him the porcupine. I don't want a damn porcupine. I don't care about a damn porcupine. There you go. Get these out of here. I don't want these. Probably trade away a couple of animals too if I start cramming them in the cages just to get rid of them. If I swing it right, I might be able to just gift it to them. Be like, take this. I don't want it. May 20th. Yes. Told you, it's been a while. Come on back, Holsky. One quick send off just so I can get rid of some stupid cages I don't want and some creatures I definitely don't. I cannot offer that as a gift. Bummer. What I will take is 1 fire clay that I will use for crafting later. Good enough for me. Now that we've done that, the fact that we actually cleared out the corpse pile, I find truly amazing. Like, I didn't think we were ever going to get rid of that. Granted, I say that, now I see what we have in backlog. Don't get rid of that, because apparently hooves and horns are the same thing. Someone needs to be getting rid of these damn skulls, though. Bone crafts. Wait, why is a bone down here? Wouldn't bone be up there? You don't allow bones. Why is there a vulture bone? I don't understand these stockpiles sometimes. I try to understand them, but I don't. Totem. Repeat. Pause on bone crafts. Totem. Repeat. Get ready to pause on bone crafts. Pause on bone crafts. Make that not be priority.
Let it sort itself out. Like, how do we already have this big a list? Oh my God, we were supposed to be fine already. All right, also, back up here. I can't get rid of you, but I can melt you. And I'm going to do this. Melting. You. Melt a metal object. Repeat. Melt a metal object. Repeat. Melt a metal object. Repeat. Melt a metal object. On repeat. Now, question, while I'm thinking of it. Ada is somehow back up to 181 days and don't know how that happened. Speaking of corrupt, did I just say interrogate? It's supposed to be conviction. Oh, no, it cleared out because it's not cold anymore. Or something, I don't know. Something happened. Anyways, speaking of the corrupt Chief Irons, we're going to start convicting Ada Wong of more crimes. Because eventually, at some point, we are going to no longer have any more cold cases. Hell, we may even start letting more people in so that we can actually have more people actually trying to steal shit. Because that's always fun, is trying to track down who's doing what, when, and where. Human corpse. Human corpse. Not gonna do too many, but there you go. Look at this. See? Look at Pinky Baitsu. Pinky, I just blamed someone innocent for crimes against you. How do you feel? The criminal was convicted and I received my justice. I'm very satisfied. Thanks, Pinky Baitsu. It's so stupid. All right. This can be redrawn to include that. Vindicated. Hello, Devil's Dandruff. How goes? Do-do. Probably should try to trade away these stupid caps. Ugh. All right, what is next in the compression? We're going to time compress. All right. Squish you down. Squish you down. Squish you down. Except squish it a little bit. We can see what the hell we're dealing with. Try to get those out. The trap components are obviously probably going to end up in these four. I think that's all we really have left anyways, is trap components. And what are you? An artifact thong. We're saving that. The Holler Jumbuck is fighting. Why? Oh, did you go down there like an idiot? He's fine. He went down there like an idiot. The stray Ai has given birth to triplets. Well, congratulations. Question. Am I about to butcher those things? I don't really wish to, but if you're giving a lot of birth, I have a sneaking suspicion that a lot of your kids are about to get marked for butchering. I'm glad I looked. We need to allow more, especially because they're all female. Holy shit. All right, these three. The problem is they're trained, they're not domesticated. There needs to be a button here to go to auto butcher. Auto butch. Auto butch. All right. Eyes.
We're gonna raise your entire row to 4, but that's it. That's all you get. If you decide to pop out triplets again, that's on you. Don't blame me for your triplet addiction. All right, back up at the library. The library. We're gonna drag you down. Make guava wood. Oh, that's right, we had crashed. Go again. Gotta return that back on. Guava. Phantom, what is Phantom Liberty? The 2.0 update really changed Cyberpunk. Is 2.0 Phantom Liberty? Did they fix it? Pretty good so far. I've been found not at fault for my bike accident, and I shall get paid out for it in the next few days. That is good. It is good to be found not at fault and to get paid things. News I have been waiting for. Nice. Phantom Liberty is the DLC. Patch 2.0 is a game rework. They reworked the entire skill tree. I hope so. Because their skill tree, that original skill tree was done by someone who has not done an RPG before. And I don't just mean like video game. I mean like they've never made a character before. Guava. Guava. All right, all of this has been fixed and cleared out, so we can now go all the way and put down the date palm wood. Trying to think of how this works. Technically, what this should be, macadamia, build, construction, floor. This would be the ramp. No, there'd be a floor, a ramp. So yeah, there's that. Macadamia. So we can set this stairwell to connect all the way up. We do still need to remove all of this. And this shall save us. This shall set us free. So is it just like they're paying insurance, or is it some jackass sideswiped you? And you're getting them for everything they're worth. Also, there's a new actual GTA-like police system, and there's also vehicle combat, which includes vehicle-mounted weaponry. That does sound like an upgrade. I'm not gonna lie, that does sound pretty nifty. Pretty nifty indeed. All right. I think we're approaching the midnight. We're approaching the midnight. I'm gonna drag this back to here, because that's where this is. Finish cleaning this up, but we're good for today. We've hit midnight. We don't have any outstanding projects. We made good progress. Like, literally, today is Monday because I didn't do things Saturday. I'm not streaming on Saturday. I said this at the beginning. I'll say it again. This weekend, I didn't stream last Saturday because that was the bachelor party. I'm not streaming this Saturday because it's the weekend. I know, strange. This is the weekend. It's a wedding. I know, strange. Bachelor party before a wedding. What the fuck? Why are you doing this? You know, like, these are two separate events, clearly. One should do one, but not the other. I don't know what the hell I'm saying. I'm rambling. But I will not be streaming on Saturday because it is a wedding. And I will not be here. I will be attending the wedding. So just so everyone knows, I'll make sure to put it out in Discord as well. And I'm going to say it again throughout the week.
So unfortunately, we've only gotten 1 day of Dwarf Fortress this week, and for next week, we'll also only get 1 day of Dwarf Fortress. Because the Saturdays have been claimed. Claimed by that most pernicious of all evils, time. I'm not streaming Saturday because it's the weekend. I knew in my head I said something wrong. I was like, I don't know, that didn't feel right. Didn't have a good mouth feel. Something about that sentence. Something about that sentence don't sit right. The Midnight. Hey, Tolis! Welcome in! So yes, alas, this is true. Everything has, for the most part, been scheduled, and has been slowly going out. There's been a Dwarf Fortress video every day. There's been a non-Dwarf Fortress video every day. I believe it's quickly catching up. If there's any of these VODs you did not see, if you were not aware, I'm meticulous. If there's a day you did not see, every Dwarf Fortress video has listed in its description what stream it is from. If you did not know that. It hasn't necessarily been a thing to point out before because I've always had a massive backlog on them anyways, but as we're quickly getting through the backlog and the time between stream and the VOD channel of it existing is ever shrinking. Can you make the mouth feel a noise again? The mouth feel. Mouth feel. As the timeline between the two of them are shrinking, it is now quickly becoming apparent, or not apparent, but possible, that if you miss a stream, you'll be able to easily on YouTube find the VOD of it and know which one you have in fact missed. I don't know what I'm streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow is the shooty shoot, and I Starfield keeps having updates, and I keep, attempting it because they're like, we fixed the crashes, but I'm suspecting it's just not going to work. So I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. Wednesday is, listen to my thoughts. Wednesday is Psychonauts. We're doing Psychonauts 2, if you were not aware. We'd picked that up last Wednesday as we're getting ready to start rotating into the horror season, which this is the last thing of September going into October. I might do some horror game tomorrow. No guarantees because I've not made any plan for it whatsoever, but I might. We'll just have to sit there and figure out what happens as it happens. The Psychonauts. Oh no, it's the Psychonauts. Oh no, you've been psychonauted. That sounds dirty. All right, but this is where it is. Next Monday, we will be able to easily connect that up so they don't have to take the stupid long way all the way around, because the blocks are just down here. Like, as it stands, they're having to go out, over, out, up, library, out, over, up, that, oh no, up here, here we go, up here, out, over, they should be able to just direct connect it, and we won't have that, we'll save them a bit of travel time. This should be able to be, collapsed. We will need to bring it up a level, but who cares right now? And then there will be only one floor left, and it's literally one room. It's just the top of the bell tower. So we'll see what we can do with that. Then afterwards, we'll need to start making the rooms make sense, like to be correct to the game, not just thematic. And this is what happens when I explain what I'm gonna do. We get saddled with a last second Forgotten Beast Fight Club. What are we gonna do? I don't know. And then the great penultimate thing, when all of this is done, is we do need to go back and figure out what we're putting on the roof. Like, we gotta make it look like the building about as close as we can. So that's gonna happen. But it looks like we've got a Forgotten Beast Fight Club to be doing. For the Forgotten Beast Strabo, a slut Strabo?
okay, has come. A great one-eyed frog. It has a square shell, and it has a bloated body. Beware its noxious secretions. It has a square shell and a bloated body. Of course. Of course. Nathan Wheel says you can't sell my shit, and this frog is a fast boy. He's going places. Oh, he's going places. The other creature didn't fly, right? Hold on real quick.
And the challenger Strabo, a slot Strabo, is running past my cage right now. He sounds big, he sounds tough. Put your bets where they will land.
Sorry, I couldn't resist it. It was running past the announcer. There we go. All right. One last Forgotten Beast Fight Club to go out on. I will set it up to start trying to generate again. Looks like Panda's already ahead of me. Do-do-do. Doodle-do. Grab you, copy. Slash. Imagine. Horror monster. Full bodies. A Titanic. One-eyed frog. With a square. Let's try that. It is slimy. Slimy. Oh no, what did I do? All right, like I said, I mean, everyone's about to start stretching and relaxing anyways, but take the chance to stretch if you've got it, chat, while that generates. Did I tilt to go? I did tilt to go. And we begin with the chair in my way, as it is 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, out. There we go. Perhaps we've given the AI time to manifest. Why does that look so cute? That is not what I told you to do, buddy. I mean, number 2 kind of works. I like 2 in that. Why is it robotic? Panda's got like sumo wrestlers going on. I've actually got like, I think, a horror creature. Hold on. Real quick. Save image. We have 2 sets here. Panda's line of work has resulted in this so far. She's doing a variety off of one of those already. I just thought I'd point them out because, you know, look pretty cool.
Hey, listen.
I fixed it. We're good. Darmok and Gelada Tanagra. And mine, most of these look goofy, but number 2 looks pretty good. I'm not going to lie. And I've got these. I'm thinking do a variety off of my number 2, and Panda's already doing a variety off of her number 3. It keeps trying to throw hers into cyborg. She's got 2 cyber frogs. I know they're not one-eyed. Look, it's hard. It's hard to figure this out. Number 4. It does look pretty cute, doesn't it? I put in horror monster. None of these look scary. I don't know why horror monster created number 4. Hold on. I'll tell you what what the fuck? I don't know what's going on with that. I'll tell you what, though. I'll tell you what, Pinky. Give me a sec. I'm going to copy image. And in the Mountain Home General, Pinky, if you like the cute picture, I posted the cute picture. I did an upscale of it. Back to where
The scary monsters were. It does not understand one-eyed. You are right, though. I don't know why it doesn't understand one-eyed. All right, I have a new idea. Hold on. Copy. I'm going to tell it to redo mine, and I'm going to try to do... One... Wait. One cyclopic eye. A one cyclopic-eyed frog. You think you'll understand that term? Maybe. I've told it to understand. I don't know if it will. We got some more of the spooky things coming at you. Like, it has spooky frog. I will give it to you. It's got spooky frog. Panda's got a body horror frog. I like Panda's current number 1. Hold on. Panda's number 1's got this weird body horror thing going on. I don't like... Is its arms coming out of its mouth? That's kind of spooky. That's kind of spookums, I'm not gonna lie. Well... Is this the one that says Titanic? Okay, it is. Mine, it still hasn't figured out what one-eyed means, but we have made pyramid frog. It's supposed to be a square. Maybe it thought it was a pyramid. Like, technically it's not cube. It does not say cube. It says square shell. I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean, but that could be a squared pyramid. A quadrilateral pyramid shell. That could be what they're talking about. We haven't gotten the eye, but we did get the square shell. Yeah, the bottom, it understood square. We got, so right now what is that? A frog with only one eye, and it's showing like half of those are still 2 eyes. I don't know why it doesn't know what that means. All right, save image, challenger. All right, we have it working off of this. We have it doing a variety right now off of those. See if we can get any better ones. Still don't think it understands one eye, but at least we're getting close. Save image, challenger full, save, yes. All right, chat, you know how this works. 1, 2, 3, 4, prime. Which one do you think on? I do not think we're going to be able to get a cyclopic frog. I haven't told you half of what Panda's just tried. It did not work. All right, I'm seeing 3 for number 2. Pinky Baitsu, top right, was number 2. Vorpalim, Lordic Kanks, Pinky Baitsu, those are all number 2. Panda says 2 is acceptable. Yeah. And Spirit says 2. All right, everyone says they're feeling number 2. Let me upscale number 2. And we'll have one last round of this. I'm going to upscale it, and then we'll see with number 2 as the new prime, and we'll see what the varieties kick up. Save image, challenger. That's the look of a frog that's going to kill you. Traumatized Froge about to go into battle. The traumatized Froge. All right, and the new thing. Save image. Challenger full. One last cycle, just, in case it did it slightly better. Upper left is 1, upper right is 2, lower left is 3, lower right is 4, and the big one, the old champion, is prime. What do you guys think? 1, 2, 3, 4, or prime?
All right, I got one for Prime. We good with Prime? Prime. Prime. All right, looks like Prime has won it. New one's lost the bloat. Alrighty then. They're close, right? Were they close to each other? You're right, it does say bloated. I forgot about the bloated body. All right, because it is currently time for
the Forgotten Beast Fight Club. In the blue corner, we have our champion, Zulin Beguile Smolders, an enormous scaly earthworm with a broad shell that undulates rhythmically. Its slate gray scales are jagged and overlapping. Beware its deadly spit. It's quite durable and quick to heal, but it is quite clumsy. It is our champion. In the pink corner. Oh, also, I don't, health, click on him. Why are you not clicking? Where did he, there he is. He can't see, but that's because he's blind. He has no wounds sustained from the last battle. In the pink corner, we have the challenger, Shrabo Hex Oceans. No health problems to speak of. A great one-eyed frog. It has a square shell and it has a bloated body. Beware its noxious secretions. It is very agile. He is Strabo, the slimy frog. You have 1 minute to get your predictions in, starting in 5, 4, 3, stream delay, 1, go! I'm not gonna lie, that frog kind of makes me want to come out with like a D&D monster and just throw him in. Gotta give it some like psychic hypnosis powers. Or like a laser beam out of the pyramid, something, I don't know. Alright, we're about halfway through and it looks like 10 points on the spitting worm and 5,010 points on Stabo, the slimy frog. Looks like no one thinks our champion's going to be able to maintain their position. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're closing the pool at 5,000 points to 150. And the first round goes to the spitting snake, or the first attack goes to the spitting, not snake, worm, as he does a ranged attack, but appears to have been dodged. They're hopping into melee, and the number one thing you don't want to do with the frog is get in melee with it, especially if you're a yummy worm. Zulin's got heavy bleeding. His mouth is mangled beyond recognition and is running with his own ichor. His body is bruised and his shell has already been bruised. Strabo has shown he has shown wounds. His right rear foot is bruised. His right front foot is bruised. His toe on his left rear foot is bruised, and his upper body is bruised. He's jumping back in for the attack, but it's hard to get a bite on something so slimy. The worm is retreating into further and further corners. He's constantly hoping that he can just spit at the frog and get the frog to stop. But no one's ever seen a frog ever stop when it sees a worm in its face. But the frog, he's showing that he has trouble breathing. He's got some issue with one of his lungs. I don't know what it is. Lower body, lower body, lower body. Head is bruised. He's having trouble breathing, but I guess it's just his lower body. Oh, right lung is bruised. There we go. He's showing that he's having issues breathing. Meanwhile, Zulin's healing has actually carried him back up. His heart is bruised, but he is not yet down for the count. What will go first, breathing or circulatory system? Schrabo's still having issues breathing. Meanwhile, the worm, who is hard to click on for some damn reason, is still extremely bruised, particularly in the heart region. The frog is actually completely winded while raged at all enemies. Turns out, there we go, a pool of his own blood is starting to form on the ground as Zulin is just raining spitty slime after spitty slime on him. If he doesn't get his breath back soon and get up, he might be down for the count. The blood is running with the worm's ichor. There's blood and ichor all over the place, and the frog has decided to pounce upon the worm. He He's hoping that if he can get him in a fisticuffs, he can take him out using his slime as a defense. But that injury to his lung is keeping him down. The worm having an issue with the circulatory system isn't going to be able to carry because perhaps it doesn't care so much. And it looks like the frog, Strabo, a slot Strabo, has succumbed. His corpse weighs 10,982 pounds as Zulin becomes the 2 times champion. At the end of the fight, the only damage he had was his shell was bruised because he's that quick to heal. Our champion has become our champion. Long live Zulin! Long live Zulin Beguile Smolders!
My points. Yeah, that one was a long shot, wasn't it? It was 760. It was 760 to 5,010 at a rate of return of 1 to 7.59 points. Congratulations on those of you who predicted that a worm could outfox a frog. A cyclopic frog. I'm actually genuinely surprised that we're only that far out of combat and it's already healed everything but its shell being bruised. I want to see something. He was in that slime a lot. Syndromes. All units. Zulin. The frog's slime makes Zulin bleed. He wasn't that injured. I thought he had an injury. His ichor everywhere was the frog slime just made you bleed like that one virus. Ebola? You bleed out your eyes with Ebola? I think it's Ebola. It was an Ebola frog. That's why its ichor's everywhere. I thought he had like some massive major issue, but no, he's just that sort of blood, I guess. Now, he's already dead. What are the chances? It's not going to show me, is it? Syndromes. I can't find Strabo because he's dead, right? All units. Strabo. No. We do have him. By the way, the worm's effect is... It makes what? It makes your vascular system and your muscles ooze. That could explain the trouble breathing. It also makes you start vomiting blood. That's a thing. And it also knocks you unconscious. I think we've seen 2 creatures like not go to sleep, but start being extremely like winded and not able to fight real well. I'm guessing if that worm spits on you, your muscles ooze, you go to sleep and vomit up blood? Yeah, twice it had a completely mangled mouth and that mouth healed. So now we know what he does. But with that, we're going to save this, and we're going to be bringing this to a close. Ha ha ha. Ooh, 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 ooh. Anyone I know directly on? Azza is on. Blue Zest is on. We haven't rated Blue Zest in a while. Is there a sponsored game thing happening? Because I see a couple people on These Doomed Isles. I wonder if that's a sponsored thing happening. You know what? We haven't raided Blue Zest in forever. Let's raid Blue Zest. I want to raid Blue Zest. That is going through. Fantastic. For everyone who is here today, let me scroll down to where this was. There was a lot today. You guys were fucking active. Domine Azrakhan, resubbing. Hellfire Skyrim upgrading your sub. Thank you so much, Stig Morris. Also, is that 2? No, he gifted 2 subs. Is that 2? No, that's the second resub. I understand it now. Stig Morris subbing in. Dark Schultz with all those premium purchases. I'll take a look back into the sound thing. I don't know if you're still here, Dark Schultz. I'll take a look back into the sound alerts. I don't remember why I took them off. I might have taken them off for an event happening and then just figured, fuck it, they were gone anyways. But if chat would like it, I see no reason not to put them back in. New follow, Slider 609, Delial SDF. Dark Schultz gifted a sub to Delial SDF. Radu with the resub, cheering drama. CCJ with the follow, and Dark Schultz again with the premium purchase. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I'll be streaming something tomorrow. Don't know what it is. I will not be streaming Dwarf Fortress on Saturday because I will be at a wedding. I will see you guys then. For those of you on the YouTube archives, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.